Hello everyone. We're live officially. This is it.
Does the sound work?
Go.
I'm gonna talk to some other people. Or I'm gonna talk now. Is it working? Okay, that's great. Share it with everyone on Discord, on LinkedIn, on Luma, on SoWork, everywhere. Should I just go and talk to people?
Yeah.
Like just interrupt them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Start with him. Ask him what are you
Okay.
working on? What do you need help with? What's your
Sure. Hi, Babak.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. I'm gonna interrupt you.
Yeah,
Is
no
it
problem.
okay?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Bye.
Babak. What are you working on?
Actually, I'm working on an idea
Yeah.
which we can convert the audio file to a sheet music.
Yes.
Sheet music, it actually, it's a book that pianists can read from it and actually play actual song.
Yeah. Do you think you can find users for it within 3 days?
We hope so.
Yeah.
So actually, we need another teammate.
Yeah. Are you still looking for a teammate? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we already have actually 5 or 6 potential users that they are actually
Okay.
musicians,
That's great.
but 5 is too actually.
Have you done interviews with them?
Yeah.
Yeah. To know if the solution you're working on is good enough.
Yeah.
Did you get your? Okay. These interviews, are they recorded?
I don't think so.
It's better to be recorded so you can use it as a proof that you did it, and you can also include it within your videos for the demo day.
Very good. Sure.
Awesome, that's great. Do you have someone for content and marketing?
No, we are looking for that guy.
Okay, you need that guy
Yeah.
because you should also submit your team video and
Yeah.
idea video so in a couple of hours. So
Yeah.
okay,
No problem.
good luck. Let me know if you need help. Okay.
Thank you.
See you. Hi.
Hello.
What are you working on?
I work on turning people into Pokemon cards.
Pokemon. That sounds so interesting. How did you come up with the idea?
Well, that's a very interesting question.
Yeah.
I wanted a way to support friends and also allow them to share their passions.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Do you have your user already or
I have
not?
7 people who filled out a form to become a Pokemon.
That's great. Have you started like a conversation or interview with them to be sure like the solution you're creating is good enough for them?
We're
Getting
on the
for-
process
Yeah.
of doing that. They filled out their skills and description,
Yeah.
but I'll talk to them more.
Okay, yeah, definitely do it. Do you think like your app will be more like your product will be more useful for like as a networking solution or
More skill sharing and
skill sharing?
social signaling that they have a cool card and discounts and benefits and perks that they can also receive from owning a card.
Okay, so it will be like more of like ownership of unique cards.
We'll need a database.
Somewhat, but we'll see.
Yeah. What do you think about ways that you can monetize it?
Well, on the cards, people have abilities, and how do you get those abilities? Well,
So front-end server.
Like selling those cards? That's amazing. That's pretty cool. So excited to see what you're gonna build. Do you need any help?
right now, no. I'm
No,
good, thanks.
you're good. Awesome. That's great. This is all of your team members? Yeah, that's great. See you guys back. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good.
What's your name?
I'm Amin.
Yeah. What are you working on?
We are building an AI assistant for medical application.
Yeah.
This AI assistant can help people to, ask. People can ask their question, ask about their lab reports. They don't necessarily need to wait 2 or 3 weeks to
That's
see
cool.
a doctor.
Yeah.
To ask a simple question from their lab reports, and they can talk to the agent or
Yeah.
conversation through Messenger, WhatsApp, or SMS with it.
So you want to like gather all of their medical data in one place and then analyze it with AI so it can translate it to make it more simple and
Step
understandable?
by step.
Okay.
Of course, but because there are lots of things we need to do, and we need to make sure that the information is correct.
Yeah.
There is no hallucination and this
Yeah.
kind of things from AI. And yeah, and we also are trying to reduce the double reading on
Yeah.
the doctor sites to facilitate and improve the
Yeah.
this pipeline.
That's amazing. So what are you working on right now?
Currently, I'm preparing the AI agents. I'm on the software side.
Yeah.
And
What are you using to build it?
mostly for the backend, we are using Django and Python.
Okay.
And for the front, we are planning to use React and Flask for the prototyping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Are you planning to use any no-code platforms?
Yeah, of course. You know, for the extracting the data
Yeah.
from the report, we are going to use the rack system that Couchbase is providing.
Exactly.
And in the medical fields, privacy is very important. We are thinking to do some framework and platforms to keep the data as safe as possible.
Yeah.
And we're thinking to use
ICP,
approach
yeah.
to use their chain.
Yeah,
stuff.
that's exactly. You also know that like in ICP, you can both create it in a way that will be secure, and you can keep it in a way that other people can't see it too, like a secret too. So it's both can be transparent and stay secure. So I think you have a lot of things to do. But I pretty much recommend, especially for you creating the AI agent part, use no-code platforms. But you can also use N8N. N8N is a no-code platform that you can build any backend structure with it in matters of minutes, and you can test it fast, and it will give you the code in Python. So it's not just a no-code platform; it will give you all the code in Python. I think in other it works with other languages too. Like you can translate that to another language, and also it will if there is any bug in the code, it will show where the bug is.
That's interesting. Yeah, currently we are using context AI
Yeah.
agents, but I need to
Yeah,
that.
check it out because they also have a lot of AI models integrated within them. You can also use Flowise and connect Flowise to N8N. Flowise is a no-code platform for creating AI model. It's literally LangChain, but no code. So you can connect different. Even like creating racks on Flowise is pretty easy because you just add like the database, vector database, the vector search, all of that. It can be faster. Yeah, you can check it out. Because I built an AI app and I had absolutely no idea about coding, but I did it all with N8N and Flowise, and it took me like half a day to. So the biggest part was like reducing the hallucination. So we had to like clear the data, export the data, clear the data, all of that things that was time consuming. But beside that, it was easy to do. Like the coding part wasn't the problem. The part was the data part. So I want you to be focusing on more that part because you know that the data. Part of the data you're giving, the way that you can reduce the hallucination can be way more important.
That's very important.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. Especially because in this case it will be sensitive information that they are receiving, and
Make sure about it.
yeah,
Absolutely.
there are. I'm pretty sure there are some open source models for medical use. And you can, you should check them out too. Maybe using those would also help.
Sure.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I don't want to take too much of your time. I know you really want to go, but see you. Yeah. Hi, Mobina. Hello. How did you come up with this idea? You came up with the idea, or?
Well, all of us together.
Yeah.
We've been brainstorming for a while.
That's great. So, are you planning to sell this to clinics, or do you want it to be more customer side, or do you want to do it like go on the government route? Which one do you think?
Well, I think because in terms of business point of view, I think first we need to focus on people, just the patients, because they're easy to contact with.
Yeah.
And then we need to have some initial proof for government. This is our end goal maybe afterward, because we care about patients very much.
Yeah.
And initially, yes, we're gonna just ask people to just use our platform, and it will be a database for us. We're gonna completely anonymize that, and then we're gonna use something like active learning, make our model much better and better. So when we have a really powerful agent, we're gonna just show it to a government.
Okay. But that being said, you can still collaborate with clinics and smaller organizations that are providing like healthcare services to their customer, and they can promote it to their customer. So it won't come. You won't target one person. You will target a whole customer of a clinic, which might be like 20 to 30 or 50. So that's like a kind of a B2B, B2C approach, and it's good for a couple of reasons. First of all, for investment point of view, there is a lot more interest in B2Bs than B2C, so than to customer. So if you can, because they want you to target a larger audience, but at a shorter time. Instead of spending one-on-one with every single customer, you can spend that time with just one clinic, and then they can promote it to their audience and to their customers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's also a great idea.
Yeah. So having a B2B approach is good to start with for a couple of reasons. First, that investment thing. All the investors love B2B. They don't like B2C, and it's good for you to save time and get more exposure. Secondly, it's easier to make money from it. So if you sell it to the clinic, first of all, you have higher chance to get money back because it's their work. They wanna give a better access and better resources to their clients. They want their clients come back to them because it is easier to work with them. So you will be a great asset to those clinics. So you don't have to sell it to customer. You can sell it to those clinics, and you don't have to sell it cheap. Because it's an organization, it's B2B, it can be larger amount of money that it can get. And that can help you to have enough money to bootstrap, to get enough data that later on they can go and work with the government too.
I see.
So yeah, just want to mention to have that in mind. Later on, I can also kind of give a couple other people that I know they're in medtech, healthcare industry, and they're already worked on pretty cool projects. So yeah, good luck.
Thank you so much.
No problem. See you. Hi guys.
Hi, hello.
What is the idea you're working on?
We're trying to implement a small scale CRM system, like for mom and pop shops that predicted.
Oh, that's awesome.
They could, instead of paying for an expensive SAP or ERP or something, like they can just it could act like a little language model, like a little chatbot who can make quotes and make sales and generate purchase orders just at the spot. So
awesome. How are you trying to approach your audience?
As of now, we don't have an idea on how to try to approach it to the audience. We just came up with the idea because we just formed this team 15 minutes ago.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
So after that, we'll come up with some prospects or some trying to materialize the way that we're gonna pitch the idea.
Okay.
We'll come up with something.
Okay. I'm happy. happy. So you're trying to target the small businesses, right?
Yes.
But small businesses that have they're modern kind of.
Our market is it's aiming let's say we're from Latin and South America, so we're trying to. There's a lot of vendors, like let's say you're a carpenter, you're a baker, you are a brick builder, or you're a tailor or something, and then you usually post your stuff that you sell on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
And then it turns into direct messages. Oh, I like your product. How can I buy it? We're trying to cut off that interaction between direct messages.
You wanna okay. I put it in a better way. You're kind of automating their workflows and their channels, so their work can be less human, more automated.
Yes,
Like,
instead
kind
of, and then that way it will act as a liaison between the small scale vendor and
It's
customer.
a good way to mention that you're kind of automating the boring businesses.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because in Mexico, we're still in the, like Mexico and South America, we're still in the bureaucracy that, oh, I'm going to send you a purchase order. This is your portal for you to see all your quotes and
Yeah.
estimations and blah, blah, blah. We're just trying to cut all that.
Oh,
and
that's
the
amazing.
user could receive a,
So add that in your landing page.
cut all the blah,
yeah,
blah, blah.
yeah. No, automating boring businesses.
Yes.
That's great, and there are a lot of boring businesses here in Canada, and they have a lot of communities too on Facebook, Telegram, Discord. You can kind of reach out to them that way. You can find them faster if you find those specific communities, and that's, I think, a good start for you guys to find your user. Yeah. It was great. I'm so excited to see what you're gonna come up with.
Still on diapers, but we'll come up with something.
That sounds pretty cool. Definitely use AI no-code platforms
Yeah,
such as N8N,
Ahmed showed us HubSpot.
Hotspot. Yeah.
Like we can try to come up with something and some of the low code.
Oh, do you
but
have like an open source model of that?
No, not yet.
You can actually find an open source model like that. I'm pretty sure it exists, and you can use N8N. N8N. They haven't sponsored us. Like, it's so sad because I've been promoting them all day long for like past 2 months. I love their product. I am someone who have absolutely no idea about coding. I don't know anything, but I've been able to create AI solutions, very complicated backend architectures just with N8N. Because all you need to know is just a little bit of understanding of the logic of coding, but the rest you don't have to write even a single line of code.
I remember you mentioned me about that on the Spatial Computer Conference.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, and another good thing about it is that you can get all the code that you're creating there on Python, and can show you where the bug is if there is any bug. And later on, and then later on you can scale it up too. Like, you don't have to be dependent on that because you can get the code yourself. So you can scale it up in any ways you like, and it's free to use if you locally host it. Otherwise, you can pay for hosting, for their hosting. But if you locally host it, it can be free to use. And honestly, it's going to be so easy to build something. We created a lot of automation workflows with N8N, such as like, for example, every people who signed up have been accepted automatically. We got their photos in a database, we got their email in the database, we created a graphic with their image, and then we send it to every single person, and all of that happened automatically.
Question, Bahar.
Yeah.
We have to pay for that service as of now?
No.
Or is there
N8N?
like a free trial?
N8N is for free. It's open source and it's for free. So you can use it for free.
Let me go through all the documentation. And everything that we implement through N8N could turn just into a blank prompt ready for you to type in?
Yeah.
Okay.
You should definitely try it out. There's also another thing called Flowwise. Flowwise is more for AI. AI. It's literally LangChain, but no code. So if you want to create a RAG or vector search, all of that is no code and so easy to use.
And both of them can integrate all together?
Yes. With N8N, you can literally integrate anything, even if they're not internally there. You can put an API request or like a wrapper or something, but it's gonna be possible. It's possible with almost anything. So try it out because you can build it way faster. You can test it faster. You can see the flow going and see where it will stuck or where it needs to be better or where it needs the manual work. Because along this way, there needs to be some spots for a human to check and let them continue the workflow. For example, not just because the AI can make mistakes, but it's like a security thing. So you can kind of come up with those ideas too. And you can see the flow there, so you don't have to write it down. It's like, it's visually there, the code is there, it's working, you can see how it works. So definitely check it out. You don't have to necessarily just use N8N, you can also use Make. Make is similar to that. What is different is that I think N8N is more, it's because it has that open source free option.
things, uh-huh.
Yeah, it's absolutely for free if you locally host it. Make has free trials though.
N8 make what was okay.
Yeah,
I'll show you too.
yeah,
I
definitely.
remember you told me about those ones
Yeah.
before, and now that we're here, we're just like trying to come
Yeah.
up with something.
Awesome. Wish you the best of luck. What's your name?
Jesus.
Jesus. It was great. It's great to meet you guys. I'm so excited about what you're building, and let me know if you need any help. I actually have an idea for your landing page, so if I had them, I'm gonna help you. Don't tell anyone else.
Thank you.
No problem. Hi.
Hello.
I have to interrupt you. What's your name?
My name is Pavik.
Pavik. What are you working on?
We are gonna build a AI-powered companion for kids, making learning fun.
Okay.
So
Oh,
it's
I
gonna
like
be a
that.
virtual
Yeah,
avatar,
yeah.
and you can do different bets,
I like that.
and they can teach you like it's gonna be voice-powered AI.
Yeah.
So you can talk to it. You can talk.
I
back,
really
it
like
can
that
understand.
idea. How are you making it more secure for kids? And making it less hallucinate? Because, you know, like Rabbit, the AI in a box thingy, do you know Rabbit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're kind of had the idea to build it for everyone, for kids, for like young people to like move around, take photos, but it's wrong. It's not. It has a lot of hallucination.
accurate.
It's not accurate. Like it will. You will ask it what this plant is. It will give you a different name of the plant. So. My idea to you, like just a tip,
Sure. Yeah.
make it more specific about an area of education, not about everything. For example, nature, math.
So for the starters, with
Yeah.
this hackathon, we're just focusing on math
That's awesome.
because it's easy, specific, and you can ask as many
Exactly.
questions as you want.
But are you using OpenAI?
Yes.
OpenAI has a lot of problem with math problems.
Yeah, actually,
You have to ask it.
we switched to Llama.
Yeah, Llama can be better.
Yeah, Llama is better.
Because I tested with OpenAI. It's so dumb on mathematics, like the simplest
Yeah.
things. I had to tell it like 4 times that you're wrong, and it said, "You're right. Let me fix it. You're right. Let me fix it."
Yeah,
So,
definitely needs a lot of fine tuning for sure.
yeah. Or you can also search to see if there is any open source model for this very specific thing for math. Because I heard before that there was something other Stanford and Harvard was working on it, like specifically for math.
Right.
And maybe you can use those. If you can use their API, it would be fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah. But math is hard because it's not just text based.
We could do nature too. Nature is easy.
Yeah, nature is, but nature may need like a computer vision spec to it.
Right.
You can do history. History is easy. Art history is easy. That's so easy. And it's story based.
Right.
So you can ask
Right.
like kids, like for example, you choose history, I don't know, Canada, for example, or native people in Canada, and then it will turn the history to a story
Yeah.
for kids. So it will be more interesting, and the kids would like to listen to it overnight. It won't be an education app. It will be more like a story fun app for kids that works as an educational
That's
app
a
kind of
great
thing.
idea, yeah.
And it will be easier to create because you just have to. The history, there are a lot of data, and I think OpenAI has access to like almost method. Like even OpenAI is not too dumb around that.
So our idea was to give options to the user,
Yeah.
so they can select like what area of specific thing
Yeah.
they want to learn. So they can choose math, they can choose history, and then they can also choose their pet. Like, they can
Oh
have
yeah,
different
I know
pets,
that's
you
great.
know, and then-
But you can do the same thing, but like
Yeah.
you can, maybe other can be coming soon,
Yeah.
and then even the voices, like you can turn that. You can turn that. Do you want to turn it to a voice or a text?
it's a voice.
It's a voice.
Yeah,
Amazing.
'cause it's more fun.
I know exactly. That's more fun, and it's gonna save a lot of time from parents. You know
Yes.
why? Because parents have to read them stories every night,
Right,
but
right.
they ran out of stories. So they sometimes search podcasts or like storybooks that they can play and just go away. But this way, it will be customizable, so the parent can decide what their children gonna learn during
That's
that
actually a good
time?
idea. I didn't think of it. Like stories is another thing that
Yes.
because it's easy to implement.
Exactly. In chat, and like these AI models, NLP models, they're really good at it. They're really good at coming up with stories, even if it's not correct. That is a story, you know. It can have some educational aspect to it, and it's not as sensitive information as like math. It is.
Yeah, they could be wrong. Yeah. I get it. It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, something to think about.
Yeah. Awesome. Good. Like, do you need any help with anything?
Not right now. Maybe when my team is here.
Yeah. Oh, when are you gonna be here?
In an hour.
Oh my God. Why?
Yeah.
It's late.
I know. They have other things on their plate, so it's
Okay.
okay.
I wish you the best of luck. Let me know if you need anything else. See. you. Hi guys. What's your name?
I'm Milena.
What's your name?
I'm Emily.
Emily. What are you working on?
So we have a project called Okate app.
Yeah.
So it's about health and productivity
Yeah.
at the same time. So for example, we're gonna have a feature as a emotional well-being tracker. So what does it mean? Every day you're gonna track your emotions. For example, today you're happy, and related on that, you're gonna see how productive you are in that day while you were happy. And you can also track like your whole months. For example, like
Yeah.
you're happy, yesterday you were sad, and you can see that tips how to increase your emotional well-being.
That sounds good. How are you showing the data to people? Like the tracking thing. So they have to track it, but how are you showing the data that they use this over like a month? They've been doing good or not? That's one question.
Sure.
The another one is, are you gonna gamify it in any way?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So we're gonna have like a small jar
Yeah.
when person can collect their emotions, and
That's
they're gonna
nice.
be like animated. About like how to
Yeah.
collect the data, we're gonna have a graphic.
Yeah.
Where the person can see like a whole month, like again like a graphic scene, and to say like, okay, today you're like happy and you were productive like 30% more
Yeah.
than yesterday.
Awesome. So, have you ever heard of an app called Flora? No? Check it out right now. It's one of the best apps I've ever seen in regards of productivity, tracking things, and gamifying and habit. Why? It's not giving you points. It's not saying, okay, you got like 5 points. Hey, instead, it gives you a plant. And if you don't succeed, your plant's gonna die. So for example, if you are planning to be productive for the next 30 minutes or so, and you say, hey app, I'm gonna be productive for the next 30 minutes, the app will notice if you come out of the app and go to your phone to check your Instagram or something. And when you do that, it will tell you, hey, you're killing your tree. Do you want to do that? And then you come back and say, oh, sorry. Okay, okay, thank you for reminding me. So it's very interesting idea of gamification, not as like a points, in a way that you will be attached to it. Now turn that into a puppy, into a cute puppy, that if you don't track your things, if you don't come and spend time to journaling, do all of those things, your puppy will be sad, or it will run out of food. So you're kind of doing all of those things for the puppy, and that make it gamified. So there are a lot of tracking apps. There are a lot of tools. You can do it on Notion, building a template, do all of those things. But the problem is it's hard and people are not motivated enough to track their things. So the question is how you're gonna motivate them to track it and use your app for tracking it. So it's the tracking like those is not a problem. The problem is that people don't like tracking things. They don't like going back to an app and say, hey, I did this and that. They forget over time, and it won't become a habit to them to use it. It will become a task, an assignment. No one likes that. But if you make it gamified, like you have a pet, a cute pet, and it doesn't have to be like literally look like a dog, it can be an imaginary dragon times puppy kind of thing, and then they can name it and then it can say, this is your puppy. If you don't write down your journaling, she's gonna be sad, or it's gonna run out of food. So you have to, like, while you're putting down your journal or writing down that how was your day or things you've done, it'll turn to food for your puppy.
Such a nice idea, actually. We're gonna get on the call with our developers.
Yeah, no problem. But like, think of the ways that you can make it in a way that gamified to motivate people to use the app, because that's the biggest problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank
No
you.
problem.
Thank you
See you guys. See you.
Priceless tip.
Yeah, no problem. Hi, Hira.
Hi.
Hi. How's it going?
Good.
Good? What are you doing at the moment?
So, I'm working on a Telegram bot.
Yeah.
Which is basically, so the whole project is basically an AI-powered to-do app.
Yeah.
Let's say, so I'm right now in ChatGPT.
Yeah.
As you can tell. Yeah, helping me.
Oh
with
yeah,
the,
okay, yeah.
with all the
Yeah, that's great.
Telegram stuff. So, the whole app is basically, let's say imagine a traditional to-do app, but think of it as like it has these functionalities where you can leave a voice memo and say, oh, these are the things that I want to get done. I have this dentist appointment.
Love that.
I have this whatever. Friends are coming over. I need to get some groceries, and it will organize everything.
I
for
know.
you.
I love that. Love that. I got you, because I wanted to make something like this exactly.
Yeah.
I created something like this, but with Telegram, because Telegram API is just so easy to use, and you don't need a lot of coding experiences. It's so good.
Yeah.
Use N8N.
Where? What?
N8N.
N8N.
You can build this on N8N.
N8N.
All of it in 1 hour at most.
Workflow automation tool, right?
At most in 1 hour. I did it
cool.
in an hour, and I have no coding experience.
So you did only the Telegram bot, or?
It was more of like a immigration consultant.
Okay.
So a persona that could even talk to it. So we were gonna, in future, we're gonna add a video option too, so you can also have like video calls with it. But we started with Telegram because it's so easy to use and you can easily set it up.
Okay.
So you can use N8N, and N8N is free to use because it's open source. You can, if you locally host it, you can use it for free as long as you want.
Okay.
We can also use Nexus GPT because they're our partners and sponsors.
Yeah.
But you also can use Nexus for free. We gave everyone a code. You just have to write down Nexus Beeloud.
Okay.
And don't waste your time coding like this. This is not the time for coding.
Yeah.
Because especially if you make it via N8N, you can get the whole Python code. You can extract, turn everything to a Python code. So later on you can scale it up too. So it's not just on N8N. You can have it, move it everywhere else. And it will show you where the bug is, if there's any bug. It will show you this is the bug and that you have to solve it.
Cool.
So
Cool. Yeah, that's okay. I was talking to Korea. I was thinking of like pivoting a little bit.
Yeah.
Because doing, so this is not only a Telegram app, but there's also a web app. And
Yeah.
The web app is the actual part.
Yeah.
The Telegram bot is just like on the side.
I know. Yeah.
But like, I was kind of thinking of demoing the Telegram bot locally on my machine and not putting it for production use. But that's kind of sad.
Okay, use N8N and then you see how easy it is to go on web app.
Yeah, makes sense.
The easiest part it is to go on a web app, or also using Flowise. Flowise is LangChain, but no code. So you can create any AI model. You can add RAGs, you can add vector databases, vector searches, anything to it, with just connecting two boxes together. That easy. If you do it with Flowise, if you create a chatbot there, it will give you the web app that you can embed in anywhere you like, right there. Like you can create it right now, but give it to you, like in 10 minutes.
That's nice.
And Flowise is for free to use too.
Nice.
So
yeah, thanks for the recommendation.
I love your idea. It's pretty cool, but you can do it so much faster, and work on the marketing part a little bit more. Do you have team members?
I do. There's 4 of us. We don't have any like dedicated marketing person, but I post.
Yeah,
stuff on
that's
public.
good. Also, how about your video, team video? Is it
Yeah.
coming up?
I post.
You posted it?
Yeah, I posted it last night.
Okay, that's great.
I mean, it's only me, but like I went through the team members.
That's
and,
awesome.
Like,
That's
I
enough.
Described their roles and all.
I'm so happy that you did it last night. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Wish you the best of luck. Are you gonna use 11 Labs for the voice model or
Probably Whisper model.
Whisper? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the only part that can be costly a little bit.
I mean, I think Whisper is not really expensive.
Yeah.
I don't
I think
know.
that's the only part that you have not too expensive. It depends on the voice and like how large it is and how.
Yeah.
But
I mean that's a good problem to have because like
I
that
know.
means I'm having a lot of users. Like the product has
Yeah.
a lot of users. So
you know what could be good like too, because I had this idea to someone calls you, like the AI bot calls you, and you tell it like every morning at 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. that you're waking up. Say, hey, these are the things that I want to do. This is that, and then it will turn it to notes. So
that's also good.
you don't have to even call it, or you don't even have to go to. You can automate it.
Yeah.
Be like every morning, and every evening, call me, and you'll tell it things, and it will note it and organize it. Like this way will be more like interesting and more unique.
Yeah, I guess that's a good feature to add also.
Yeah.
Like to basically have this stand-up type.
I know.
calls, check-ins. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I'll have to check these two.
Sure, yeah, check it out. They should have sponsored us. They didn't, and I've been promoting that for 2 months to every single person I see. But yeah, I hope they see it. They see this video. Good luck. See
Thank you.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
Hi. What are you doing?
Just setting everything out.
Yeah, that's awesome. What are you working on?
Today I'm gonna work on the wireframes and
Yeah.
possible prototypes.
That's amazing.
And some user journey.
That's great. What's the idea you're working on?
So our app is it's to book like a last minute appointments into salons.
Oh,
all
okay.
over the Bangkok
Is it with Katie?
area.
No. Is it with Katie?
Katie, no, it's
No.
Flow AI.
Okay.
Oh,
Who are
sorry,
your team members?
Glamflow,
Oh,
yeah.
Glamflow. That's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, I love that idea. The problem is it can be a double-sided market. Like meaning that double-sided market, meaning that you have to find both the saloons, like all the people providing those services, and users who wants to get those services.
Yeah.
This can be tricky just because you have to reach out to both of them.
Because we have two personas.
I know. But if you find a creative way to connect with one of them, a large audience of them at once, would be better. But how you can do that? What do you think?
I mean, I think it's really important to reach out to these two personas to target audience that we have.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think.
But how you can target them like in a way that you will reach out to one specific person, just one person or one organization, and then you get a large group of your audience coming into your platform.
I mean, that's a really good question.
Yeah.
The first thing that I can think of is to go into a very well-known salon. And
Yeah,
you have
exactly,
their
yeah.
customers, users, and also
And
the
the
owner
yeah.
and the stylist that
Exactly.
offer their
That's awesome. Do you know, like in Yaletown, there is like a building that it's full of people, hairstylists.
How is it called?
I don't know. If you just search hairstyles, you find all of them in that one building.
Yeah, it's like
It's
very common
so you can
around
talk with like all of them in like I don't know half a day, kind of thing, and reach them faster. Another thing is it's good to find like their community. Maybe find where they spend their time. Like maybe you can find a community of hairstylists on a Telegram or on Facebook or Instagram or Discord or WhatsApp, anywhere.
Yeah, right.
And then if you message them, you find like 50 of them at once, and you can reach out to them. The third thing is you can find a person with a larger audience, like an influencer, like an Instagram person, and then ask them to help you, and later on they can be part of the team too. Like give them some advantage, like we share the profit we make, we share like the equity we make with you. Just share it with your audience. Give us feedback. We will feature you in our videos. We will feature you as someone who helped us, as like person on our team. They love that, and they will do it for you. In that way, you can get both the customer and the hairstylists.
Yeah.
So these are like better strategies to do it faster than just start doing it one by one. Just to keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
Yeah,
Thank you.
awesome.
I'm gonna think about it and start.
Start working. Where are your team members? You just have 2 team members?
Yeah, 2 team members here in Vancouver that they are on their way, and 2 more that are around.
Okay, that's
Canada.
awesome. Yeah, wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
See you.
Have a good one.
Hi, can I interrupt you?
Of course.
Yeah, how's it going?
It's going all right.
Yeah, what's your name?
I'm FX. Hello.
Yeah. What are you doing right now?
So right now I'm chatting with my team. We're kind of like consolidating around a vision of our MVP.
Yeah.
And that is fun and exciting and also challenging. I've just moments ago generated some sample data for our app, which centers around like search engine optimization.
Yeah.
And so part of what we have to decide is, well, what for our MVP do we want? What kind of pages are we going to be generating SEO content for?
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What's your idea?
Our idea is to automate the generation of search engine optimized pages for online e-commerce and real estate sites.
That's amazing. How are you gonna adapt this to the new Google search engine? That they kind of changed the way this works and all of that.
I think the idea is, that's a great question.
Yeah.
Because so in like the corpus for the LLMs that we're using, presumably the data, not all of that will be optimized for like the latest algorithm.
Yeah.
What I would say to that is that there's just basically like having useful information in some of the tags for search engine optimization it's not necessarily tailored directly to the algorithm.
Yeah.
There's just like having a useful description, having a nice title in the HTML is like something that doesn't necessarily have to be the most recent version of the algorithm.
I agree.
And it's not public knowledge what the
I know what is happening there.
Yes.
But there was like a couple of a very well-known website that they post a lot of articles, and they have a large audience. They're so well known. Something like Woke. I don't remember what their name was, but like imagine like something like Woke. So they wanted to experiment that. So they created a post and they did all the wrong things that you have to do with SEO. They literally wrote down this post is not worth reading. They put every single wrong, if anything that you have to do for SEO, they did it
That's terrible.
But their post became number 1.
No way.
Because they have higher reputation from before. So it kind of shows that right now it will be harder for smaller pages, even if they have a perfect SEO, to be shown. And those who have like maybe better experiences from before, more reputation from before, they have larger audiences, will always have better chance of getting seen. I can send you the video and you can check it out. It's pretty interesting, and I was really blown away. Like how would this would have changed? This will change a lot of things, but definitely.
I would love to take a look at that.
Yeah.
It makes me think about like one of the things that we know Google uses in the search ranking is backlinks, and so like that's one that is related to how popular a content creator is. And so if they're popular, they'll have a lot of backlinks and then be ranked more highly. And we don't currently have a solution for that in our platform.
But if you come up with a solution, you will be the first.
That would be great.
You will be literally the first, because no one yet know what is going on.
Yeah.
No one yet knows, but everyone knows the severity of the problem because it's already happening, and everyone is looking for a solution.
Totally.
So your solution can be the solution.
That would be great, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. So excited about what you're doing.
Yeah, thanks very much for stopping by.
No problem. See you. See you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. It's just a visitor, UBC visitor, and then you can get in. Not Roger. You can go UBC visitor. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. No problem. Hello.
Hi there.
You were waiting for me.
I was waiting. I could feel you coming.
Yeah. How's it going? What's your name?
Good. All right. Thanks. I'm Johnny.
Johnny.
Paul.
Paul.
Yeah.
Barkai.
Markai. What are you doing right now?
We're making a decentralized AI marketplace.
Yeah.
Where people could just like join in and like do what they love for money. The AI would pay them and it manages everything.
Oh, okay.
The vision is kind of like Uber. If they need cash, they just hop on our site. They get jobs based on like what they're good at, and they finish it, provide evidence of work, and they get paid by the AI.
That's awesome. I found actually something like this. It's called Pay Human. Yeah.
Payman.
Payman. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. It was by this TikToker who's like very good, like around. He created a lot of posts around AI, and he showed interior of it. You can definitely check it out, and it might be useful, but you can't find it on the internet. So I tried a lot. So it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It's just an idea.
It is just a conspiracy
Yeah,
theory.
exactly. It's just a conspiracy. But if we can make it real, you can leverage from the virality of that is going on.
Yeah.
And be like, hey, you heard of this thing that doesn't exist? We actually did it.
Yeah.
And you can get a lot of audience coming in. Yeah.
Oh, sounds good. Yeah, I think basically we're also trying to do like there's obviously that side where people can get paid.
Yeah.
There's the side that people can like find jobs or they can give people jobs.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, they're trying to build a project or whatever that is that might be more complex than talking into a chatbot. Like maybe it actually requires some physical labor. So someone can like...
I mean, we have ChatGPT right now, and like there's so many AI agents with it, like that actually accomplishes some stuff. But we're kind of limited with like what ChatGPT can do.
You need sometimes the human.
It's super bad at calculus.
Yeah, I know, exactly. That's literally I was talking to someone else. They're trying to make an AI app that teaches people math, and I was like, OpenAI is not a good teacher for math.
Yeah. That's where our service comes in, because it's kind of like uses humans as a substitute valve where like AI lacks. So people could just like use our service on their AI agents, so to like improve it.
I know.
With human intelligence.
You can create a lot of good content that with good hooks. It can seem a little bit dystopian at the beginning, but then turn it to something that can be a solution for this dystopian future that you're going to be hired by AI. And you can go viral easily like that, honestly.
That was my plan, actually.
You will help us. You will help us go viral with that.
Yeah, I want you. I really want you to be able to do that. So yeah, that it can be awesome. What is it? What is the part that you're working on right now?
Right now, we're working on the videos. They're working on the front end part of it.
Yeah.
After we're done, we're waiting for a virtual member, and I'm going to be helping him implementing everything for the back end, which is going to be hard.
Yeah.
I think it did.
Yeah, awesome. That's great. Something that I'm recommending everyone is to use N8N or Flowise. These are no-code platforms that you can build the whole architecture in the backend with absolutely writing no code, and they can do anything and everything. Aldi can do a wrapper, API access, anything. Even something that's not integrated within the app, you can get a request. It's pretty cool to use to create something fast with it. You can do it within 30 minutes or an hour. Just test something, see how it works, and you can get all the code in Python as well. So later on, you can scale it too. It doesn't have to just be dependent on that, and it will tell you where the problem is if you have any bug. So you don't have to go through the code, and it's for free. You can locally host it. If you locally host it, it will be for free forever as long as you want to use.
So Flowise
and N8N.
Say that again. So
N like
N8N.
yeah.
Oh, N8N.
Yeah, 8N. Oh my god, I have to spawn. No, I'm so sad.
What is?
I've been
Is
promoting.
this N8N?
Exactly, that's it. Yeah.
IO, yes.
You can build anything with it in matters of minutes.
Oh, it is like Zapier?
It is, but Zapier is like one line. This is more like a tree, so you can do everything.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like Zapier is just one line. You do this, do that. But it's like, okay, if this is this or that or these and those, do this and this and that. So
logic gates.
Yeah. So you just need to have a little bit of logic, understanding of what programming would work.
I mean, if else.
Yeah, and then that would be enough.
Yeah.
But it's so fast, and it's definitely pretty much becoming a friend. Yeah. That works.
Because we have a lot of work to do.
I know. Definitely try it out because you can do it faster and then work on the size that what cool features you can add that make it more interesting, or work on more users that you can bring to it and have actual like paying users, and save time that way. Yeah.
Thank you.
It was great meeting you guys.
Yeah.
We should do best of luck. See you around. Hi, Lindsay. How's it going?
Very good.
What
Excited.
are you? Yeah. What are you working on?
We are working on a chatbot.
Yeah.
That creates positive support for students who are having trouble with their body images.
How would they reach out to it? How would they get in touch with that bot?
We have different options as I'm working on it right now, integrating with WhatsApp, a website. Maybe we create a website and then when they get on it.
My question is how your customer will be triggered to use your app. Like for example, what will be happen that they want to use your app like right then?
Well, I think it should be through a marketing strategy that we
I'm not talking about marketing. I'm talking about, for example, for ChatGPT, the trigger is that I want to either learn about something that I don't know, or I want to summarize a text that I don't have time for it. I want to write down an email that I hate to write down. So I go use ChatGPT, no matter where it is. It is on the web or Telegram or WhatsApp. I don't care. I'm just going to use it because it triggered me. The problem that's so important to me that is triggering me to do that. So that's why I'm asking. What would be the thing?
Emotional state.
So, in this way, it's gonna work like more of a companion chatbot than just a chatbot. So it needs a persona, it needs an image, it needs to be friendly, it needs to be their friend, so it can continue the conversation with them. Is that kind of what you're looking for?
It's called Happy Body Chatbot.
Okay, that's great. Love that.
Yeah. Something exactly.
Okay, so if you want to later on pitch it, mention it's a companion chatbot for girls. Simple as that. You don't need to mention that for body image or mental health. It's their companion chatbot, and they just want to have fun with it sometimes, or sometimes feeling lonely they need support, or there anything. But one thing that comes to my mind is that, especially when you want to target a younger audience, it becomes more sensitive. The information that the chatbot is sharing with them, and the information that they are sharing with the chatbot. So you kind of think about the way that it will like you can kind of convince their parents to allow their kids to talk to that chatbot kind of thing, and you can kind of be sure that it will give them the right information, not for example setting up some triggers or some red flags, something like if this happened, do that. Another very cool thing that it can do is to integrate that with that student or that person's emergency contact numbers, emergency contacts, their parents, their best friends. So in the case they're talking about something sensitive, they can be alarmed right away, automatically, and they can get info. And if you could do in a way that it could like kind of favor parents in this way, be like, I give you like I don't know, a history of what is going on, but with keeping the privacy of them, like still keeping the privacy, but like sharing like broadly Is it going well or not? Do they need more support
That
or not?
sounds really good because my teammates are here.
Yeah.
I was like hoping, maybe I don't know if they can hear us, but it would have been nice if they heard it too.
Yeah, you can pass it on there.
I will,
Let me know if you need anything else. If they needed me to come to talk to them, I will contact you.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Great points.
Thank
you so
See
much.
you. Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
I'm just getting started.
Yeah. What are you working on?
I'm working on an AI event planner supporter thing.
Yeah. What is? Not a good pitch. Continue.
So basically, the background is that I used to be a VP for a club at UBC.
Yeah.
And I was responsible for planning events, but one time I forgot to do the RSVP component altogether. It just fell out of my head. And I realized that there's so many components that go into event planning. There's like logistics, there's like, you gotta book the venue, you gotta book the people, you gotta create the content, you gotta make sure you get funding and all that. And it's so easy to miss something. One.
Let me know. Like, I know all of that. I know what you're talking about.
And even within those, there's so many things that can go wrong.
I know.
So there's all these things to consider. It's almost impossible to consider everything. And I thought it would be really helpful if there was like an AI event planner that is helping you. It's like it creates it generates a checklist based on what you want to do and what your aim is, and suggest things like, oh, maybe you should like look into this, look into that, consider this. Have you done this?
That's great. Do you know Jennifer Chow? She was yesterday with us. Did you join us yesterday? Did they kick off event?
I was on hybrid.
Oh, so she has kind of the same idea, but differently. She's saying that in general, for anything that you want to do, you tell it to the AI bot, and it gives you the list of the things that you have to do and the list of the things that you have to keep in mind, the checklist. So the AI will create the checklist for any tasks or any specific things that you want to do. For example, she's a content creator, so she was thinking, what if I want to create a YouTube video, and then just write down creating the YouTube video, and it will generate all the tasks that I have to accomplish, and then that can be integrated within their Notion or Note app, so they can see it there, so they don't have to create the tasks or write down what are they going to do step by step. Also, it will help them to, because sometimes that you're writing down those steps, as you mentioned, you will forget a step that had to be taken.
Yeah.
So the AI will take care of all of those things, and you just have to go execute them one by one.
Yeah, I was thinking like an app that can keep track of it, like a progress bar for each of those like subcomponents.
That could be cool, but it can be a little bit harder. It would be so. How are you thinking about like your interface? Do you want to use a web app? Do you want to use it like via chatbot?
Ideally, a web app. I think. The implementation, I'm not like the tech person, so
it's okay.
I will have to.
I'm not a tech person too.
I'll have to ask my teammates for how to get that done. But ideally, a web app.
A web app
is convenient.
So, do you want the web app to also track their tasks too? Like that's what you're kind of saying, right? With the progress bar and everything.
Somewhat, yeah.
So
I need to like define the value proposition a little, like clarify a little more. But I don't want the main thing to be a task tracker. I think that's.
I know there are a lot of
things.
I know that's
already.
literally what I'm saying. There are a lot of things out there. But the thing is, there are a lot of apps. People are using note-taking apps, Notion for a lot of things. So if you are thinking about building something that can be integrated within them would be great, like a Chrome extension.
Gotcha.
So you can use it on any apps. You don't have to go in one specific web app or anything. It's a Chrome extension that you can use everywhere. So it can be on your side, like on your screen on the side, while you're working on some other things.
Okay, let me write that down.
And a good example of that is forget.work. You can check it out. There are a Chrome plugin for keeping track of tasks. It's specifically for people with ADHD. I love it. It's so cool. You have to check it out. but that can be a good inspiration for doing it in a way that's more like a Chrome extension.
Okay.
And it would be way easier to build it too, because you don't have to create the whole interface of an app. You just creating a small Chrome extension that will be integrated on top. And I love the event planning stuff. That you are like creating that niche and target audience for you. But I'm thinking that if you want to target them, maybe just turning tasks to turning one thing to a list of other tasks, other steps that it can take is enough. It's good, but maybe a little bit more. Like what I'm thinking is, if you could create the automation to execute those tasks.
Yeah, that's like the next step. I don't know if we can do it within the time frame of this weekend.
If you do it end to end, you can do it. I've been promoting them all day long. They're not our sponsors. I wish they would. But Anytime is a no-code platform. You can create it. You don't have to write down
What's it called?
N?
8N.
Exactly.
Is it kind of like Bubble?
Bubble is for front end only. This is for the whole architecture of the back.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, and you can create the automation for smaller automation, and later on, even like right now that you're creating your Chrome, you can put that those automation are coming soon, that you can click execute and be executed by the AI. So even right now, for example, you just created this one features, but keep that in mind so your customer would know that there are more coming soon, and later on, all of those can be executed by the AI. Doesn't have to be executed by them solely. Check out that Forget That Work. It's a great inspiration. I love your idea because I need it and I would have used it. And do you have any problem with finding your user, reaching out with them?
I don't right now. I'm not the Beeloud person.
Yeah.
My partner is, so I'll have to ask him.
Okay.
I would like to talk to Jennifer. I don't know if
Jennifer Chow, she's on the Discord.
Okay.
You can tag her on Discord and have a chat with her because she's also working kind of similar but a different niche.
Yeah.
But she's also an influencer. She has, I think, 90 or 80K follower on Instagram, and she has a very large newsletter too. So she can be a very good influence. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's just I had a thought. I forgot it.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like our niche is like event planning.
Yeah, it's great, and I love that you have a niche.
So, I don't know. That's like another thing about like businesses and all these ideas we have. It's like it's great if we can generalize, but then niches are like there for a reason.
I know. So it's good to start as a niche and later generalize. Yeah. So you can be famous for that specific niche if you can accomplish that, and later on you can add other things to it too. But if you want to be in that niche space, you have to give your niche audience enough value that they would come back and use your product, or they would be exactly, and they would kind of become addicted to your product, something like that. Okay. So while you're trying to build it, think of these ways. Forget That app is addictive. Because of their UI, their interface, the way they do it. I love the fact that they're targeting only people with ADHD, and the way when they send an email to you, their email is optimized for people who are dyslexic, who have ADHD. So it's really easy to read. You have to see it. So the very first letter of each word is bold, so you can read through it faster. So it's all about accessibility, and they are so loud about it, and they show it in every single way, via their emails, their interface, and they kind of gamify it in a way. They have some very tiny micro interactions that make it more interesting, and because it's a Chrome plugin, I can add it to my web. I don't need to go to.
That's another thing I wanted to ask. I personally don't like Chrome.
Yeah.
And I don't use it.
Really?
No, I use Safari.
Because you are Mac. Yeah.
And Firefox.
Yeah. Oh, Firefox.
Yeah.
You really use Firefox?
Yes.
Oh my god, I've never seen anyone.
Because it's open source, so I want to support that.
Yeah, that's
and it
awesome.
works. But then Chrome, I have trust issues, so
Yeah.
I don't use it.
But a lot of people are using it, and they have a Chrome marketplace, a Chrome extension marketplace that you can be at. And if you go to that marketplace, you are targeting a larger audience that use those marketplaces to find apps.
Can I make it so that it can be like, I don't know if Chrome extension is the right place to do it, because like I know people like manage their tasks via Notion, as you said before.
It can be integrated.
Okay.
That's an interface. The back end, you can make it integrated within your Notion too. Okay. But that's the front end of it. Like that's how you can interact with it, because a lot of tasks that can be done are gonna be done in yours, like while you're searching things on your website. And if you can see it there, if we are coming up with like, hey, I have to build an app right now, you don't need to come out of that, go to Notion, bring it up, go to a task, create it, and then write it down there.
Wait, can you repeat that?
So, for example, if I'm searching about something, and then oh my god, I have to create this app, I have to create this event, and then I have my Chrome extension on my tab open, and I say creating. I have to create this, set up this event for, I don't know, for developers in Vancouver for the state, and then it will show me all the tasks I have to do, and it will be integrated within my Notion too. So I don't have to come out of the browser, click on Notion, go to Notion, click on a folder, then go to that page and then create a database or create tasks and integrate it there. So it's
already gonna be there.
It's already gonna be there because it is integrated, because they have, with API access, you can connect them. So anything that happens there will go to that specific page automatically. So it will save you time.
Yeah.
I love using Notion, but it's so hard sometimes to...
The setup takes time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem. But if you can solve that problem,
right,
that I can track things and have everything on Notion without going to Notion, oh, that's amazing.
Okay.
And it can be even integrated with other things, not just Notion. It can be integrated with Asana. It can be integrated with other Microsoft Teams, anything like that. And you can use n8n to do that as well.
Do you know like how versatile like Chrome extensions are in being put to other browsers?
I honestly don't know, but
like
I have no idea. I've never done it.
CSS stuff, you know, like the visual stuff shouldn't be too hard. But then I don't know, on the back end, like I don't know how different.
It's not gonna be hard.
Okay.
The thing is, the good thing about Chrome extension is that they're easy, and Chrome extension is also like kind of like a front end for something. So it's gonna be easy to set it up, even somewhere else. But it's good because you're kind of again niching down your audience to people who are using the Chrome. So you can focus on them. For example, you can only focus on the Chrome marketplace, and then you can see what are the strategies that they can grow in that marketplace. So it will be more niche down for you to find your audience.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think one issue I find with that is like, because I don't use Chrome, it's really hard for me to relate with the user, and that's like a problem when I can't.
But you're not the only user.
That's true.
You should talk with other users too, other people who are your target audience. Ask them if they use Chrome or not.
I'm sure they do, and I'm not questioning that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's just like a matter of like, can I relate with that person?
It's okay if you cannot relate with that people.
I think it's just like much.
It's okay. As long as you can understand it, it's okay. You don't necessarily have to. It's great to create a solution to the problem that you have, but you don't necessarily have to be relating to them in every single sense, for every single thing. People love different things. We have a huge people on Notion community that they love using Notion. On the other hand, there are a lot of people that hate Notion and they use note-taking app on their Apple phone. Like they think that does everything else a Notion can do. These are different communities you can target, and you can choose which community you want to target. But I'm pretty sure no matter what community it is, there is enough people that are working that and need that solution. So it's more of your decision, and you can make that decision based on which of them you can get in touch with faster, which of them you can target faster. For example, if there are people who are in Chrome or larger, their audience is larger, you have better chance of finding more people there than another community that's like smaller.
How about on phones? What happens for people on phones?
On phones, I don't think it would work on phone. I've never actually I've never used it on phone. I've always used it on, you know why? Because you don't execute tasks on your phone, mostly. You execute tasks on your laptop if you want to do something. That's why I think you can somehow use it, but I've never tried it.
Okay.
We can try it. But you can go try.
I just don't know the technicalities of it, so.
Don't worry about it. It's so easy to set it up. But you go check out forget the work. Use it on your Chrome, use it on your phone, get the experience, and then it can kind of relate with it more. You can also check other Chrome extensions that are very cool for note-taking, planning, things like that. And in this way, you can be inspired too. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was great meeting you.
Thank you.
Wish you the best of luck. Let me know if you need any help at all. How many team members do you have?
I have one and potentially another one that's joining. I'm not sure. I'm waiting for them to get back.
Oh, okay. There's no time. I wish you the best of luck. Let me know if you need help. And you can also go to that Google Sheet that we shared with everyone and see if there's anyone available there and like bring them into your team. Yeah.
Do you know if that's still updated?
People gonna go there, put their stuff there, so it's gonna be updated if they are anyone there. Yeah.
Thank you.
See you. No problem.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah, you can screen sharing technology.
The best technology ever.
Yeah.
Hi, Gavin.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
Good?
Yeah, we have a website up live now.
Okay.
And we've got our social media video ready, but I haven't shared it yet because I don't have a following on social media.
It's okay. Just share it. Doesn't matter. Just share it and tag us. We'll share it with other people, and you get the following.
You'll do the promoting for us.
Yes, sure. Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome. Great. What are you working on?
Right now, just basics of styling the website. We've got some designs up right now. Let's see. Something like this.
Yeah.
Reunion. It kind of looks like a dating app right now.
Yeah.
But it's not.
You should add. Oh no! Even I was thinking if you would add a picture with like a ring on it, it would more like. But even that would like more like a matchmaking for wedding.
Right. This is kind of like the tentative logo we have so far. Like
you can
Yeah.
if you add like Canada flag logo somewhere or like a passport image. Okay, a passport with rings on it, with wedding rings on
I
it.
like this.
That would work.
Yeah. We're trying to go with the Canada immigration color scheme as well, like red and gray.
Yeah.
So I like the passport idea.
Yeah, that would be so much better.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. Anything else you want to know?
So I talked to your team member and was like thinking if you can integrate it in a way that it can be legally liable to like on the government side that it would really work.
Yeah, we want to make sure it looks like credible and that the immigration officers are going to not think it was generated like automatically. So
how are you going to do that?
Yeah, so we have basically when you take a screenshot of WhatsApp or some other chat app, you just have like a really basic like chat bubbles on each side profile picture. So we have all the data to just kind of rebuild that look after we find the relevant passages. So something like we find the passages that signify proof of relationship, we format them into that chat bubble thing, and then just allow the user to save them as JPEGs.
How are you going to prove that it's coming literally from WhatsApp?
There's not really any way to prove it.
Yeah.
I mean, someone could fake it as well. And
because especially WhatsApp, they don't have an API website that you can kind of do that, and because everything is encrypted, you don't have that.
Yeah. So we're going from like text file, like exported from WhatsApp, to basically screenshot, JPEG that looks like a screenshot from WhatsApp.
So I should sort based on.
And I mean, there's so many different chat apps out there that immigration officers probably just gonna like flip through them, and as long as it looks reasonable.
But I still think it's important to prove that it was there.
What do you mean prove? Like the best we can do is like dates.
No, prove that like they didn't come up with the picture and send it to you. You know? It didn't came through that way.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Like, it wasn't generated by a website.
No, exactly.
I mean, the best we can do is like have like JPEGs, right? Like that's how you'd upload it in an application packet. It would be like you'd scroll through WhatsApp, you'd find something that looks relevant, take a screenshot, and then it'd be saved as like screenshot with timestamp.
I know the problem is WhatsApp. Otherwise, it would have been integrated within the app itself and would be easier.
I think the whole point of like these application packets is that all of the evidence needs to come together to create like a comprehensive picture.
Yeah.
So just alone, WhatsApp or any kind of chat log is not enough to, say like, we've been living together for this time period. But together with like bank statements and receipts and photos,
and you put everything together.
Everything together, taken in context.
That's amazing.
The officer would.
And then he will walk you through them. Like you will go step by step. Upload these. Upload that. Upload this,
that would be like the next. That would be like the next phase, like a full like immigration.
You know what?
Portal.
Like TurboTax. Have you ever used TurboTax? Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah.
I mean, there's websites out there that do this, like this one called like Visto.ai. I've seen that does this for Canadian immigration. Just like
I know,
step-by-step
but
thing.
Visto.ai, it's more for like immigrants agencies.
Yes.
It's not for customers.
Not direct to customers.
Not direct. That's why it's more expensive, and only immigration agencies are kind of allowed to use it.
Yeah.
So that's a problem. That's where you come.
They're still gatekeeping through like the immigration consultants, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
this is like bringing part of that process directly to the applicant, taking the power away from the.
Another thing, you know that like a lot of good information around immigration and the way you can immigrate and the way you can submit things are coming from people's experiences and people's on forums, on Facebook groups, Telegram groups that people are talking, hey, we came up with this problem, how we can solve it. Someone will say, oh yeah, we had the same problem, this is the way you solve it.
Right.
It's really hard to do this, but those are like the human experiences that can guide people through the pathways are the best use of information or data. For example, if you want to create a chatbot, for example, to help them. If you could kind of integrate the problems that people usually came up within those forums. And you mentioned this problem, this solution, this problem, this solution. That takes time because you have to kind of export a lot of download a lot of data, kind of clean it, set it up there. But it will be really helpful, and it can be more broad to other types of immigration problems.
100%. Like so you're saying, like this kind of not like cult knowledge, but like this, knowledge has been accumulated by like real users getting rejected, going through this process. Stuff that's not like on the immigration.
They're not there, and no one knows about it. But people who've been through it know them. And not all of them are in one place. And they're all scattered. It's hard to verify that they actually did it. But it's a very useful type of information. Like I'm an immigrant, so anytime that I have a problem, I go to those Telegram groups that I know, and I ask people there, and I get the best help ever is there. So
a chatbot to do that.
Exactly.
I mean, I've found like some YouTube channel where this guy was talking about like, here's how we're going to get you to provide these supporting documents. Like, there's so many resources.
I know,
out there, so.
But there are so many resources. I agree. YouTube is also one of the best things, but again, they're scattered. it's hard to put all of them in one place.
I like that idea of integrating like kind of a general chatbot helper as part of.
But the problem is that OpenAI hallucinates a lot, and because it's a sensitive type of information, it's not going to be too helpful. But using those specific data of people going through it, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, we need to compile those and maybe have those in like a database that we can reference.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but
I think that's a great like future.
Of course, future step. I love your idea. Good luck with anything you're doing. Let me know if you need any help. And can you find your user?
I think we can. I mean, I already had a user before this even started, which is just basically my girlfriend who needs to apply for a sponsorship. She's like, I'm not going to fill out this rest of this form until you build this.
Okay, that's good. Okay, we'll be waiting for her testimonial and feedback.
Okay.
Yeah. See you. Have a good day. Hi, Sam.
Hello.
What are you doing?
I am here representing Google Developer Group.
You're not participating?
No, I'm not participating.
Are you? Do you want to help with other people?
Yes, I am here to help with other people. We provide like free credits, so check it out on Discord. And also I'm happy to mentor people on general software development, software architect.
I think there are a lot of people that needed that help, especially like the seat behind you.
Okay,
they had hard times, so
Okay,
ask them if they need the help. I also put the information about the Google credits in the handbook so everyone can access it again. Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Hi, Chris.
Hey.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. I think,
Good. What are you doing?
So right now I'm creating a bunch of prompts which are going to be used for our service that we're using to allow people to bring their ideas of businesses into realization.
That's awesome. Are you kind of providing them step-by-step things that you can do after that?
So we want to make like an actionable plan. So you might have an idea that's in your head, but you're paralyzed because you don't actually know how you go to implement it. So at least if you're given a step-by-step guide, it's like, well, here's the first steps I can take. And if this stays with you across your journey as a business, then eventually if you wanted to one day sell that business will still be able to hold the integrity that it has. I think the idea is that we just want to make as many great ideas come to fruition as possible.
That's awesome. Can then that be integrated into like Notion or Note taking app and be turned to tasks that you can execute?
I think that's a brilliant idea, and that's something for us to look at.
That's awesome. Because doing that is so easy. It's just an API access, like connecting Notion to your LLM, and that would work. Also recommend using N8N. It's a no-code platform. It's for free, it's open source, you can locally host it. You can create all of that in minutes, and it will give you the Python code, so it will be N8N.
Yes. Write that down. Literally an N, an 8, and an N.
N8N. And it's pretty cool because you can both, I think you have to, it's both. You can give the Python code as well. So later on, if you want to scale it, you can do that. And it will let you know where the problem is too. If there's any bug, it will tell you where it is. On the other hand, you can integrate it with a lot of LLM models within it. There's another app called Flowwise. Flowwise is kind of LangChain, but no code. And you can integrate different databases. I think you can also integrate Couchbase to it too, and you can use it that way so easily. It's so fast.
Thank you.
So excited to see what you're gonna come up with. How many team members do you have?
I think we've got 4.
Yeah? Are they working too?
They're right here.
Oh, okay. Okay, we can see
I
what
don't actually know where they are, but
Okay, good.
So they're working hard.
Good luck. I'm so excited to see what you're gonna come up with. See you. Hi. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Aparna.
Where is your name tag?
Okay, I think I haven't taken
No
that.
problem. Yeah, we can go take it. What are you doing right now?
Okay, I'm doing the front end part. I have done the front end part. Now I'm doing the connection.
Oh wow,
front end to
fast.
back end.
Yeah.
So they are making the same changes. The UX and UI designers, we do have that they are making the changes of the front end. I have just passed them that infrastructure, and now I am doing the connections, the services. Yeah.
Awesome. That's great. What's the idea you're working on?
Yeah, it's the app which you can like scan the LinkedIn, somebody's LinkedIn
QR code.
QR code.
Yeah.
Then the information of that person will be mapped to our app, everything. So yeah, and the contacts, and if you have that app, then you can, the landing page will be the sign up, then again it will redirect to the login page, then whoever the contacts you have conversation with before, then you have the list of the contacts in your app, and the important conversation which you can take during the conversation you can put into your app.
Okay, that's amazing.
So we are using the database Couchbase. He's just integrating that. So previously we were using MongoDB, but now he's just importing the Couchbase, and now I'm just connecting the front end to back end.
Awesome. I'm gonna ask you a hard question, but I don't want you to like feel bad about it. But like, aren't you doing this that you're getting information about the person you got in touch to, that you got connected to on LinkedIn, to another app to show that person that who's on LinkedIn? Like you're showing the information that's on LinkedIn, but on a different app.
Yes, but we're also adding the feature of taking notes and remembering connections and adding value to that way, so that they can further develop their communication and kind of, because LinkedIn is just one platform. There are multiple platforms. Like right now, we are just using LinkedIn as a sample connection sort of endpoint, right? But like generally, like when a user we add a contact. We have the LinkedIn, we have their phone numbers, we have their GitHub profiles, if they're stuff like that. So we want to create something that will integrate all this information and create so we can have a holistic sort of a user profile, a holistic idea of who that person is, and then probably most likely apply AI to create like insights on how we can connect with them or how we can relate to them.
And also like create insights about how that person gonna be useful to you.
And how we can be useful to them.
Exactly, because you can use that person's LinkedIn information and the other person's LinkedIn information. It's
so sorry.
Okay, you have to just do it again. Okay. So because sometimes you meet them and sometimes you go to LinkedIn, but you forgot why that person was important to me to go through that. Like I forgot. But if we can figure out that relationship, say like, oh, for example, this person is a developer with X amount of experience and you are working on this startup, so maybe you can do this. Or be like, this person has X amount of sales experience, maybe they were also either selling to you something, or you want to have a collaboration with them, or they're working, for example, in AWS, and you are a company providing DevOps solutions and you are looking to collaborate with AWS in some way. Love that app, because I would use it. As I mentioned, we went to a lot of events and we meet a lot of people. Right after the event, I know what I need to do or why I get connected to those people, but the day after, I'm gonna forget all of that. And I'm too lazy to write it down, so this would be really good. Like, as you mentioned, like a voice integration to it could be good. Like, as you're taking the QR code, or like right after, say, for example, I met Ray, he's working in the mining company. I love that. I want to like talk to him for specifically about this and that. This fast. That could be awesome too.
Yeah, that's basically what we're trying to do.
Awesome.
It helps us to create a meaningful connection, right?
Of course, exactly. That's awesome. So excited. What's your name? Hira. Raj. And Sid. Yeah. Okay, I saw you in the virtual. Awesome. Wish you the best of luck. Let me know if you need anything.
Awesome.
Because I see people directly to you.
Oh, nice. Did you want to send them directly?
Don't talk about sensitive information because it's being live streamed.
Yeah. Is it okay if we have you in the live stream? We should have done. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Okay. What's your name?
My name is Javier.
What are you doing here?
I'm the co-founder of ICP Hub Canada and the US. Yeah.
Why are you here?
Why?
Yeah.
Oh wow, because we are. It's a good question.
Yeah.
We are part of this hackathon. We are partners with Beeloud, and basically we are here to help projects to build on the ICP in a decentralized way. Yeah.
That's awesome. What is ICP?
Internet computer is a layer 1 decentralized cloud. You can say, or you can compare with Amazon Web Services, Google Cloud, or Microsoft Azure, but it's totally decentralized, on-chain. You can build anything you can imagine, totally on-chain, back-end, front-end, and storage data, images, pictures, even do computation directly through the Canister smart contracts.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's basically.
Can I ask you some hard questions?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you know what's it like? Kind of the difference between ICP, Near Foundation, other protocols that kind of like trying to do the same thing, or they say that they are doing the same thing.
Yeah.
They say like we are the open web world. Like that's I think the motto of Near Foundation. I'm not sure they changed it a lot of times.
Basically, the main difference is because, in my opinion, other blockchains they say they are like a Web3.
Yeah.
You know, and but then in the reality, it's not Web3. Right? Like the front end of these blockchains is still running on the AWS and other clouds that is centralized, right? Maybe like from the marketing perspective, you can say, hey, we are blockchain Web3, but it's not totally on chain, right? And this is something like we need to be pretty transparent, right? In ICP, you know, we have our dashboard that you can check in real time all the information about the nodes, the cycles, the proposals, about the ecosystem, and this is something like, in my opinion, is pretty unique in ICP. But it's really on chain. You can build everything totally on the internet computer, right? You don't need to rely to these IT tech big corporations.
How did you get to know ICP and start working there?
Oh wow! I have a finance background. I was working in different in the traditional banking, in analyst, risk and control and compliance departments in Santander, in BBVA, these Spanish banks, and then in Canada in Bank of Montreal, Scotiabank. And then it was my mind was blowing about ICP, about this technology, and I started to dive in more. And I have the opportunity to start working in the special projects team for the Definity Foundation.
Oh, okay.
Definity is a major contributor to the internet computer blockchain. And then a year ago, I had also the opportunity to be the co-founder of ICP Hub Canada and the US. Now we have 25 hubs across the globe in Africa, Asia, Europe, South America, North America. Also spokes as well, that is part of the hub network. We are growing so fast, and we are everywhere, you know, educating, creating awareness about blockchain, about internet computer, doing a lot of hackathons, ideathons, workshops, and then even incubating projects. Super excited initiative.
Thank you so much for being here. So excited to have you here. Well, we're excited to see what are cool projects going to be built on ICP. I know that there are a couple of teams right now working on them.
Oh yeah. I saw like here is like a big talent, a lot of like smart people like building so hard. Yesterday was amazing, the kickoff of the Beeloud hackathon. Like good views, you know, in an amazing building in Vancouver. With the ocean.
We should thank Fasken.
Okay,
for that.
Fasken for that. And it was so fun, to be honest, and so excited today to see like what is the projects that they are building,
and so excited for tomorrow too. It will be the actual ceremony.
Tomorrow will be, you know, the real action.
Exactly.
See, like, what is the projects that they are building, and also prices. That is always exciting for everyone.
It's so exciting. Thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna come back to you later.
Sounds good. Good
luck. See you. Can I come? I'm live streaming. Chris, is it okay?
Yeah, I collect like all bits and bobs. Every video blog that I've ever done, like the transcript from all the podcasts I've done, they're all fed into that. So now it writes in my voice or whatever. So
you created that?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Can you go over it again?
Yeah, I mean, I've just been working for the last little while building a writing chatbot that can understand everything that I've ever written, said, or done, and my worldview, perspectives, of like values and beliefs.
Oh,
and
it
all
will
the
be
things.
like your clone.
Yes, but also like more than that too, because I don't know every nice thing that everybody said about me on LinkedIn, such that I can regurgitate it in a moment's notice.
Oh, you want to grab those too?
Everything that I've ever thought, said, or done should be in here, right, and referenceable by the AI. It should, like, that's what AIs are good at, right? Finding patterns, analyzing data, doing shit like that. That's not. I can't cross-reference everyone who's ever endorsed me from Microsoft versus everyone who's ever endorsed me from Google to know that actually, like, I have a lot of fans inside Google and not inside Microsoft, and I should spend my time applying this one. Like, that data exists out there on the web, right?
Exactly.
It's just about. So yeah, I want my thing to know more than me. I want to learn from it about me.
Awesome, that's great. Do you know Jennifer Chow?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, she set up, like, she has a database of wins, so she keeps track of every single comment she gets on like social media, and she keeps them in a database.
That's so next level and smart. That's the Zapier thing into the Airtable.
But not Zap. Okay, don't use Zapier. Use N8N. They're not our sponsors. I'm so sad, but I wish they were. Zapier is one line. This happens, this happens. N8N is like a tree. If this or this or this happens, this or this or this happens. So you can build a whole architecture, infrastructure of a whole app in the backend with just API access and requests connecting those two things together. It's so easy to work with.
Wait, I'm sort of lost. Like, I'm very new to the whole like.
Zapier is a tool. You trigger, it does something for you, right?
It connects apps to one another, so you don't have to. N8.
So basically,
eight,
Good to see you.
like the number,
How's it going?
and then
So
N
if you do
again.
it-
Sorry.
What she's saying is like you have to just do if then.
Yo, how you
Or
doing?
using Couchbase and
Oh, this is
Nexus
Sabrina.
to build some pages, and they don't really have any
No.
Dude, I've known Sabrina for like 2 years, but I know you more than I know her.
How did that happen?
And that's it. No problem. You won't be able to find it in the app. You have to Google it.
And then we're gonna do a hot pot later.
What time you guys?
Yeah, we can have a hot pot.
Yeah. Did you found it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I need
Like you just have to search it. That's it. Yeah.
Cabbage, cucumber, and
Okay, so let's start.
Awesome.
Thank you.
No problem.
Wait, Sabrina, you're Asian, right? You know this.
I have a soup base at home that I haven't had yet. I should have brought it. I totally forgot.
No, it's okay. I didn't.
Okay, yeah, this is all about building AI.
Hey.
Okay, cool. Yes, I'll get you to sign up.
Feel free to grab
Yes,
it.
go for it.
These are the two only. You can also grab a sticker if you like. No, those stickers.
Yeah, that's the sign up date.
Yeah.
If you want to do it right now, demo date is submission is tomorrow 2:30. If you do want to get started, you have to do it right now.
I will get my bag from sales.
Okay. That's great. That's awesome. Sure.
Oh yeah, and check out the hat space too. Oh wait, but you're gonna be in there.
I can't. Tuesday. I'll come with Chris.
What else?
Hi. What's your name?
Sabrina.
So what are you working on?
Oh, okay. So what I've done
Yeah.
is I've gathered people to come and like look at our stuff and get feedback. So these are my users.
That's amazing. I love that. Oh my god. How you accomplished that?
Like literally, I've just been gathering a group of people, and I'm planning next is dominating all my socials and we're gonna do Pomodoros, so 25 minutes of work.
Oh my
followed by
God.
5 minutes. Every 5 minutes we're gonna be posting.
Oh my god, you're a queen in this, in being Beeloud. Literally, you're the Beeloud person in your
am the
team.
Beeloud person.
Yeah, you're loud. I love that. Great job.
Yeah. So,
How did she find you?
this is actually hilarious.
She found me. I was in the corner somewhere, and she's like, "Hey,
Can you tell this story? Okay, yeah. So for the last 2 months, I've been hardcore networking, and so there's this event. This Tinder guy invited me to. But I've never met with this. I ended up not meeting him for the night.
Yeah.
So we're in there, and I'm like vibing with this person, and the person, we have a lot of fun, and then I get on this high because he says, do you want to come onto my yacht? And I was like, what?
Yeah.
And so I go to the nearest person that's there, and it's Sri. Harm was with his friend Sri, and we just started driving and talking about food, and then Harm was there, he was dead.
I hated it. I didn't want to go there. Like I was like, why am I here? Right? And I just have like a fake smile on. It's like, yeah. Wait in my head, right?
He was so dead. And then like they took me home.
Yeah.
On the car ride, we somehow got into this deep emotional conversation. And then 2 weeks later, we met up again. And then 2 weeks later, we met up again. And it just became a friendship in adulthood that you never expect.
Complete accident. I didn't even want to be there. Like I showed up. Like I didn't want to go.
Are you willingly here right now?
Oh, I just showed up because.
He's here. Like,
I just woke up and was like, oh, what do I do today? Oh, Katie, are you doing Beeloud? All right, I'll come by.
That's cool. But like seriously, this small group of friends, we have literally just been having the most fun. Because the thing about life is you can work hard, but you should be laughing and having fun.
Of course, yeah.
And that's how we've been energized. Like we had this one session, so good. We met up at 2 p.m. and he and I got like 9 Pomodoros of work done. We got so much done. You would expect if you're studying hard to be tired and dead. We were so buzzed and energized. I was not tired this next day. That is how you should
and then we
operate.
met up with Cherie afterwards, and then we started even more.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's
like,
pretty cool.
When you have people that energize you, that's what it is, right? So,
awesome.
Yeah.
These guys are like that.
Yeah, I did it with these two. Like, you don't understand. I went to my place, right?
Yeah.
I had spaghetti, so I made spaghetti for them. So we were hacking and eating spaghetti.
Okay. So you're all in the same team right now?
Yes,
so
we are.
Oh, Chris, awesome. Oh, Chris, but different Chris. Yeah, different written form of Chris's. Yeah, so happy to have you guys here.
Yeah, so how did you meet
Katie? Well, yeah.
It's your first meeting.
Yeah.
This is like our second meeting, I think.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
You've met Katie before?
Yeah, it was like a networking event. You told me to go, so I was like, okay, I went.
Oh yeah, the whatchamacallit, the GD Google's developer.
Google Burnaby. Oh, you were there too. I was there too.
And speaking of that, Vishnavi, she reached out to me yesterday on Discord and she wants me to join their core team.
Oh, yo, she did that to me too today.
It's a volunteer work. It's a volunteer work.
Well, I just go because it's fun.
Yeah, I know it's fun, and they're very nice people. We collaborate with like GGGs from Burnaby, Vancouver, Surrey, Ottawa, Saskatoon, Lethbridge, Sudbury, Toronto, Calgary for this competition. So they're also inviting all of their participants. And honestly, Google developer groups were the nicest people I've ever seen. They're so nice, so approachable, so friendly. So helpful.
Shout out to Van Dev. I'm actually the ambassador of Van Dev.
Yeah, Van Dev. He's awesome.
Of Burnaby.
Okay.
Let me throw out PM Hive too. They're having a conference at the end of this month. Check out PM Buzz or PM Hive. They're awesome. They're amazing.
I know they're awesome. Yeah, they're amazing. They're great. We might have them tomorrow too. So tomorrow, for the before the demo day that will start, we will have a couple of like community leaders gathering together, chatting, being on the panel, and then we'll start doing the demos. Yeah, it was great meeting you guys. I will come back to you. Wish you the best of luck. See you. Bye.
Wait, is that food for us?
No. Your food will come. That's not it. Hi, Matt.
Hi.
How's it going?
Going great.
Why are you here?
Why are we here?
Yeah.
That's a very good question for a few reasons. One, really want to support the community.
Yeah.
Love helping organizations, individuals build technology, and being able to support in our way is a real cool opportunity.
Are you having
secondly,
fun?
to just get people exposed and aware of our great technology, Couchbase.
Couchbase. You have such a good branding. You have everything. You have.
We're getting there. Stick it in here. It's evolved.
You have the. Oh my god! I've never thought of this.
That's a unique one. Yeah, there's some little trinkets. Help yourself to one.
Yeah. I will come back. I can't carry it. Are you having fun so far?
Having lots of fun.
Yeah.
My right-hand man here is busy.
Yeah.
Helping somebody that's online from India.
That's
trying
amazing.
to help them code.
Yeah. Such a cool event. Really
Yeah.
happy to
Yeah.
be here. Much bigger than we even thought we'd get
Yeah.
with regards to exposure.
Thank you so much. When did you start working with Couchbase?
So I've been with Couchbase for a year and 3 months.
Oh, okay. What's your position there?
I'm an account executive, so I work on the business side, relationships, trying to generate more customers through awareness, as well as those who have adopted our technology, understand how we could, through that relationship, be a better support as they look to modernize their applications.
Yeah, Couchbase is a very big company.
Is it? Compared to what, I guess. It's large in a sense that we're over 2,500 employees.
Oh my,
However,
that's large.
when you compare it to others out there in the space, we view ourselves as a smaller organization that's really affecting change.
Yeah, that's awesome. Have you been able to like make the partnership with Flowise to integrate that?
I haven't been totally involved.
Oh, okay. I have to take a good look.
Yeah. I know
Sure.
Luke has spoken with them. I think there's some synergies that'd be really cool. However, I don't know where that conversation is.
I'm asking this because like I'm coming from a no-code background.
Mm-hmm.
I don't code, but when I wanted to use a database, when I had the need to use it, so I was using those no-code platforms. So any solutions that was available to me, I would have chosen it. Right there.
Right.
That's why I'm asking if Couchbase was available. If I knew about it I would definitely use it because the other solutions aren't as good as Couchbase is.
Right. So
and
my understanding,
I would be so happy.
We have those integration points. It sounds like that's something that's very new. Like
I know
within
it
days,
is.
so it's
it
super
is.
exciting on that front, and that's partly why we're here as well as the awareness.
I know. Honestly, I mentioned that in the workshop too. If I knew about Capella and the Couchbase solutions a year ago, it would have like reduced a lot of headaches from me.
Well, hopefully future headaches will be
future,
resolved because you're aware of
I'm so
our
happy that I know about it, and the workshop was absolutely great.
Excellent.
Amazing, even for no-code people. So thanks.
He's a superstar.
Thanks to Mook. Yeah.
It makes
we
me look
did try
good.
to get Flowise to work, but there's an operating system error.
Yeah.
They use Alpine. We work on Ubuntu, so that's something that Henry and
Henry.
Henry and Dennis are working through.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out for today.
Okay. I hope for futures.
For future, definitely.
Yeah. Great. I will come back to you guys.
Okay.
Wish you the best of luck. See you. Bye.
Bye. So it looks like it works.
So yeah, you could say I'm the source of multiple files and it gives you a
Maybe that's
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
What are you doing?
I'm good. I'm working on the wireframe for our website.
Oh, what's the idea you're working on?
We're working on the event planner website.
Oh, with
Nadia.
and another person who's here too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome. That's great. When did you join the team?
I joined the team, I think, Wednesday or Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. That's not bad. That's awesome. Do you have any problems so far?
So far, I'm working on the design side of the website, so I'm okay with that. But the other guys are working on the back end.
Oh, they need help.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I hope they get the help. We have a couple of people here willing to help, like mentors that can help. Is that person working from Vancouver or virtually?
Oh, actually, one of our teammates from Toronto,
Oh, okay.
and another one is in Europe.
Okay, that's
So,
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. What was your name again?
Albert.
Albert.
Yeah.
It's great to see you. Let me know if you need any help or anything else. Yeah.
Thank
See
you.
Hi guys, I'm here to interrupt you. You're with Beeloud, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're not there. Why?
We're not where?
You're not in the room.
Oh, is that not the room?
Yeah, that is.
Oh,
but I
there's
didn't
no
see.
tables.
There's no tape. There is. There should be.
Oh, we didn't see any tables.
Really?
Yeah.
You can use a table like that's front. I just have my bag there. I can grab it and you can sit there.
Oh, is it not okay?
No, it's okay. I just didn't know that you were like here. It's good to know that you're here.
Just right.
Yeah. Okay. How's it going?
Good. Yeah.
What's the project you're working on?
We're building an AI healing tool, so walking people through healing modalities.
What is okay? What do you mean by healing? Healing what?
Healing, emotional healing.
Emotional healing. Is it more like a companion bot?
More like it guides you through these practices that support you in healing your emotions.
Okay, like cognitive behavior therapy, but
Sort of, but more on the body.
Oh, more on the body.
Yeah.
Like a physical therapy kind of.
Somewhere in between physical therapy and yeah, you're totally really. You got the two poles and it's in the middle.
I like to say. Okay, can you give me an example of a problem that someone wants to like heal?
Yeah. So say you're like having difficulty in a relationship.
Yeah.
And you want to figure out you want to get in touch with what are the emotions you're feeling, and then feeling those through all the way.
Feeling the feelings. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then so maybe you have a part of you that's feeling really angry, really listening to that part and listening to what does it want? Maybe there's a boundary you want to express.
Yeah.
And then getting back into a sense of ease in your system.
Oh, okay. What would be the interface that your user were going to use it? Would it be like a web app and chat app, something they can call it maybe?
We're doing voice. It's like a web app with voice and also text, but primarily it's it speaks to you. But you speak
awesome. If you use Telegram, and Telegram API is very easy to use. It would be you can do all of those things on Telegram without the web app, without the need to create a UI. You just need to create a simple landing page, and then it will be on Telegram, and they can call it sometimes. Maybe you can send voice to it. They can send the voice back to you. So you don't have to go through the hassle of creating something to send voice, something to receive voice, because Telegram has already done it, and they have a great user interface, and they have a great documentation, so you don't need to create it from zero.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, definitely use that. And you can also use N8N. It's a no-code platform that you can literally create any infrastructure, any backend infrastructure there. Do you know about it?
I've made a bunch of Telegram bots.
Yeah?
And, yeah.
That's awesome. I'm not a coder. I'm not a developer, but I created AI Telegram bots with N8N in matters of minutes, and it was so easy. It was so fun because and we'll give you the whole Python code too at the end, so you can later on scale it if you want. If there's any problem there, it will show you where the problem is, and you can. And while I was working with Telegram, I noticed it's not just text and chat. You can create a whole app there. I know you know that you can do so many things. You can add a lot of buttons, emojis that can do so many things in the app, and that can be also pretty cool.
We already have some infrastructure set up.
Yeah.
But I have been thinking about the UX of people just being in their chat apps and calling. I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
We're building. We have the infra set up for a web app.
That's awesome. Yeah. Also, if you use Telegram, it could be easier to target people who already know Telegram to use it. So they're already familiar with it to use it. They don't have to get to learn how to use a new app or get used to a new app. Especially if you want something to be very accessible to them, that they can go to it any amount of time. For example, it depends. People use different communication chat-based, like Telegram, WhatsApp, Discord. But if you target their community too, that's mostly using that specific app, and you may have a better chance of targeting them later on. Yeah. What's the name of the project you're working on?
Heal Labs.
Heal Labs. Yeah. Awesome. So excited to see what's gonna happen here, and wish you the best of luck. Do you have all the team members you need?
Yeah, it's just us.
Just us? Do you want any other members?
I think we're good.
Have you submitted your video yet?
No. We've already been working on this, so I don't know what the rules are around.
The rules should be an idea. you're gonna start with an idea. So you could have started working from yesterday 10 a.m.
Yeah.
After that, anything that you can build and hack within 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. tomorrow will be totally okay. But it shouldn't be something that was built before that. It can be an idea that you talked about, that's totally okay, but not something that you actually built it.
Yeah, so we already built this.
Oh,
so
okay.
we're like just working on it.
Okay.
So that's why we haven't done like
okay, no problem.
submitting like team videos and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
You may not be qualified for the prizes and stuff,
Yeah.
but you still can do the rest of the things.
Yeah, that's what we thought. We just like wouldn't be part of
That was the assumption coming in.
prize
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah. Okay, so excited to have you here. I will see if I can set up a table for you.
We're also
there.
totally happy out here. So.
Okay, sure. But there might be tables.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so
See you guys.
much.
What's your name?
I'm Jason.
And do you?
Amanda.
Amanda. See you guys.
Thank
See you around.
you.
Bye. Hi.
Otherwise, it's been Saturday. Yeah.
Laptops out, bro.
There you go. You guys have really
Hi.
Hi. I'm just looking for some water, to be honest.
Water?
Yeah.
It's right there.
Okay.
What's your name?
Debang.
Debang.
D-E-B-A-N-G.
Yeah, it was a good story. How did you learn about Beeloud? How did you learn about Beeloud and Build AI hackathon?
Yeah, so I am a venture upstairs in Entrepreneurship UBC.
Yeah.
And I came downstairs to use the washroom and I saw there's a poster up there for this event.
Yeah.
I was like, it's a good way to spend the weekend.
That's
building
awesome.
Something cool. So
what are you building in the venture?
Here or upstairs?
Upstairs.
Upstairs, I'm a solution for patients with dementia. So we do, we turn
actually
images.
Have a project here.
Okay.
But I think their team is mostly virtually. We can still reach out to them.
Interesting.
They're working on something related to that for people with dementia.
Okay, interesting. So my company is called Memory AI.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Have you get in touch with Discord yet? You don't have any information about
Beeloud?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
But I just logged in. So
logged in.
Yeah.
If you go to Luma,
Yeah.
if you go to the emails, if you go to the posts that we posted a lot of things on the Luma page for this event, and then you can find a link for handbook.
Okay.
Go to the handbook, then go to Discord.
Right.
And go to ideas,
Right.
search dementia, and you'll find it. You
Okay.
find the idea around dementia, and you find the team members too that are working there. And maybe you can reach out to them, see what is their idea is. Maybe that could be a better match.
Right.
That you can also help them because you already have the experience, and see what is going on. So
Sure.
there are a lot of other teams on Discord.
I know. I'm probably gonna work with them.
Okay, that's great.
They have a cool idea as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because we have around 400 participants.
Wow.
And 140 of
that's
them are
plenty.
just in Vancouver.
Wow.
And the rest are from London, SF, Toronto,
Cool.
Calgary,
Yeah.
Dubai,
Wow.
Texas. So all around the world.
Yeah.
So feel free to even be there if you want to team up, because there are a lot of people there too.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was great meeting you.
Good
See you
meeting
around.
too.
See
Yeah,
you.
yeah, for sure.
Boria, I'm tired.
Yeah, we have the food. Okay,
But we have to bring people
Okay,
out.
so then tell people to go get the food.
Sure.
Yeah, tell them to go
Group-
outside
group
to get
by
fresh
group,
air.
sure.
No, tell them to go out. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Did you tell them?
they're waiting outside.
Did you tell these people?
First, tell them go.
Yeah. Hello everyone. Sorry, just can I get your attention for a second? So we have the food, but we have to serve it outside. You can come outside, get fresh air, eat the food, and then come back. And the food is ready right now. So if it's possible, we can go right now. It would be great. So
Yeah, Aditya Mir is here in Vancouver. Oh yeah, he lives here.
Yeah. We'll be here to make sure that
He's in the
your
room.
stuff will be okay. So don't worry about that.
Yeah, but I saw his like also my wife is here. If you
Will
want
they
to
go
meet,
outside?
just, like, you know, you can
What?
reach out. And then also, yeah, people with you.
I know.
Hey.
course. This is not a good news. It's not totally completed with pixel pattern.
That would get broken. But you have to hold it.
I want to bring that. Did we bring that?
Yeah, it's there. It's in that closet. I'll follow. I want to go with this. I want to show it to the live stream. Okay. What? Okay. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Do you want to? Okay.
Out from there?
Sure. Then you go around, talk to people, and invite and ask them to come outside.
Oh.
Hi Javier, I came back from Ottawa tonight, having tried to use the tools. He told me that probably you are coming to Vancouver and you know you're allowed to have a fashion show. I'd love to have you there. You can practice yeah, sorry, Korea, is UBC Square?
UBC Robson Square.
Robson.
Yeah. It's right in front of the ice rink. Yeah. The building, lower floor.
Here they are. How you doing? Good. How you doing? Have you slept? Huh? Have you slept? Yeah.
Man, this is your last night for fashion show. What is this, man? Fashion show. This also like have a fashion business?
Hey Mook, so we got the food set up.
Cool.
It's set up outside.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks
get some
for
fresh air. No worries, man. Yeah, it's outside. Get some
Okay.
fresh air.
Yeah.
Hang out. Feel free to grab mat and go.
Okay.
We'll be here to like
Yeah.
make sure everything is all set up. Yeah.
Awesome. And then freely judging tomorrow.
Yes.
How does that work?
We'll send you more details. So
Okay.
2:30 p.m.
Yeah.
Submissions are due. 60-second short videos.
Okay.
And their GitHub repo on
Yeah.
dev posts with the tags and stuff.
Okay.
And then we'll go through the first round of judging
Yeah.
virtually. We'll
Okay.
give you a form to go
Yeah.
through the video submissions and
Okay.
the GitHub repos.
Oh, cool.
Depending on number of final projects,
Yeah.
either everyone gets to pitch up on the stage, so they get that chance,
Mhm.
the stuff. If not, only the top projects will get to pitch.
Mhm.
And with 60-second video played in the beginning,
Okay.
just so people get that context
Yeah.
of like what it's about. Then 1 to 2 questions from judges because we
Okay.
do want to be time considerate.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then 6-ish p.m. winners announced.
Okay.
Yeah, and we have to leave by like 6:15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to be pretty well. It's like, how do you figure out who is a successful person?
Yeah, we'll give you some criteria as
Okay.
well. Yeah.
Oh,
could help.
perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
One second, I will here today. Yeah, but it's a pity that you understand that in Switzerland. But anyway, yeah, try like this Monday and see like if you can do it. Also, yeah, Messias, but today was the last day to submit the application for the grants. Then I think we have to wait another month, but I don't want to wait. Can you like prepare like a see like quick the milestones or whatever. You know, the idea is like apply maybe for 20K or 15K. This is not for developer grant, this is for the community grant. And you just said like here for this one, I think you will need 15K. Whatever you think we need, just put in a draft and I will send the proposal to Shashi. Like Shashi will need this to be approved. But something realistic, not like, you know, like get money from outside, you know, whatever. Something like you think, okay, this is something that we need, right? If it's 15K in the beginning, then if we can apply for more, that's okay. But, you know, they said like they are going to start, you know,
should we? Yeah, I mean, I basically.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I need. Yeah, but you have more expertise on that. But for the first certification is enough, right? Yeah, and then of course add more certifications is not like so complex. Once we have one, it's like maybe add some features or tweak some stats. Okay. Yeah, just like just let me or send me like a draft, you know, like the thing that you just like for the first milestone, what exactly how much money we need. I assume like 3 milestones. First, you know, like have the platform ready and at least one certification. Second will be implement all the certifications that they need, and the third one will be, you know, connect with Origin. I don't know what. It will be 1 grant in the beginning, yeah, for 3 milestones. If it's for 15K, put two milestones. For 25K is 3 milestones, 15K is 2 milestones, 5K is 1 milestone. Put just 2 milestones for 15K. Yeah, because then it's easy. Then we can apply for more. Once we have something, it's like, hey man, you can see now this is so cool, but we need to implement this or that. We need more money, whatever. But at least let's start with something. The 15K is enough, and just like put in the tech perspective, what do you think would be the 2 milestones? Yeah, basically it's like to fill out a grant, right? Like, it's like, you know, like the community. Do you have your laptop in front of you?
Not now, I'm outside right now, but yeah, you tell me, I can understand.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, you have to access to the community grants. Okay. Click apply, and then there is like an 8 table, right? Basically, you have to scroll down until see like a link. It's like a blue link for a Google form, right? Then just click this Google form, and there is like 3 different types, like innovator in residence, events, education, whatever. Choose whatever you want to choose, and then just fill out the form and send it to me. I need to add the wallet and this Google form. I prefer to review and then have a call with you together and see like if we need to change something or add something or whatever. But before,
So when we will have a call to review if you have to submit it today.
I'm here every day. I'm here the whole time. You can call me in 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. I'll be here. Today I'm in the hackathon, right? I'm busy, but I can talk. I'm not like a developer. I'm not coding. I'm just sitting down, working on my own stuff, and then people.
Holistic level, let me prepare something. I'll send it to you in like a few hours, and then you add something for it.
Yeah.
And you'll be submitting it with from Quantum Leap Labs, or how will you submit it?
I will be submitted through the ICP Hub, I think.
So ICP Hub is just here, right?
No, it's me and you and Keaton or whatever is the team. Like, the thing is, like, it doesn't matter if we put Quantum Leap Labs or ICP Hub. The thing is, for the ICP Hub, they don't review. They just like fucking approve. If it's Quantum Leap Labs, they don't know exactly, and maybe they have questions and take more time. Like, that's just for like this purpose. I don't mind. Like, if it's whatever name, but we need to like have this money as soon as possible to talk with Sagar or whatever developer is going to help us and start as soon as possible. Mm-hmm. But today I'm available. Call me anytime or send me the draft when you have time. And yeah, let's discuss in a few hours. Cool. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
Yeah, I would expect that. Yeah. I would assume that as well. Yeah. So maybe not like total volume of messages, but like frequency of
Do you have an iPhone charger?
I do, yes.
Yeah? Oh.
Yeah. Just a sec. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because I think in the new one they changed it.
Oh, they changed the iPhone with a new one? Oh,
yeah.
Business is business, right? They try to get money.
Yeah. All the money is in the chargers.
Yeah, true.
The accessories.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Do you want to? Because there is. Does it work in there? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think I can check here. Perfect. Thank you.
This is like a nice
Oh, but you know, I don't have.
It doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah, no. I thought it's like UV.
Yeah, I don't have it. And besides, in this it's charge faster. So
cool.
the thing is there. There's also one there. Which one? Yeah, we can't move it. I think they strapped it because people would trip on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a safety hazard. There's.
Oh, you mean?
Do you want me to move your table back a little bit? Yes. Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna. Oh, wait. Just a second. Okay. Go for it now.
But you need also like this one. Is a you can charge or not? Or not enough.
It might stretch. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it now. Yeah, cool. You could also use one of those. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, just do that.
It's charged so fast, right? I think in 15-20 minutes.
Yeah,
is
no,
enough.
take your time. Are your wife and kids at home, or they're like sightseeing and stuff?
No, they are like walk around.
Yeah,
here,
I bet.
Downtown. Yeah.
Are you planning to do any shopping as well?
Not me. No, I'm not a shopping guy. My wife a lot, not me.
they spend a lot of money too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up right now. Yeah. I shared the link.
Let's go outside too. Let's chill. Outside's so good.
So go. So it's not connected to the power bank.
Oh.
So do you want to use
It
my
is.
phone? No, it's not. It's charging. But it's not charging.
It is, but it's slow because
No,
it's
not
this.
charging at all.
It is because it's this.
Let me see. Yes, it's not charging.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Do you want? Okay.
You have to-
Switch it with my phone.
No, that will be that will get disconnected.
Okay, I'll
Let me
change it.
fix the fix the battery. How many people are here?
But they're going.
Okay, I'll go outside.
Wait, no, wait. Let me.
I think it is working for you.
No, it's not working.
I just think.
It's not charging.
How do you see that? It's not, oops. How do you see that it's not charging? Do you want me to go and then you come? We're connected.
Yeah.
And if
I
you
think
want,
only one outside connection can.
okay, let's go then. Do you want food?
No, you go.
No, come.
I'll come back.
Okay, come back. Let's go. You should tell everyone who's not here. You should tell them one by one.
I told you.
Okay.
I'll tell you.
Okay. Oops.
They're busy.
I know. Okay, I'll go.
Should I bring your meal here?
No,
Yeah.
I can go.
You sure?
Yeah, outside is very
want
nice.
To get fresh air, you don't get stuck in the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, exactly.
It's very nice.
Yeah, but yesterday I was on big hackathon 2 days ago, like traveling, and I have to do a lot of stuff.
I know, yeah. And everyone's busy here, so we don't want to make them go outside. They would work. The food is there.
Yeah.
Do you want to come, Bria? I'll go.
Oh, you go.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Not our food. Hi. No problem.
Yeah. Giselle kind of like told us because she's dating Jay's brother, right? So yeah. So like yeah, Giselle was like, we were like, oh, like
How was it? Good?
The B2B part, right?
The B2B part, yeah. And sort of, and for them, the value proposition is that because these are private care homes, they have the money and they can, they want to promote their product, care, right? They're not paid by government. So they have to call. I mean, they're going to go, look, we have this cool thing in our care home that makes sense happen. So why don't you bring your friends to our care home, right? That's their value addition there. On the so that's sort of like put it up on your promotion.
Nice. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck. I think that is people need it.
People need it. Sorry, what's your name? Bahar? I know another Bahar from UBC. Yeah, she runs a generic company. That's a common name in coconut food. Yeah. My name is Akash. Yeah. When did you start Beeloud?
About 2 years. And it's more than 6 months that we're starting actually before.
So, this is chicken, this is paneer, and this is lentils. They're pick whatever.
Is it paneer?
Paneer, yeah. This one is
I guess
paneer.
it's vegetarian, right?
I think so, yeah. And this is also vegetarian too. I think this is vegan, this is vegetarian. I think so. I'm not too sure, but
Which one are you having?
I have the chicken, and it tastes so good. This one lentil.
Lentil.
Yeah.
This one is not salt. Try to stay away from salt. So long. So this is paneer. Which one probably the least salty?
This salty? It's not salty at all.
Okay.
I don't know honestly,
Which one should we go?
but paneer is so good. Lentils, I haven't tried it, but I know the paneer one's good.
And you like the cheese? No paneer?
Did you get chicken? Oh, okay. Go for it.
No, but I prefer vegetables.
Yeah, me too. Good things.
Working on it. That's where it starts to go. We're like, but instead of but it actually
Interesting. And what you studying is
that's where our science. In order to do something. It's like common knowledge.
That is true.
Fun facts.
Yeah.
Take a picture with your friends.
So Gloria mentioned you might want to join a team.
Oh, so I found a team. There you go.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's my team. Jesus and
That's amazing.
they have a
That is perfect. So that's good.
Yeah.
I will throw this out there. I just wish I had fun meeting all the people.
It's just to toss it garbage.
Oh.
Shall we do it on the bed?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Thank you for the food.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
What's it?
Katie.
Katie? Yeah, Chris does a lot of cool stuff. So I mean, I do AI, so I was just following around like what people are working on and found this research on YouTube. Surya is a creative person. I used to work at a virtual production company as well at one point in my life.
So there's visual stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So good.
It's
So, this is chicken, this is paneer, and this is lentils.
This one more?
Paneer. Chicken.
Oh, I see.
It's like Indian.
And this one?
And lentils.
I don't even know your name.
My name is Beeloud. Yeah, hey, nice to meet you. I'm guessing it is
Yeah, is it the right one? Lentils. Lentils, take one side. So this one should be vegetarian. Lentils.
Okay, so that one's I think paneer is also
I can message her.
I'm pretty sure she's vegetarian. I have doubt about the paneer, but I know some vegetarians eat that. So,
what do you think?
Are you a super strict vegetarian or?
What is pork?
This is lentil. And it's like a seed. They make soups or stuff. Yeah. It's like a it's plant-based. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Like 5 people.
I need to talk to you. That's my company.
Should I send
It's called Memory AI. Basically, it's a solution for racial dementia. Yeah. What's dementia? Good question. So dementia is a symptom of disease. That's when people forget things. So,
what should I do?
Ideally, dementia occurs after 50, but there is a new thing that is growing very fast called early onset dementia that starts at 30. Even if you're carrying the genetic code, then it can occur anytime in your life.
And
It
swap
can
my
occur faster.
So should I
if you
get them
have,
the pizza
an
then?
accident that causes brain damage or brain injury. Let's say even if you lose blood supply in your brain, which is kind of cardiac stroke. If you have stroke, there's a high chance of dementia as well. So nobody knows why it happens, where the genetic material comes from. Some people, North Americans, have a higher genetic disposition for dementia, but that's not. That's just statistical data that's not based on science. Why that is. Smoking causes dementia. Drinking causes dementia. Loneliness causes dementia. Hearing problem causes dementia. Lack of education causes dementia. So there are a lot of factors. Not at all. I did computer science. I'm a BBC. Machine learning. Let's go. I did MBS, then I did another master's, then I did a PhD. That was what could have fun, but I think yes.
No, so I think
Yeah, and I'm happy to show you the demo because our MVP is ready. So I pitched Investor Showcase 3 days ago. I don't know if you know the event. It's an entrepreneurship VC event. Yeah, right. So I was one of the founders who pitched, and two of the VCs who invest in a healthcare company, one of them came to me and said, "I'm here just to see you." I was like, "Damn." Yeah, and I showed her the demo. She loved it, and she's like, I'll be busy for the next 1 or 2 months, but when I come back, I'd love to have you in our office and do the demo one more time for us. Yeah, palliative care. I'm not doing palliative care yet, but it would be nice to talk to those who are working on this actually, because I think the solution is very simple. Right? Yeah.
Also, like, I can't talk to you for too long because I have to go back to having. But like literally, I was trying to find another dev, and it turned into a networking thing, which is cool. I've met somebody cool.
Yeah.
And like first day, I met this guy on the So Work thing, just virtually before you even met. So there's a digital component where we kind of take these purposes.
Oh yeah.
So I met 3 of them on their first day. But one of them wearing the match rate, but like you're thinking you're an eye out for other teammates and just setting like, do you think this person would fit your team with that person fit your team? And it's just things like
Makes sense. Yeah. Oh, that is so cool. For me, I was just went downstairs to use the book. Yeah, I saw other people with t-shirts and stuff, and I was like, let's go. And then I was looking for a table to sit on, and I saw this that empty chair there, and I was just talking to this to people that were working on something very intensive, and they were working as a building. And then we have the CRM thing. We wanted to make a. I think the guy with the maroon T-shirt, his name is Jesus. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Like instead of like meeting the whole everyone else.
Yeah. That was the only chair that was empty. So because people are like very intense into the laptop and working on really cool stuff. And I was like, okay, that's what bother people. So I just grabbed an empty chair to be honest.
I've been bad. I should go back to work now that you reminded me. But this is amazing. Also, PK, if you want to have fun, come find us.
Yeah.
Just chill. We're literally just like I've invited a couple of winners because their teams are here. I'm like, come and sit at our table. So you can like come and chill and like maybe help out a couple of people too. Collaborate.
What's your name?
Horia.
Okay.
T-O-O-R-I-A. Horia.
Horia?
Yeah. Nice to meet you. The bump. Nice to meet you. Yeah, you should.
Yeah, I registered all that cool stuff.
Did you find the team?
I did, yeah.
Horia sent me here. That's why.
You're awesome. Yeah.
It's all good. Like people know each other. It's awesome.
Yeah, we see what you're doing. Yes.
All right.
Keep it up.
All right.
Keep it up. What are you building now?
Yeah, I'm thinking to build up, just listening to the audio podcast yesterday.
Yeah.
Talked about this idea of like, after the AI grow out like exponentially.
Yeah.
There would be like jobless. So like you already started a research on AI, universal research in 2016, and then they say we need to figure out like how we distribute this.
Yeah.
And then you also believe in you also believe in like giving some financial needs to like poverty, like people below poverty would be beneficial for them to uplift pretty quickly. And then we talked about interesting idea with the computation.
Yeah.
So we said instead of giving out like cash $500 every month to those people, we would give them a stake in the compute power.
I love that.
So imagine like every people will probably like have access to like let's say like some amount of compute power on the world or ChatGPT or like whatever the other versions are. So instead of money they have this compute power, they can explore themselves however they want.
Are you going to make that?
Something around that.
Okay.
And then now's the idea that's interesting that I think I can do is he said people don't want to use the compute power themselves. They can make it available for what they think is beneficial for them to uplift themselves or the community. Yeah, like they can maneuver their compute power for some like community cause.
So cool. That's so futuristic looking. So far up there. Yeah. Sorry, go. So we have the veggie here, and lentils, chicken, and paneer.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And utensils here.
Cool.
Yeah. That's so cool. I know it's like looking like 5, 10, 20 years down the line. Yeah.
But that's something I thought I can mix and build up with like object.
Yeah. Have you started yet?
No.
Why not? It started since 8. Well, you had since 9:30 last night to start, but
I have not fully completed like this week.
Okay.
Some other things to do. Yeah, like when I didn't join other teams, that's like not present all here.
So do you have a team then? No. Okay. So you cancel one team. You find someone to coach, or someone to find a user. And then you can do it. You don't have to be here physically present yourself. Somebody else can also be to just like do the demo. Is it still working?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it is.
Live streamed or just?
It's live streamed. Hi. What's your name?
BK.
BK, what are you doing?
Just networking, exploring ideas.
Okay, that's awesome.
talking to people and,
What's your background?
software.
Software? There are a lot of people needs help with.
Sorry?
There are a lot of people. You
So
can
that's
go.
why I came. Like, I talked to Katie yesterday.
Yeah.
She said she needs help with development. If
Yeah.
someone could assist like 1 hour or 2 hours. So yeah, I thought of just jumping in. And yesterday I helped some other team as well, just with like basic React debugging. But
yeah, that's awesome. That's great. So happy to have you here. Did you grab food?
no, I'm still waiting for my morning coffee.
You go. We still have coffee.
Oh,
yeah, food.
yeah.
Feel free to grab it. Yeah. See you around. Bye bye. Do you want to put the rest of the food inside?
Oh, we should take it inside.
Yeah. Yeah, I think no one else is coming out. I think it's okay to grab them right now.
See you, man.
It has space.
Just don't remember which one.
Yeah, no, it has names on it.
Okay, put the chicken on.
She asked Shirya?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, Shirya.
What?
For the food.
We should tell him what?
For the food.
We should tell him what?
Thank you. I think this is literally what I did. While I was doing it, I was helping them.
This one doesn't have labels.
Yeah, it's penny or truth.
Throw out the trash. There's more. The dog. I don't know if Prashant can still their building. What they do? Just that one day on and work better, but they feel like you know. Maybe or show them just one thing. Or like they should know 100%.
Some people are serious, they do it. Some people are not serious. It doesn't matter how long it is, where it is. Some people are virtually joining it so passionate.
Well, you think about it, just hanging around. Should have told them that they can't come in unless they're participating.
So the trash is right there. And with the boxes, let's not throw it away. No, let's grab it. I don't know, it's there. It's there. Poria. I'm not sure if Matt had food. Matt didn't have food. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. So beautiful here. Look at the sky. Can you grab one of the boxes or two?
Go and charge the phone.
Okay.
I think we should leave it
No,
on.
we're gonna come grab them.
Okay, I should put it somewhere.
Okay, then come grab them. Bring them.
Okay, I'm gonna put them somewhere.
No, I may want to take. We may need it. I don't know. For trash, anything. We may need it. We may need it. This might be too big, and we want to like put it in smaller ones. Okay. Yes, a gazillion time.
I'll put it there.
They have a garbage. You have to flatten it if you want to throw it away.
What?
You have to make it flat if you want to throw it away.
Bring this down.
Because this is not a good box. Why? I said keep that. May need it. Let's go.
Is that okay?
Yeah. What? Totally.
I don't really know because I guess it's Jay's favorite for like confirming everything, so I don't know.
You guys want to
I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
Yeah.
Thank you
Okay,
though.
no worries.
Yeah, thank you though.
I saw you were creating content. Great job.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Bring them inside.
Yeah, I don't know when they want
Should I put it inside here?
Oh. Hi. Sorry, yeah, it is. Yes. It's not, it's live streamed at the same time.
It is like.
Yeah.
Do you have the button? Sorry. Do you have the button? Yes.
We got permission with all of our parties. Yeah, thank you.
You got the whole.
Yeah. So you threw away the boxes? So you threw away the boxes? Can you grab break?
Should change it to mine.
Okay. Go stop
So
it.
disconnect it and then.
Yeah.
I stopped.
Are do you have family members here, Sam?
In Vancouver, it's just me and my direct family, like wife, kid. Back in Calgary.
You got a wife and kid? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How old is your kid? Boy, girl?
She is 5.
5. That's so nice.
Let me see if I can find you a quick picture.
Yeah, I'll have to see little Sam. But what's his name?
Her name's Julia.
Julia.
Yeah, but we usually call her Barry.
Barry. Why Barry?
So that's a picture of her.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
There's this app.
Yeah.
When your wife is pregnant or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it correlates the size of the fetus to a fruit, and kind of adds like this cuteness to it. So when we first saw her during the scan or whatever, right? She was the size of a strawberry, I think it was, or raspberry.
Yeah.
So the name Barry stuck.
Oh, that's so cute. Yes. Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, actually, I fixed it now. Can you connect this?
Yes.
So why is this not working?
What?
The power. You want to do another round?
It's my this.
Let me see. No, it's still not working. Okay, it's okay. Go do it.
I do. You do it another month. I have work to do.
Oh, can you connect? Can you take off Javier's? Yeah, use that charger. That's it. Can you connect your phone to the charger? Yeah. Go. But you have other family in Canada or?
Calgary. So I have
Calgary.
two younger brothers in Calgary, and my parents are back in Calgary as well too.
Oh, nice. Do you travel often, back and forth?
Yeah. I think this year we went twice now.
With car or airplane?
It depends.
Yeah.
But I think we're more leaning towards flying, because when we drive, it's like 10 hours. It's a lot for my daughter.
Oh yeah.
There's only so much cartoons she can watch. So, yeah.
So Javi, he drove from Nelson.
Yeah.
And it took him 10, 11 hours too. Yeah, it was a long ride. He also has two kids, 7 months and 3 years old.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Nice.
He's so hard on the road.
Yeah. The little ones, if they sleep through it, it's good. But once they get to 3, 4, 5, then they want to move.
Yeah.
They're not gonna sit around. And it's much harder.
You have one kid only?
Yes, one daughter.
Yeah.
I've wanted to ask, are you together or?
Yeah. So
Okay.
she's been my partner. We met at SFU. It was 2019-ish.
Yeah.
It was at a Christmas party, and then she was working on a startup idea. She was doing her own thing, and then I had a startup idea back then, and we were co-working together. And then we were like, if you're working on one thing, I'm working on another thing. It'll be better to work on the same thing so you can make more progress.
So we were on same day. We were I was helping him a little bit, and then he was helping me a little bit. And why are we doing this?
Yeah.
We're working on two things.
And then let's combine efforts.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's literally where it all started. We even the first time that we met, we were talking about startups. I was so passionate. I was sharing him that because I didn't see anyone else in the university ecosystem environment to be working on a startup. So, and I'm someone I shared it with everyone else, and no one cared. So I was the only person who said, "Oh, startup." I'm doing kind of the same thing. So
that's funny. So startup and then matchmaking at the same time too. Nice.
Yeah. How did you two meet?
So her cousin is married to a friend of mine that I went to university with. So when we were in university with my friend, he started dating some girl, and then I met her cousin, which now is my wife. So
Okay.
she actually originally was from Vancouver.
Oh, really?
She was doing kind of like a community college thing here, and then she moved to Calgary briefly, and then we were like, okay. She's like, we need to move back. I can't do Calgary anymore. So, yeah.
Do you want to grab the mic?
Sure.
And walk around?
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and do it.
I also
We
have
can go
to-
on Silver. Display it there as well.
Yeah, I also have to do some work.
Sure.
Can I do with your iPad?
Yeah.
Can I come out?
No. Yeah, you maybe use a different tab. Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
can use
also
your
use
iPad.
this. Yeah. Hello, hello.
Hi.
Is it okay if I put this here?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. What's the progress like?
So I'm doing the designing part of the
Okay.
project, and it's almost created a 3-page. One of our team member created 3-page. I'm working on the contact page.
Nice.
And
Is it
there
okay if I show people
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Sure.
So they can also.
So this is our
Mm-hmm.
our logo.
Yeah. So do you mind making it a little bit bigger? So.
Sure.
Okay. Perfect. Synergy. Nice. How did you come up with the name?
So for that, he can give more idea about the name, our project name, Synergy. Yeah.
Synergy. So
Yeah, is it okay? Yeah.
The reason for synergy is because that's basically what our app is trying to create is the synergies between people, identify how the people you meet and connect with, what the synergies that you can grow and nurture between yourself, and sort of build on those. That's why the name Synergy app comes from.
Smart. Have you registered social media accounts for it, LinkedIn or Instagram? Okay, some people have. So you can just whip up a quick LinkedIn page.
Yeah.
So it's super
Oh
easy.
yeah, we have a LinkedIn page because we had to register for the
Yes. Yeah.
But,
yeah. So you can just like put it there because you know when people are like sharing and you're sharing your demo video as well, there's people will come to the page and they're curious to see like learn more about it. Put your website link in there. Put like one description there, super quick, so that people learn more about it. They can sign up and try it.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Nice.
Perfect. So tell me, sign up page.
Sign up page, login page, and there is a QR page. We are working on that. And so camera come up after that, and there is a two button for the QR scan, and there is a contact as well. So I'm working on the contact page right now, which is not ready yet. This is the reference what I am working on, and yeah.
Nice. That's perfect. So you're making design. Who's trying to find the user or make content?
So this idea it's already decided by him.
Okay.
So maybe you can if you can.
Okay, who's the CEO here?
Yeah, here.
Okay, cool. So do you know who's going to find the user? Who's trying to find the user from like day zero, making content, cold DMing people?
We go to any
networking event.
Yeah. No, before by the submission by 2:30 p.m. tomorrow, you need to show us like who tried your app.
So basically, what I've done is I've interacted with let's say about 20 odd people.
Yeah.
Pitched the idea, have some contact information of them, and done some user research before coming, basically before starting building the
Okay.
app. And the idea is once you have a landing page and everything up and running, you're going to push it out to them, get them to register, and
Nice.
sort of
Yeah.
get into.
You're gonna do that today.
Today, yes.
Okay. Yes. Good job. Yeah. Try to get the waitlist people actually using it, trying it. Maybe put up a Stripe link, like an early access, give them discount. See who pays for it. You know, that's the extra step.
It's free.
It's not going to be. We're not going for paid users right now.
Okay, perfect then. Yeah, go for it.
Because incorporating the billing aspect of it will probably
Takes more time. Yeah. Keep it going. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Hello. Hi. Is it okay if I put the camera here? Yes. How's it going? Perfect. Good. I'm gonna bring a chair here. Sorry. What are you working on?
Sorry, what's your question? So, next is GPT on the Discord. They have a Calendly link. Shaya, you can chat with their technical support to help you with it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was wondering, is the ChatGPT 4 that's in that
Yes.
wrapper?
Yeah.
And then I wanted to see from that guy how easy it is to connect to Couchbase.
Yeah, you can ask him. Yeah, it might be a little bit tricky because it's not built in. So, yeah. Sorry, tell me what's up. What's happening? The progress.
I mean, I'm the only one of my members right now.
Okay, and you have other participants virtually?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Like right now, they are not online. Like we are in a meeting right now.
Yeah.
But they are working on their roles and
Nice.
tasks. And right now, I'm a UX UI designer. I'm doing some
Smart.
some wireframing.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So you're designing. Who's is there a developer on your team or?
Yeah, there's a developer, full stack. We have two designers in my team, including me.
Who's trying to find the user?
So he's
Okay.
trying to find the user. That's why he's not here.
Okay.
But we already built some personas, some user journey maps.
Okay.
So yeah, we are heading
Perfect. Yeah. Fantastic. Any issue you ran into, something you need help with, a decision making, a design, technical.
I mean, not at this stage at least. I'm just doing some brainstorming about the wireframes and how the interface can be, and yeah, I mean, I'm just telling my folks to be here, like to work as a group. But
Are you using Figma for the design?
Yeah,
Okay.
Figma.
Is it okay if I show the audience what you're building on Figma? To show.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Just gonna tell me. Is that the branding guideline?
Yeah, this is the branding guideline that we created.
What's the name? Glamflow?
Glamflow.
Who
yeah.
came up with the name?
It was a decision between all the members.
Okay.
We had some options and we vote, and yeah.
Nice.
And yeah, we built some. And I built the problem, the
Perfect.
solution idea.
Some people have created LinkedIn pages as well, Instagram to post it. You can also see if you can like publish this on a domain as well, like glamflow.com. You can just like takes 5 minutes to get the domain and publish it, because when you're posting the demo video and people are seeing it, they can come to your LinkedIn page and click on the website and also sign up. So you can also get much more users as well on the demo day as well. So something to remember. You know, once you're done through this, you know, something to keep in mind quickly, because you have the design ready, and this could be the landing page. Or use one of those free templates on Figma, Webflow, WordPress, Squarespace, whatever, and just like publish it. And yeah.
Okay, like a landing page.
Yeah, you don't have to spend too much time with the design copywriting, you know. Framer AI has like a tool you can use. You just like type, I'm making a website for people to like book appointments, and it'll create the whole thing for you, and just like press publish. That's it. Connect it to a domain. So when you're posting about it, you get that you capture those people coming in.
Like potential users.
Exactly. Yeah. Outside of what you're trying to do right now, so you'll get that extra boost on the demo day as well. Yeah.
That is gonna be tomorrow. So and about the video.
Yeah.
The video. So there is a video that it's not mandatory. That is.
Yes. The team one. Yes.
One.
Yeah. So that's 90% mandatory. Reason being, wanting to get comfortable with like posting content and seeing how it is, and that is to just showcase your team. And you can still do it right now. You just go on a Zoom call and then you say like, hi, my name is Poria. I'm working on X. This is our project idea. That's it. Super simple. 10-20 seconds. And then for tomorrow, 60-second short video showcasing your team, like the idea, the progress you made, how did you find the user, challenges you faced, anything to help you showcase your goal. Something to keep in mind as you're scrolling on Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn. What makes you stop on a post? Like you're scrolling and you stop. Oh, I'd like to watch this video. Try to incorporate those elements into your video. Like think of a hook. Like, are you a 40-year-old woman who doesn't have time to spend on their hair? We're gonna help you. So you can start with a question, engaging thing to get them to stop, and then you present the idea.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And about the landing page that you were mentioning, is like we have to like buy a domain and create this landing page.
Yeah.
So
It's not necessary, but it's because you have all this extra boost, amazing people. They're gonna keep sharing and posting about it. So if you have that way to capture their emails, their contacts, it can help. So Framer AI, any no-code website builder tool, just like put it there, link it to a domain, so it can be on your LinkedIn page as well. And you can make like a Gramflow LinkedIn page as well. All of these take 15 minutes, so whenever you're bored, you don't want to like work on something there, you can just like switch to that, do that, and then come back there. Yeah. You don't have to do that. It's an option, you know? Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank
Perfect.
you for that idea.
Because you're working with Rob.
Gonna go. Hey, Katie. Hello. Is it okay if I place a camera here? Yes. Okay. What are you working on?
I am basically. Take off my headphones.
I'm gonna bring this chair.
Cool.
I'll bring it back. I promise. Yes. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So at this moment, I'm queuing ChatGPT to make me a simplified marketing plan, and then I'm going to apply it to what we're doing. Basically, listing out all the tasks I do, and then I'm going to put them in a strategy, and then start executing. I have a bunch of content I've been making since yesterday.
Nice.
So after I finish doing this, and I have sort of a breakdown of what I needed to get done, the next step is our day one video that
Congrats.
we made.
Is it okay if I show?
Go ahead. So this is actually very raw. We went to a riverside to chill and dream a little bit.
Is this on your page, Katie?
Yeah. It's actually
yeah. Okay.
We got a couple reacts and stuff like that. But this is on my page. So the next step is to actually move it to our own LinkedIn page and start generating audience there. And need to simplify this. It's 3 minutes. I want to get it down to 30 seconds.
Yes.
So I'm going to use Descript.
Smart.
And break it down.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the step after I figure out the marketing thing. Basically, the goal with marketing, generate a bunch of ideas, and then get a bunch of stuff written out in different categories, and then I'm going to use X to run experiments.
Smart. So, sorry, the app is people, they don't have time to book appointments for hair salons. You're going to link them up. Is that it? Sorry.
No. Our project is basically, we're still working on the language of this, but essentially we are elevating business ideas. So we're working on,
Yes. You give it your idea, and then it breaks down the task and how you can execute it. That's what Christian.
Your co-pilot. I'm working with Christian and Xavier. It's been fun because.
Well, sorry, this is different from Glamfo. Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. No, we invited her over because she's the only one in our team.
Yes.
So I'm like, come be with us.
Nice.
Don't be alone. I've just been collecting people like that. It's been great.
Smart. So how are you making it? Is it going to be a web app, a Telegram, WhatsApp extension, or no platform at all?
This we're still working on it because what we're doing right now is we're rapid prototyping right now in time. So we're hoping to have our MVP soon, and we're just starting to build with people.
Perfect.
So I'm grabbing people. My goal right now with the marketing and all that is to find a couple people that are down to just hop on a phone call or come here in person and just build with us.
Did you use activate the hotpot lead gen?
Exactly. That's the invitation. As you can tell, it's 1 o'clock. Hotpot's gonna be later. I even have like a picnic blanket and stuff set up.
Perfect. So who's gonna use the this thing you're making?
We're looking for business owners. Hopefully, the people who will resonate will be socially conscious people.
Okay, what kind of business owners? What industry? What age?
So we actually figured out that we might not need to specify.
Okay.
Because our agent can cover all of that. So our goal is to actually get any and everyone in and feed the system.
Perfect. And do you have a landing page or a place that people
that is what I'm working on right now.
Oh, smart.
And it should be pretty fast because I'm going to use a bunch of no-code tools.
What are you using?
First paper to mock it up, and then I use engineer.explore. I forgot what it is.
Okay.
There's a visualization tool, and then I ask it to give me all tools that will give me more tools.
Okay.
And then I search through the ones I want.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. No-code web builders, Framer, super simple.
Yeah.
And then Webflow. WordPress is a lot of free templates as well. You could also just use Notion, super.so.
I've used Canva as well.
Yeah,
we'll just see what works. I want to play with ReadyMag.
I haven't heard about that.
Super cool. They have animations and stuff mixed into it because we're in the future age. It needs to be. It's not just static, right?
Yeah.
And it's also drag and drop, similar to Wix and all that. So basically super MVP with that, like, because again we're building live, so as we get to see more people, generally branding for stuff like that, because we're hitting a wide audience. For now, it's probably not going to be very like out there. But what could be interesting now that I'm talking to you is after we build the basics, I could play with creating wrappers for people who come in, like after they click on one thing and it changes it. That is an extra thing. I'm adding it to.
What do you mean changes it?
Okay, so imagine for a minute. This is what we've been doing all day since yesterday. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I'm so jealous because I'm missing all the fun.
You're doing it right now, right? Okay, so imagine for a moment. This is just me riffing right now.
Yeah.
So we have a system of prompting, and basically the idea of prompting is to figure out who you are as a person, identify your vision and voice for your business. In the process of prompting that, we can add an element that changes the visual aspect of the site you're interacting with.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
So if you end up being something fun and eclectic, it might pop up things like, I don't know, lightning bolts in the background or something, or the sound of thunder. I don't know. That could be fun to play with. That will be
more interactive.
Yeah. That would be an extra fluff thing that we wouldn't be doing now, but it's fun to play with the idea.
True.
Right?
True.
So throwing that as a maybe.
What you said about rappers, well, this itself is a separate project, but what people do for lead generation, they put free AI tools for you to use, and then they link it back to the main AI tool. So people just like come in, they say like, they put your name, it gives you a persona, you capture their email, and you funnel it back to the main product. So you could try something like that. That's what I thought about rapper when you mentioned it. Yeah.
So bring this up there since you're talking to lots of people. I was playing with the marketing community and they were doing challenges, which has been interesting. Too bad I don't know if we could do a challenge. We might be able to do a mini version of a challenge here. So basically, you take whatever tool it is and you make a mini version that's like you have to execute within.
Starting a hackathon inside of a hackathon.
Yeah. You feel it. But then by doing that, they basically get a taste of exactly who you are as a person, and then you run it with live. So what could be fun is doing a live stream of your live stream. No, I'm kidding. You know how meta this has all been.
And then somebody from your hackathon's gonna do another live stream,
and that's their project, right?
That's so funny.
That's the joy of this all, right? Have fun with it.
Yeah, I love it.
But yeah, play with AI. I love it because you could let me brainstorm, and I'm gonna also brainstorm with ChatGPT and some other tools, and get it out.
Keep it up. Yeah, we'll be around. Good job. Keep it up. If something comes up, let us know. Yes, see you around. Cheers. Bye-bye.
In memory available to you as opposed to you call.
Ashaya, hey man. Sorry, before, have you signed the...
I have.
Okay, good. Is it okay if I put this
Oh yeah,
in?
for sure.
Okay. How's it going? What's your name?
Pretty good. Ashaya Sharma.
Ashaya Sharma. Well, what are you doing here?
Yeah, so definitely wanted to come, to the hackathon. It's great that we're having this in Vancouver because we have a lot of events, like this for other sectors, namely healthcare, but not really for tech. And seeing what they do in the Valley, this is always good to have, and so good on Korea for this initiative.
Thank you for coming. What's your idea about?
Yeah, so I didn't have a chance to do a full-fledged idea, but I did want to implement this one paper. So paper released last week, LLM to Vec, which allows you to take LLMs and use them as encodings. So I wanted to do a UI implementation of it. So basically, it's all in notebooks. So I want to make it, productionize it, and then try it out. So that's what I'm doing.
Awesome. How many people are on your team?
So me and one other guy who's remote, Joseph.
Where is he based out of?
Seattle.
Seattle. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we got one person FX from Seattle. This guy.
Nice.
Yeah, he drove this one.
He drove all the way.
Yeah, this one. He drove all the way here. Crazy guy. Have you? Okay, so somebody's gonna code, try to build it up. Somebody's trying to find a user for it.
Yes.
Who's doing
so
what?
we're kind of doing both.
Okay.
A little bit of doing both. Sometimes gotta wear hats. I know in the thing it's like CEO versus builder, but we're trying to do a bit of both.
Nice.
We have, if it works, we have someone that might be interested in trying it out.
Okay.
For cheap rate, but we'll see.
Perfect. Yeah. So you're going for paying user.
Yeah.
Okay. Great job. What are you working on right now?
So right now, just trying to put the tokenizer in place. So trying to put that through, load it from pre-trained. So we'll see what it's doing, see what it actually took.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for coming, man. Yeah, best of luck.
Thanks.
Oh, one more thing. Don't forget, you can integrate Couchbase as the backend.
Oh yes.
Yes, for prizes and ICP over there.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Yes. Hello. Hi. Sorry, is it okay if I place this here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. How's it going?
Good.
I know. Philippe, right? On band?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What's tell me about your project, super quick.
So we are building a AI companion for children.
AI companion for children.
Yeah,
Is it okay if I show them this?
Yeah.
What is this?
So we are picking up the 3D model of the AI companion.
Oh, so you can it's gonna be 3D. You can talk to it like this.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So, yeah. So what we want to do is build a virtual environment.
Yeah.
And make it interactive. So make learning fun.
Learning fun.
Yeah. So learning, instead of just talking, the children will talk. For example, if it's a math, the child can pick 4 apples, like in a virtual environment.
What ages are you targeting?
Probably between 5 to 12.
5 to 12. Okay. And okay, so they is it gonna be like a web app?
Yeah.
Okay, web
Yes,
app.
sir.
And then they go there and they can chat with it or use voice as well.
Yeah. We connect with the AI voice.
Okay, perfect. And then they ask questions like, "I want to learn math," and then
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good. Who's doing what?
So I set up virtual environment.
Okay.
And then we have a person who connects AI bots.
Okay.
We have a software engineer who connects the backend, the API.
What are you using for the backend?
The Firebase.
Firebase. Okay. Don't forget Couchbase. They have the price track as well. They're here.
We
for
want
support.
to. We want to. We just right now we're trying to quickly set up everything.
Yeah, and then you can switch back. To
Exactly.
Yeah, I love that idea. And who's trying to find the user to actually try this and like either pay for it or sign up or give you feedback?
So that's gonna be me.
Okay.
And one other person we're gonna try marketing and see
How are you gonna market?
Honestly, I'm just gonna talk to people here.
Okay.
And people who I know.
Don't forget online. Like tell people, tweet about it, record a short video, say I'm working on this. Put this, like make a TikTok 10 seconds, put text on it, say like this is Kim Kardashian's cat. You can ask it for math help. You know?
We thought about Steve Jobs, but
yeah, Steve Jobs. Yeah, do that. Use these pop culture trends and just like ask people for help.
Right.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. What are you working on right now?
Setting up everything.
Everything.
Yeah. Everything.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Sorry, is it okay if I come here? Can I interrupt you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. What are you doing right now?
So I'm at a call with my.
Is it okay if I show that to people?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're on the call. Remote. Where's your team from?
So 2 of them are based in Iran.
Okay.
And then me here and my wife.
Oh.
She's in Vancouver.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What's the project about? Super short, 10 seconds.
So it's an AI powered to do app.
Okay.
Which basically you can, instead of manually typing what things you want to get done, you just leave a voice memo and say I want to get these things done, and you'll delegate the organization of those to-do items to the AI.
Gotcha. Is it going to be a web app or a bot or
both?
Okay.
Actually, yeah, it's going to be a Telegram bot and also a web app.
Perfect. And how are you trying to find the user?
So I do have some like 400, 500 followers on X.
Nice.
They're already familiar with me, like building startups and stuff.
Yeah.
So they are my first like beta testers.
Yeah.
And because they're in the building public community and also like developers mostly, they care about like productivity. So I think they're a good first basically group to test.
Perfect.
with.
That's awesome. So you're using X, your existing followers. Have you posted anything online?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, some updates on like our team members, what project.
How was the response?
Good.
Okay.
There were a few comments saying like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, what's the most challenging thing you have right now?
So it's just like syncing between all the team members. So obviously like the time zone is different, and also like the.
What time is it there?
So it's probably. It's 1:20 here. It's probably 12. It's just midnight.
Midnight. Okay. And are they going to be awake the whole night or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Tell them to get some coffee as well.
Yeah.
So what are your team members' names?
So Arash
Veer.
Yes.
And who else?
And also Hossein Shabani.
Hossein. Yeah.
And Daria.
Okay. Yeah. Big shout out to all of you for joining and best of luck.
Thank you.
See you around.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi. Is it okay if I place this here?
Sure.
Yes. Okay. Tell me quickly, 10 seconds. What are you doing?
I'm working on a companion chatbot to help female students to feel better about their body.
Perfect. And how many people are on your team?
3.
3 people. Okay. And are they here in Vancouver?
No, 2 of them are in the US.
In the US. Okay. And you're working remotely with them. Okay. Nice. And who's trying to find the user?
At the moment, no one.
Okay. Make sure to assign somebody from right now to find the user. Who do you think would use your app, your bot?
Students.
Okay, students. How can you find students?
Okay, I'm gonna talk to them because it's
Yes.
their idea. And
Okay.
I think they're students.
Yeah. So you can ask
Okay.
who assign somebody for a content creator to try to find the user. How that works, students find university clubs right now, their emails, their LinkedIn, Twitter, post about it, tag them, reach out to them, and record a short video, make a tweet about it. Say, I am making an AI bot to help women feel better about their bodies. Who wants to try it out? I'm pretty sure once you put that out, people are going to comment like, I want to try it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you got this.
Okay.
Best of luck.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
one more thing. What's the most challenging thing you're facing right now? Something you need help with?
Right now I'm good.
You're
had
good.
some challenge with the Nexus.
Okay. Did you talk to their support
yes,
as well?
They fixed it.
Okay,
I
sounds
had
good.
an error in
Yeah.
it.
Best of luck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Alexander. Hey.
Yo.
Is it okay if I interrupt you? Yeah. I want to
that?
ask you a few questions.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what are you working on? 10 seconds.
I'm working on a website where we connect people who want to buy supplements to the end supplement that they would like to purchase through showing them Andrew Huberman's podcasts and his recommendations.
And sorry, you're coding, and who's trying to find the user?
What's that?
You're coding,
Yeah.
and somebody's trying to find the user. Who is
Yeah,
that?
so we're both going to find users. My partner, Viswanath, he's connected to a bunch of health influencers. They're micro creators, and they're going to advertise our platform through affiliate links, and then we'll give them a cut of whatever profit we make.
Smart. You got a secret advantage that other people's don't as much. The connection to the influencers. Yeah, great
Yeah,
job.
we do.
What are you working on right now?
And so right now, I'm working on data collection. We're going to catalog all of Andrew Huberman's podcasts so that you can basically chat with his podcast and ask Andrew Huberman or ask the library of podcasts, oh, what do you do if you get sick? What product should I buy? Or something like that. So right now I'm creating an algorithm that downloads all of his YouTube videos, transcribes all of them, and cleans the data so that we can perform a RAG search query on it.
Awesome. And what's the most challenging thing you're facing right now?
The most challenging thing is cleaning this data. It's so annoying. I'm making for loop after for loop, and
Is it okay if I show them? that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look at this monstrosity. I have print statements everywhere. Yeah, this is blowing up into
Crazy.
a massive function that I thought cleaning the data would be so easy, but
it's not.
a million edge cases, and I feel like I'm doing a coding interview question. But maybe
Well,
it's good practice for that.
It is good practice. Yeah. Are you going to use this to get a job, or do you want to continue working on your startup?
Startups all day. I'm never working for the man.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Okay.
Best of luck. Hello. Yeah. Is it okay if I place the camera here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Tell me more about yourself. What are you working on? 10 seconds. Super short.
Okay. We are developing a server where AI can pay people.
AI can pay people.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds so dystopian.
No, it's not. It's not.
How did you came across that idea?
I would say our other team member actually came up with it.
Okay. And where is your other team member?
He's pushing.
From where?
He lives in Texas.
Texas.
Yeah.
So you're working with somebody from Texas.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Who's doing what? Content, development, design.
We're actually like doing a bit of everything.
Okay.
Just helping like everywhere. I'm
Yeah.
doing content for now, but
Yeah.
I'm more of a developer.
Okay.
And they're both are like working on design
at the minute.
You're designing.
As well.
Sorry, is that the design?
This is the design.
Is it okay if I show people that design?
Yeah, for
yeah?
sure.
Okay. Do you mind making it a little bit bigger so they can see it?
Is that big?
Oh,
That's
fancy
big
design.
enough?
I love the shadow. One thing I would recommend, reduce the shadow a little bit at the top. Increase
This one? Yeah.
reduce the opacity a little bit, bring it higher,
Okay.
more blur. It's a little bit too distracting, but I love
Sure.
how it's going. The orange gradient, love it. Unlimited workers. Wow.
Yeah. We basically, I guess on one side we have people that can provide provide jobs.
Yeah.
And then on the other hand we have our other users or developers that can accept the jobs and earn money from that
Nice.
thing. And the AI is gonna essentially filter that and basically match the job to the person.
Crazy.
And then also check on the reverse side
Okay.
that the work is okay.
Okay, who is going to use this? Who is going to want to get hired by an AI?
Okay. It could actually be anyone because
Me, a
You
software
want to-
development, software developer or a web page designer, kinda.
it could actually be anyone because we're all developers and we all know how bad the job market is right now.
Nice. And how are you trying to find a user?
We're actually marketing it as an actual job or an independent contractor. The vision we have is kind of like Uber. Right now, if you want money, you go on Uber, hop on your car, and you just start getting requests.
Sorry. So quick idea.
Yeah.
Why not make an AI for people who want to complete the tasks done by the AI, so they can also use that AI to complete those tasks? Or does that go against your whole thing?
Oh no!
Okay.
That's not it because our
I
service
think it is a
more like
great
a building
idea, by the
block
way.
for developers who make AI agents. For example, ChatGPT is limited. You can't do complex math, so we just get humans to do the math and stuff. AI when
Smart.
they build it.
Yeah,
So-
you could set up a model to track those tasks, see how they complete it, to eventually train a model so it could improve those tasks as well. So
Yeah.
eventually you wouldn't need humans at all.
Yeah,
Sorry,
exactly.
humans. Yeah.
Sorry, humans. Next time.
Yeah.
That is dystopian.
Yeah.
But thanks
That
for
is
the
dystopian.
idea.
Yeah,
We're
no
also
worries.
hoping it can include some maybe non-technical
Yes.
tasks as well.
Yes.
Yeah, for
things that
a
might
physical
need
task
We
physical
should have mentioned our vision is a solar punk utopia. So
All right.
build towards that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Best of luck. You got this. Oh, last question. What is the most challenging thing you're facing right now?
We haven't really come across any issues with, but most probably couch space and I wouldn't say couch space.
No.
To be honest,
Yeah.
I
Money.
think
I would say
turning
couch space.
Money.
Yeah.
You want
So-
people to pay you money?
No. We don't want to pay the money. We need the servers to for
Okay.
example, host
Yeah.
the web domain.
Yes.
And we need to have this the applications, the plugins, and we are using lots of solutions into designing our application.
Did you use the AWS credits we sent? Were you able to redeem them? The $1,000 ones.
When?
When? Okay, it's been everywhere on the docs and the Discord. You might still have time to redeem it. And Google Cloud as well. Yes.
Okay.
Did you know about them?
I personally.
I think I did. I
Okay,
did. I
okay,
did.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you didn't want to go for it. Yeah, I'm going to leave you be.
Thank
We'll be
you.
here. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Hey, is it okay if I interrupt your deep work? Okay, tell me. You came all the way from Seattle.
Yes, I did.
Yes, okay. And what are you working on? 10 seconds.
So I spent a fair chunk of the morning putting together a sample data set for storefront data.
Yep.
So our app is generates SEO info for storefront e-commerce sites, and we needed a sample data set to get started with that.
Is it going to be a web app, a bot? How do people use it?
So, you and I chatted earlier this morning about making some sort of mobile app where people could take a picture of a real estate piece of real estate that needed to be listed, and we elected not to go with that idea, and instead we have a platform where with a web interface where users can visit and provide API access to their product database, as well as a link to their domain. And we will use the product data to populate our dashboard and generate and allow them to perform actions related to search engine optimization on their pages.
Smart. So targeting Shopify stores and all the products out there. So anything they sell on their domain, you can create a metadata from it.
In this case, we're targeting real estate.
Okay, just real estate. Okay.
Yes, but we would like to integrate with like Shopify, for example, and make like Shopify has an app ecosystem.
Yes.
There would be a lot there. I don't know. We'd probably have to do some more research, but it sounds like there's a couple features that aren't well represented in all of those offerings.
Yes.
But we might need to do some more research there.
So you're coding. Who's trying to like find the user?
So we have a user in the group.
Okay.
Who could be like our first user of the platform, and I think ideally that's what we would get to.
Okay.
He kind of walked me through his workflow and how he does manual work today to do the search engine optimization on their product pages. And ideally, we would come out of this with a product that he could use.
And some people have created a domain landing page LinkedIn. Have you done that, or do you want to do it?
A domain landing page LinkedIn?
Yeah, so the reason
Tell me
being
more.
is that by the demo day tomorrow, everyone's submitting their projects. They're being loud online and in here. So everyone's going to get a big boost in terms of social impressions and websites. So once you're going to pitch, people are going to be curious. How can I join your app? Learn more about it. Where do I sign up? You're going to make like a quick form, Google Forms, Tally type form, put it on the website. Use Framer, Notion, Superso, Webflow, make a quick website, and you can put it on a LinkedIn page. So on your profile, you can click create new page and put the name of your app, and you can put the website and the description there. So when you're getting this boost, you can capture all of those people as potential users.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So what you're suggesting is that I generate a page,
Yes.
almost like a marketing page.
Yes.
For this app, for this platform.
Yeah. So on like you can buy a domain. What was the name of your app?
It is SearSync.
SearSync. How do you spell that?
SeerSync.
Okay, SYNC. Perfect. SearSync.com, for example.
I see what you're saying. So buy a domain.
Yeah.
And host on that domain. We could put a marketing site.
Yes.
And then we can link that we can use that marketing site to promote the app as part of the kind of like the demo and the release tomorrow.
Exactly. And you can just whip up a quick form, ask for their first name, last name, email, who they are, a realtor, an agency, whatever your persona is, and are they going to be using this like super like three fields so they fill it quickly, or just email. And then you have that. So you're capturing all of those. And you can also create a separate LinkedIn page. That's just like a social media profile.
Yes.
You can see how to do that. So you can put the website on the LinkedIn page, promote either the LinkedIn or the website.
I see what you're suggesting.
Yeah. But you don't have to do it now. You know, when you want to like take a break, like when you're bored of all of this,
yes,
you can do that quickly and then come back and switch.
Okay.
Or how you want to go
Thank
about
you.
it. Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
Perfect. Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Best of luck.
Thank
you.
you.
What's the most challenging thing you're facing right now?
I think the most challenging thing I'm facing is I need to take a nap. But other than that, I think the most challenging thing is getting code out.
Yes. Sorry, were you up all night?
I was not up all night.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay.
But I did not sleep as much as I would have liked to.
Yeah.
I was coding a little bit last night and doing some research.
Yes. So you're here. Where are your other team members?
There is one in France. And two are I don't know where they're located. They might be in the States, they might be here in Canada.
Cool. So you're working with somebody who lives in France right now.
Yes.
Are they live or are they asleep?
They are asleep, yes.
Yeah.
Or sorry, they are awake.
Okay.
But and also alive. Yeah. But and we've been going back and forth via Discord chat.
Okay, perfect.
And that's been really fun.
Yeah, I bet. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, apparently my friends
Oh, yeah?
have users.
You have
They
users?
told me that they already have some students.
Okay, sorry. I'm just gonna get you to repeat one more time. 10 minutes ago, you said you have no one trying to find a user. Now you say you have users.
Yes,
Okay.
my friends told me
Crazy.
that they already have users.
Wow.
Because I joined them today, so they were thinking about this yesterday,
how
and they're
did-
students, and they have some people that they're gonna try.
Interesting. So how did they find those users? Were they like in their network? Did they reach out to them?
In their
Okay,
network.
in their
'Cause
network.
they're students.
Wow,
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
So you just have to ask and then
Yeah.
you receive it. Yeah,
Yes,
great job.
exactly.
Yeah. Hello. Hi. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, is it okay if I put this here?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. Tell me more about your project. 10 seconds, super short.
Okay, so we are working on the well-being app, which has productivity features. So it has everything in one space, and it will also keep people motivated to stay organized and in a good well-being.
Perfect. And who's doing what?
So girls are all over the line. So Elena, UX UI designer, and also Emily does product design, and I am working on marketing.
Okay. How are you doing marketing?
So I do email marketing. I share surveys to know how we can improve our app, and also I created a new Instagram page.
You created an Instagram page.
Yeah.
Can I show them the Instagram page? Yeah.
Okay, sure. 1 second.
Sure. Take your time.
So many windows.
Yeah. Quick update. Somebody said we have no one to find us a user, and then 10 minutes later they had like 10 users.
Oh.
Yeah, it was so cool.
I can show you.
Yeah. Can I see your designs? Yes.
A little animation I can show you.
For sure.
We're gonna have. So this is.
Yeah. Is it okay if I?
This is
Yeah.
the new Instagram page. I have.
What's it called?
The Okati app.
Okati app. Okay.
Yeah. So.
You have 0 followers right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the design and then
Yeah.
I'll start uploading.
Perfect. And what's this?
So it's gonna be an animation. So when the user gonna click on the emotions, for example, happy or like sad, it's gonna show. It's gonna give this small cat
So
like some
cute.
food or something, and he will be not hungry.
So you made this in Figma. Somebody's gonna make this in Bubble, or they're gonna code it, or is this gonna be the whole thing?
Well, it's up to our developers.
Yeah. Well, where are the developers?
Oh, one of them is in Lagos.
Lagos. Where's that? I think is it Nigeria?
It's somewhere, yeah.
Yeah.
And the other one is from Cameroon.
Cameroon. So you're working with 2 people that are in different continents.
Yes.
Okay.
So with one of them, we have like 8 hours difference.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's pretty hard to develop in
Yeah.
such a time zone.
I bet. Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. What's the most challenging thing you're facing aside from the time zone?
Except the time zone, I think we're doing the time. Yeah.
Oh, the time. You're worried. Okay, what are you worried about the time? Like you can't find the user, or you can't get the app up. What is it?
Deadlines.
Deadlines.
Yeah,
Okay.
deadlines. I think everything is not enough time because we have a huge project. We have a lot of in-depth features.
Okay.
So it's kind of hard to implement.
Okay, let me ask you this. So now that you know this, right now, what time is it? It's like 1 p.m. ish. Yeah, 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
1:30.
So now that you know this, do you think it would help if you cut down on the features to try to get it up and running? Just use one core main feature that, based on the problem you were trying to solve, you can just use that and solve it.
If we cut down features, it's gonna lose its point.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like,
So you need all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Hi. Sorry. Is it okay if I place this here, Martin?
Huh?
Is it okay if I place this here?
Definitely.
Yeah.
sir.
Okay. Sorry. I'm just gonna put this. Alrighty. So tell me more about the project. 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's the name of the project. It's called ECCRM. So it's literally a tool that will empower small-scale vendors and people that work on developed countries or that needs to have a front end for their store. But instead of going through the direct messaging things like you do on Facebook Marketplace, this thing will encase on a way that you can just literally talk to a chatbot that will give you options on what you're trying to sell.
Crazy. And who's doing what? Who's coding? Who's trying to find the user?
Gentlemen's over here.
Machine learning.
Developer.
Front end.
Back end. Facilitator.
Business.
Just like trying to connect everything all together
Perfect.
in terms of presentation.
Presentation. And who's what's the most challenging thing you're facing right now at this moment?
So now, the integration to new systems.
Okay.
The developers might tell you more about
Yeah.
that.
What are you using to make the bots?
So we are using a third-party tool called VoiceFlow.
Okay. Is it okay if I?
Please do.
Yeah. I'm gonna show people what it is.
So it's a very simple platform for creating chatbots.
Okay.
So we have generated a bunch of FAQ cards as a knowledge base because we want to add a RAG to it.
Okay.
So that is done.
Okay. That's done.
Yeah, that's done.
How long did it take you to make it?
10 seconds because it's a fictitious company for let's say for now it's a bakery.
Yeah.
It's called the Best Bakery.
Okay.
And we generated 23 questions, FAQ questions based on a business model or the products that we sell. This company sells, and we created a bunch of question answers. We were using it as our knowledge base.
Yep.
Then we're gonna add it to the LLM. The LLM will now become more creative,
right?
And add that knowledge base as a RAG, and start interacting with a human customer.
I see. And it works with text and voice and image, so it's multimodal.
Yes, sir. It is.
Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, that's
the idea.
Yeah.
And Jesus is building the front end for it.
Sorry, what's your name again?
Jesus.
Jesus. What are you doing?
I build the front end. Using Angular.
Angular.
Yeah, JavaScript.
Nice. So,
build.
Sorry, this will be the front end. Some people started buying domains, making a landing page, making a LinkedIn page, so making waitlist forms as well. So when you're publishing this, people like it. The small business owners can like sign up and be like, I want to use your app. You could also put a Stripe link up there. Buy and get like 50% off or lifetime off. So yeah, you can capture that as well. So
always get us the good deals for it.
So you're going to people will be able to interact with the
chatbot.
app.
Yeah.
The chatbot. Okay.
Yeah, it's still working.
Perfect. And the name Easy
Syrian.
How do you come up with the name?
Like the easiness of use. We came up like with the easiness of use, like to make it easy. And to be honest, we were considering on the word like easy as in easy.
Yeah.
But we generated the logo through AI, and then based on the issue it did hallucinates, it names it easy. So that's why we kept it. So we're just like it's going to be more complex to change it.
So the AI has helped giving you ideas, making you creative.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to be honest, CRMs suck. They are difficult to use.
They're very
HubSpot.
Yeah,
that's so difficult.
It's very expensive. So on our case of study, we're going to propose and show up on the presentation like how much it costs you.
Yes.
When you pay for SAP or when you pay for all those big shows.
Yep.
When the small vendor just needs a small solution.
I love that. I love that. Highlight it. Tell how many millions of dollars they charge from people, and say like our solution cuts down the cost by like 1,000x, and like it saves you 1,000 minutes, hours of your life. You know, showcase the numbers. Okay, perfect. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, see.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi. Is it okay if I ask you a few questions? Yes. Okay. Tell me quickly about your project. What are you working on?
Well, this is called Med AI.
Med AI.
Yes.
Okay.
It's an AI medical assistant, and we call it Alex. And it's gonna help you with all of the AI medical concerns that you have. Sometimes we have a very busy lifestyle. We are not taking care of our exercise, or if you wanna take it like regular bills, maybe we forget that. So our assistant is gonna call you and remind you of that.
No way. And who's doing what on the team?
So we have different people here. She's the marketing specialist, and she's gonna talk with all the users and she made the different types of social medias.
Oh, she has already.
And also she's the video editor.
No way. Can I show the social media accounts? Yeah, I want to show.
She's very busy.
Yeah.
I need to open
Okay.
them.
What's this you're working on? Is it okay if I show it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to create a story for our presentation, and so just trying to make the different parts. So I'm gonna start with a personal story, but I'm trying to think about the effects that like my story, how effect.
Oh, sorry. Are those the pictures from the kickoff?
Yes.
Ah, smart.
Yeah. And then because unhealthy, we try to have pizza and like sugar and everything here. But yes, and then we're gonna have our AI model here, and then I'm gonna show what happens after all this.
Nice. Yeah. Something, and I think I should have told people. Submission 60-second short video that we publish on social media. So presentation, nice. If you get selected to pitch, go up on the stage. Based on the number of projects, either everyone will get a chance to go up there. If not, only the top projects will go on the theater over there. But 60-second short video. So picture like you're scrolling on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and you want to tell people about this. How do you start? What's the hook? How is it going to be engaging? Like, be like, you're so fat, stop eating pizza, and tell them about this. You know, we're going to help you. Or you're going to die at 70 years old if you don't listen to what I tell you. And then follow this. You know, you want to give them a hook, a question, something engaging to stop. Super short. Don't think about it. Don't go too like crazy with the edits. Yeah. Did that help?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
It should be 60 seconds. So.
Yeah, you're gonna publish it online. So the limit like on Instagram, LinkedIn, or Twitter, or all of them. Yeah. And don't forget to tag the partners if you want to win their prizes. Who are you building using Couchbase, ICP?
Both of them.
Both of them.
Yes.
Smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Show me the social media ones.
Yeah, sure. So this is our YouTube channel. Which
Sorry. How many subscribers do you have?
we just started this morning.
Oh, you have
so
4 subscribers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
You already have video up. Oh.
yeah, this is a video.
The team
that
submission?
Yep.
Nice.
The introduction of our solution and also our team.
Oh, you edited it as well.
Yep.
Wow.
So this is what we have for YouTube for now, and then we also have a LinkedIn page.
You have a LinkedIn page too.
Yeah, and we share the video there, and just got it started.
Crazy.
Yeah. but
And then
we,
X.
Yeah. Also.
Oh my God, you made all of them.
And on Instagram. So.
Instagram. Congrats. And you also have a domain name as well.
We don't have that.
Okay.
So for social media we do, yes.
Okay.
But for the website we don't have a domain.
Okay, you can get a domain name, super simple, medai.co or med.ai. That'll probably cost like a lot of money, so go for the cheap ones. And you can quickly use Notion, Super SO, Webflow Framer, whip up a quick landing page. Yeah, and make sure you're emphasizing the value you're providing. Like, put in the header, big, bold. Don't overthink it again. Just press publish. Yeah, and you're finding the user. How are you finding the users?
Yeah, so far we're reaching out to connections that we already know
Okay.
and trying to talk to people to see like where the interest is
Okay.
first. Yeah, and we're collecting information with a form to see like for those who are interested, like are they willing to pay, like
Oh,
how
nice.
much they're willing to pay.
What did you use to make the form?
We know what they use to make the form.
We actually use Couchbase for the database.
Okay.
So we write it in Python and HTML.
So you made the form in Python and HTML and used Couchbase to capture. Oh, smart. Okay, perfect. Well, what are you working on?
I'm mostly working on like connecting AI agents to the system, getting information from lab reports and these kinds of things, and setting up the AI agents to be able to capture the phone, SMS,
Nice.
messages,
Yeah, try to make it as accessible as possible. Text, voice, image, people from different languages as well. You know, if someone says something in Mandarin, can it understand it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, what are you working on, Mariam?
On the creating a website.
Yeah. Is it okay if I show it? Yeah. Well, what are you using to make the website?
Its domain is Python.
Okay.
Then is HTML, CSS, and JavaScript
Okay.
for the backend and front end. And another thing we use Nexus as well.
Oh, yeah.
To just use a chatbot for our user.
Nice. You're part of the same team, right? Yes, okay, perfect, yeah. So I just wanted to check. And you're gonna link this to like a domain and then people can like go to it. Looks great. Okay, perfect, yeah. Don't forget on the landing pages, in the big, at the top of the header, emphasize like, you know, the value. Super text like, why should I stop and like care about this? You know, so you're trying to target who exactly? Who's your user?
Actually, this is my first week. Oh, this is my last week, and they're like doing.
Sorry, I'm gonna come back. We can come. We'll do the demo. Submissions are due 2:30 p.m. and 3 p.m. We get everyone in the theater. Love to have you there because we do want to appreciate you up on the stage. We thank you for all of this. Yeah.
See you guys.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for helping.
Everyone. There's nothing more to do.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is it okay if we say goodbye to the audience? Yeah? Thank you for coming, Hamid. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Okay. So sorry. You were saying user.
Users are people who want to be healthier and wealthier.
Okay. Okay. Have you heard about Peloton launching their 40K a year subscription to help you live longer? Okay. So Peloton, the biking thingy. pay $40,000 a year to get fitness plans, to get a sleep coach, fitness coach, to help you live longer. You can search like their landing page, see how they approach it. What did they do to sell a $40,000 a year package to people, and use that to your advantage. And see similar examples. How do they do it? The copy. So, do you want to live longer? Do you want to live to see your grandparents? Do you want to live to see your grandkids? And then do this. Or are you a 60-year-old man in Texas who wants to live longer? That kind of thing. Try to come up with a hook, copywriting, so people can like know that this is for me. When they're going through the website, they're like, I'm gonna click because this is for me. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. And just like we can show the platform on the stage.
Good question. So depending on the number of projects, because there are 40 teams who signed up, form teams. So either everyone gets to pitch up on the stage. If not, you'll go through the first round of judging, and then those who are selected will get a chance to pitch. Most important thing is a 60-second short video published online with the partner's tag, and you'll go through the website, the app, the social media, mention what you did in the 3 days, and the challenges you faced. Try to keep it engaging as well, to make people want to stop when they're scrolling. So when they're scrolling on TikTok, they should stop and go through your video. Yes. Live up there, we'll play your 60-second short video if you are selected to pitch, and then we'll do a live demo of the app. Yeah, and the judges can ask you 1 to 2 questions depending on the timing. Yes.
But still, we can just have a PowerPoint if we are allowed.
Yes, but the 60-second has to be published live. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, wait, last thing. What's the most challenging thing you're facing right now?
The most challenging thing. I forgot to tell you about the health coin. To get wealthier, we're gonna pay health coin, and the challenge here is that we wanted to connect to blockchain. And the ICT guys told us that it's really hard to do it just in 2 days or 1 day. So this is our challenge, and that's why we want to just make it a little bit simpler, just giving points instead of Bitcoin.
Oh, smart. Oh, so wait, you wanted to reward people with tokens? Oh, that was so cool.
Healthier and wealthier.
I love that. Yeah, because people are more inclined if they make more money, they live longer. You're hitting all the boxes. Basic human psychology. Yeah. Nice. So your challenge was integrating with ICP. Okay.
ICP Bitcoin.
ICP Bitcoin.
But we're using ICP data.
Okay.
We change exchange to using ICP
Gotcha.
database.
Perfect. Yeah. Thank you so much. Best of luck.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hello. Hi. Can I interrupt you guys?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, tell me about the project one more time. 10 seconds.
Okay, so we're turning people into Pokemon, and realistically, we're tapping into the untapped potential of people who have skills and can turn into senseis and help learners who have an ever-needing need to learn more.
Who's doing what on the team?
I'm the designer.
Okay.
She's also a designer. She's front end and also kind of back end, I guess.
Is this all of your team?
And also, Movie is
not here.
Is not here.
Okay, perfect. And what's the most challenging thing you're facing right now?
I would say the most challenging thing is realizing that we have all these great, cool ideas and we want to build a lot, but we have to understand the key features that we really need.
What are the key features?
The key features is the card creation process. So when someone fills out a form, we create a card for them.
How do you do that?
We are
like current way?
Can I show that too?
Yeah,
okay,
for sure.
Perfect.
So this is the homepage.
Oh wait, you got the homepage set up. Crazy. Some people are buying domains as well, so you can link that up. They're making LinkedIn pages as well. So when you're doing the demos and stuff, everyone gets that boost in visibility, and you can have a quick waitlist form, so you can capture people's interest, and you can use that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I will deploy this.
Nice.
I don't think we need to buy a certain domain,
Yeah.
but yeah, so this is the tutor cards that we wanted to create.
Nice.
So we will create a form for people to fill in their expertise and some description, their name, and how much they want to charge for their service.
Nice.
And people can pay for those sessions. I guess.
So people fill the form and they upload their photo, and you generate the card.
For the photo, there will be a little surprise.
Oh,
We'll
really?
see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be waiting for a surprise. Who's trying to find the user here? How are you doing it?
I'm sending Google Forms to some people.
Okay, perfect.
And, my friends, and they're pretty into it. So
So your network. Have you tried social media, cold calling, emails? talking to people in real life to find a user?
Generally, this is a kind of community-based app, so they'd want to have a basic level of trust with me before they start coming on.
Okay. Are there other Pokemon communities that you can reach into and tell them about this?
I would say this is Pokemon themed, but we're not actually really trying to be like a Pokemon, like a character Pokemon. I would say we're more like making this more interesting in terms of like a tutoring process.
Okay.
So it's not targeting Pokemon people. It's targeting anyone who wants to learn a skill and anyone who has something to share.
Perfect. And I'll leave you be. Best of luck.
Thank
you. Thanks. Sorry, you just got here. What do you work? What's your role here?
My role is a backend developer. Also, I'm assisting with presentations, like putting together the structure of the video.
Nice. Perfect. Yeah. A 60-second short video. Tag the partners if you want to win their prizes, and followed by a live demo of your app project tool. If you get selected to pitch up there, everyone might get a chance to pitch depending on the number of projects being submitted.
Wait, sorry. Wait.
Yes.
Can you say that one more time?
Sure. So, okay, it's so hard. Oh my god. Okay. Everyone has to submit their 60-second short video online to be considered for the prizes. Tag the partners. Selected projects get a chance to
Who
pitch.
are the partners?
ICP, Couchbase, Nexus, Replit, Amazon AWS, Google Developer Groups, EUBC, Black Advisory Hub, GDG Series, Astra, Refoundation.
So you need to take all of them to be eligible.
Not all of them, only the ones that are offering the track prizes. So ICP, Couchbase, Google Develop, ICP, Couchbase. Yes.
Is this on Instagram or on YouTube or how?
It's up to you. So Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram. You can do one or all. In the description, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, just to reiterate, it's.
Oh, this guy is.
No. I just wanted to make sure it's clear, so I can watch this later. So basically, 60-second video, intro.
Yes.
And then tag everyone.
Yes.
And then.
In the video, like you want to make it like make people stop. The scroll stopping video. Like, you know, you're browsing on TikTok and then you see Aiden's face.
So basically,
why do I want to stop?
A dopamine killer.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, okay, great. And then realistically,
yes, depending on the number of projects submitted at the end, either everyone gets a chance to pitch. If that's not possible, because there's 40 teams who signed up so far, so we'll go through the first round of judging, and then we'll invite people up on the stage to do it. We'll play the 60-second video, so people have that context of what's happening. You can do a live demo of your tool, and the judges have 1 to 2 questions to ask from you, and we do have to be time conscious, so we have to leave the space by like 6:15.
So everybody does the video.
Yes.
And then some of those teams, not
yeah. As I said, it might be possible everyone can go up on the stage, but because there's so many projects, so 40 teams. So yes, you might be go there, you might not. I'm not sure. So we'll find out tomorrow.
If you do go on stage, how long do you have?
So you have we'll do the 60-second short video, and we can leave that to be optional. So we'll play the video to give people context, and then you can do a live demo of your to show of the tools. Yeah, followed by 1 to 2 questions from the judges.
How long is that live demo?
So it has to be capped at less than 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Okay, because there's gonna be so many people coming. Cool. Yeah. If any of this changes, we'll let you know. It most likely will not. Check the guide. That is the source of truth. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Is it okay if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me about the project.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
That's okay.
It's about converting audio to sheet music, and yeah, while for example someone is playing a song with piano, you can record the actual song, and you can see the melody actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who is going to be using this?
Mostly by musicians, actually junior musicians. People actually love to start actually being a musician. So that's
And how are you trying to find those musicians to use this?
Oh yeah, actually we have some links right now. We start talking to some actually musicians and ask them opinion about the actual project. Then maybe we can actually advertise it in social media.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Have you? Okay. Some people have created LinkedIn pages for it. Some people bought a domain to make a quick landing page. You can use like those tools, Framer AI, Webflow, WordPress to whip up something. Some people are making short videos, tweets, cold emails. So, are you doing any of those?
Actually, we are considering creating a Twitter account.
Okay.
And actually, yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. And what's the most challenging thing you're facing right now?
Actually, we have two challenges. One of them is actually about infrastructure of our actual code base in the AWS settings. So it was hard to find the actually good configuration. And the second one is actually the marketing problem. We just found the guy for marketing. So
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay. There was somebody who said, I'm a content creator, I can help. Either they want on the Discord. Where's your other team member based out of?
India.
India. Okay, so
Actually, the new one? You
Yeah.
mean? The new one actually is in Vancouver.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 people in Vancouver, 1 person in India.
Yeah.
Okay, crazy. And what's the challenging thing? Marketing? Perfect. Best of luck. Yeah. Good job, Baba.
Thank you.
Well, what are you working on?
I have to reach out to our judges for today.
Yeah.
Hi, if you're
Hi.
seeing this.
What are you working on, Habib?
I'm working on in the Web3 community grants.
Yeah.
Trying to fill out a grant for the Messias,
Okay.
Spain. It is a cool project as well.
Do you use AI to fill the forms at all, or?
No, not
No.
yet, not
Okay,
yet.
that could be a good project too. Fill the grant forms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Best of luck.
Thank you,
Yeah.
man. Good job, by the way.
Thank you. So sorry.
Be an array of the information of the data that's already in the table.
The reason is because your contact list and my contact list, even though we might have the same person, they're not related to each other. Like if I put my cell phone down and we both have Puria.
But are they the same person?
They might be the same person. They might not be the same person.
Okay, so let's use this example.
So is it okay if I?
Oh,
people love to-
absolutely.
Yeah, how you're brainstorming. Okay,
Oh yeah,
go for it.
absolutely. So we're good, but you have to now physically be part of the conversation.
Oh, physically.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you and I are both Puria, or have a Whoops, sorry.
It's
Oh,
okay.
I am so sorry.
No worries.
Are
Okay.
connected to Puria.
Yeah.
Right. So Puria has user ID 72.
Yeah.
I'm user ID 79.
Yeah.
You're user ID 75.
Yeah.
Okay. In your record, it says user ID 75. You have an entry.
79.
79.
Yeah.
That has an entry for 79. In mine, I have an entry for 79. Are you saying the value for 79 and your value of 79 don't point to him?
Yes.
They could point to someone else named 79.
Because as far as you're concerned, you don't know that Puria is 79 and he's in our database or not. Why do you need to know that? Why, like your contacts, when you're saving contacts in the iPhone, Apple doesn't tell you that this is actually an iPhone user, somebody and he has an ID number, whatever. Yeah, Apple doesn't store it that way, right? Like Apple doesn't store your contacts, but it's just a list of contacts. It's a it's address book.
Okay, so you're saying I will have my information for me.
Yeah.
And then I will have redundant information that may exist in the same universe of data for that individual, so that the data gets replicated.
Yes, if we both add Puria as a contact, let's say we both scan Puria as a standard, we both will have. I know it's not the best design, but we both will have Puria's name as a contact in our contact list.
Right, but how did you find them?
We find them using Puria's LinkedIn URL.
And Puria is in the app that you're using.
Not necessarily.
So sorry if I
Okay,
understand.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So because I need to have a primary key, right? Regardless of the.
Well, you have to have an ID.
Yeah.
Let's just call it an ID.
Yeah, ID.
Because a key has a very specific relational table.
Okay,
Yeah.
true. So LinkedIn URL might change because
Yeah.
you cannot just depend on that for reference.
Yeah.
So every time a LinkedIn URL is created, a new ID should be created.
Right.
Am I getting that right?
Not necessarily.
Oh, that's
you could. That could just be a display name value.
Okay.
Under an ID,
Okay.
right? So I think I'm seeing what you're saying. It's kind of that WhatsApp model where I've added you, but you may not have a WhatsApp account.
Yeah.
Right. So I want to have you in there, but I'm going to have you in there not as related to your contact information in the application that you're using, but because you may be outside of that application. But the system generally creates an ID for you.
Yeah,
it has to store you somehow.
But that ID, that ID that's created in my contact, my list of contacts for Korea, the ID that's created in your list of contacts for Korea is not the same. The system doesn't need to know at this point whether they are the same person or not.
Yeah, okay. You kind of got cut off at the end there.
Agreed.
But you were
I
saying,
agree.
like,
Yes, I see what you're saying. So you would just store that information, so it would just be a series of objects.
Yes.
Okay. So all you would have is this piece of it, this object data here, right? Would be an entry into the array.
Yep.
And then you would just keep repeating that array.
Yes.
Right? You just append it to the new array.
Yes.
Right? And so how do you query an array or interact with an array is you unnest the data and then you do subdoc behaviors. So a subdocument is... Actually, forget that.
Okay, it seems like you got to figure it out. You're welcome for...
Oh, yeah. No, you said you were gonna videotape us, so I was like, let's
Makes
bring
sense.
you into the conversation.
Yeah, why not? It was fun. Yeah, I'll be around.
Oh yeah, we're right here. So here's a so we have. It's not publicly available yet. It's a chat documentation, right? So
Let's go do the same. The light was off.
Oh, turned off maybe. You have to charge it.
Do you want to go do the same thing with people online? Also work?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think we have to use your phone.
why my phone?
Because it's running out of power.
Okay. I'm trying so hard to get in touch with, to get into my LinkedIn. Use what?
Or you sign up here, use the browser, use the app.
No, it's not the app. Is it?
Sure. Just go.
I know, my email doesn't. So it should be like stream from here, broadcast it.
Yeah.
Okay, I have so work app here.
I think I have to change. Yeah, I have 14%.
Oh wow.
It is your... So turn on. Hello, Amy. Hello. Wait,
I cannot hear you.
I'm gonna put you up on the live stream. Okay. Okay, you're live.
You're live.
Yeah, I can't hear her.
Yeah, we can't hear it. We want to.
Wait.
Let me.
Wait.
This works.
So let's do it. Hello.
Can you hear us? Hello. Yeah.
No.
No.
Okay, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. We'll bring you back. Okay. So keep this. I will log in here. Can you also put the staples to get the ICP sticker to make it village? Wait, I'm gonna disconnect.
The mic.
No, keep that there. Okay. Should we also, do we have the light? Maybe it's like the same as the
Still
iPad.
connected to your.
I know. Wait. What?
You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like I can't do it like this.
Judging floor, which is interesting.
Yeah, we have to.
Judging floor, and that's it. So you can have that thing that you're
I see.
You have to tell, to update that event page, ask them to reshare
Can you do that here? Stream it here, so I can go to Solar.
Log into Stream.
To what? I can. It's a review.
Is your phone charged or should I plug it in?
Okay, yeah.
How much is it?
Yeah, 70%. That's fine.
I'm 14% here. I'll plug it in.
No, for sure. You can.
No, it's okay. I'll just put it in. Thank you.
Also, like, do you have time?
The photo?
Yeah, the photo.
Yeah, Bahar, can you send the ICP photo? Hi.
Don't tell me how you're going to do it, tell me what you're trying to do.
That's literally how you like brand your entire
You're asking ChatGPT something else and then tell me what like I'm taking it higher. I feel like I can get to where you are right now without having to walk and then
Do you think if I come out of this will stay there?
Is that there right now?
Yeah.
Let me see. No, don't.
Oh, we should just
yeah.
I want to go to Silver with my music and then show the everything. Good. Could play music too. Do you want to check it if it's still there?
I messaged Hamid. He took the picture from that angle. I took it from this angle.
Oh.
He's gonna send it. I'll send it to you.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
And also Farzad.
Yes.
Take a lot of pictures.
Yeah, Farzad too.
But not compass. Compass is local data. Local content. But what is that? This URL is used, right? These other which you are using also. So what is this?
This is created by MongoDB Cloud. And MongoDB Compass is the tool that you have in order to visualize data. So earlier we said how you can do that.
But in MongoDB Cloud, you also can visualize it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, then check cloud.
Yes. Deadline for submission? Tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. And a 60-second short video with the partners count for prizes. And your GitHub repo on that post will it's all their results again. And we'll go through the first round of judging based on the number of projects being submitted. I think everyone gets a chance to pitch live on the stage. If not, it's local projects will be followed by a short Q&A. And yeah, 60-second short video played up there on the screen to give people some context, and do a live demo of your app to show people how to actually use it, and 1 or 2 questions from judges, depending on the time of the project.
And where is it? Is it here?
Yes, over there, here.
Use that repeat.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not connected. Can you check to see if the Can you check to see if the sound is okay?
Let me bring the AirPods.
Sure, thank you.
It was good. People went outside for the food.
Yeah.
The weather is so good.
I know.
Next time we should do it outside.
I know.
Be careful. You have to open it.
I have to put it later. Okay, wait. No. It's too. It should come.
Yeah.
Okay, this is good. Yeah, it is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me just walk around a little bit. So this is the office. Is it okay? Sorry. So these are the offices. We have different rooms. And I'm just walking around different rooms. I just want to see who are the people, what are they doing, and if they need any help. This is our stage room. We will definitely be doing the demo online here in the stage room, and I can broadcast something if I want to, but I don't want to now. So I just want to walk and see if I can see a group of people working. Okay, let's see who Dave is. Hi, Dave. Can you hear me? Hello. Can you give me your AirPods?
Yes.
Yeah? Is it here?
Wait, it's here.
Oh, but I want them to hear it, so I don't want the AirPods.
I know. You wanna go sit?
What?
You wanna go sit somewhere? Just play it.
No, it should work, the mic, you know? Let me see.
Be careful so it doesn't echo.
Yeah, no, it won't echo.
Somewhere it might echo.
Hello, Dave. Oh,
yeah, let's go ahead.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, it has to be in your ear. Or you have to stream from there. It's not possible.
Are you streaming there?
So yeah, what you can do is screen share yourself. Add as a source there. So log into.
But I want them to be able to hear it too.
Yeah, they can hear it too. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah. So you can just share your screen.
Let me try it again. Hello? Hello?
You don't need to go.
No.
It's a key. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, because you're just creating a key that's unique for that document. So every time you pull it up, it's the same thing. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, because I think everybody's on. Yeah. So it's like the phone sucks because you're underground. Yeah. No, not
But you sure they can hear it?
So, well, are you hearing it? I'll go see. You can read it the same morning with the DJI and those things. It works.
No, because I want them to hear from this screen the voice that uttered those stuff. Okay, so I will show. It's still live streaming?
Yeah.
Okay. I will show you a little bit around of here. So we have Dave here, and I really want to talk to him, but I have to fix my mic first. So we're gonna show some emoji to him. Okay, he's not paying attention. We have Polina here. She's not active right now. Oh, we have Liam Johnson, who is sleeping. And then we have Jocelyn. Okay, she's running away from me. Hi. There's a whiteboard.
Sorry, did you share your screen? I think you should have used.
There's a whiteboard.
Yeah, I know. I think you should have used.
Live stream?
No, the studio, so you can. It's okay. Just go to restream and.
Okay. From your account?
Go to restream.
From my account? My account.
Yeah. Can add use this.
The Wi-Fi is so good as well. Now it's stopping drawing.
Myself?
No, but he still sent.
Can you, okay, can you connect me at Inter?
Yeah, go to Telegram, click the link. Like that.
Oh, you sent it to me?
Whatever you want. You can change it to call it some field that makes sense to you. That's an
Then can we send an email or just via your phone?
You can add channels. You can screenshot.
But would it be with the song?
Yeah. Maybe the entire screen.
Or it should have the tab.
Entire screen.
Okay. Just want to be sure that they can hear it.
Okay. Well, let
So should I come out of here?
Sure. And can turn it off.
Fine. So I should have fired.
Hey there. Yes. If you have a question, just tap. Don't go away. Just tap.
I love your shirt. Hey, Biz. Hey, man. Hi. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Yeah. Hey, man. Good to see you. Hello. Bye-bye.
Tell me a little bit about yourself.
He clicks the button and
Undergarment is actually from UBC. The kid will talk.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah, he's from
Is it our API?
Hi. Yeah, can you hear me? Okay. Thank you. Sure. So, if I can go back to Discord, someone did mention about doing some kind of an AI assistance for a, once again, tabletop role-playing game. I won't mention the person itself, my name or his username. And basically, what we've done is use AI to generate content. So, what I mean by that, we've done an RPG based on that. Uh, Not appropriate at this moment in time, because I need the resources of my laptop to be able to run this AI application I'm using right now. So, sure. Basically, I was asked to sort of design a tabletop role-playing game, a short version of that. We have been able to achieve that using AI. What that basically means is that we're able to generate content based on certain requirements. It's able to generate images based on the text it's generating from, and it's able to give multiple different paths. Uh, yeah. We also been able to create the environment itself. So when you're doing these role-playing games, you sort of ask, what kind of scenery or status you want to create from, we're able to generate all that information right this moment in time. Yeah. I mean, if you look at, if you're able to search for the username master a snacking, you'll be able to find most of my documentation of what we've done. We've done videos for it already. And uh, yeah. Sure. And the other thing we haven't done is done proper marketing for it. So what that means is we haven't done a video yet for it. And it's probably someone in marketing to sort of market it for us, but I can send you some of the information at this moment in time. Bear with me. Sadly, just me at this moment in time. there is a couple of guys that might be able to help out, but at this moment in time, it's still me. And I've done all the chats, I've done all the team build side of it, but no one's responding much on there. So yeah, it's pretty much me. Yes. Mm. Yeah. Well, if anyone's out there who's interested in doing the marketing side of it, I've done some of the writing already. Right. Well, if anyone's out there still need to join a team, they're more than welcome to. If anyone's interested right now in the chat, in the stream, do let me know. Yeah, I'll put that right. Yeah. Well, I've done that already, but I don't want to mass email everyone on Discord or mass blast them. I've already done it, and if nothing happens, it's fine. I'm pretty much happy with what I've got already, and I can always clean up away from it. But I've sent you some information. I have. The gentleman that originally thought this idea has not been able to support it, as he's working on a different project. Yeah, of course. No, I sent you some links already. I'm just going to send you the because I think it's from the team's point and the idea point of view. I think so. I'm just going to double check. It's the teams. But yeah, if you know anyone that's interested, or so be it. I'm more than happy to stay on here. But if I mean that's the part we're stuck on, really, the marketing side of it. Yeah. The market could be anyone, in all fairness, because a role-playing game could be from anyone from age 5 to 21. So if they're going to love interaction, oh, it was. I mean, at the end of the day, anyone that loves RPGs, Dungeons and Dragons as an example, Cyberpunk, can also fall out with pretty much like this. We've been able to generate any content on anything like this one time, so it doesn't have to be sci-fi or fantasy. It can be romance, in all fairness. Again, that's the marketing thing, which is not my field really. That's the reason why I'm stuck on that at this moment in time, if that makes sense. And if there is no marketing guy or lady who wants to join us, there's no point in me going any further with this project at this moment in time because that is one of the requirements. We need to be 2 people or more. So I'll leave it at that. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I mean, I appreciate that. I say again, I'm doing some of the write up already in the background, and to me, that's just more of just kind of a pitch deck kind of thing. but this is not my field itself. And as I say again, you need people to submit, so I'll leave it at that. I mean, no truth, I'm not worried about that until I find another teammate. So, as you said, without the second person, there's no point in me carrying on. All right. Again, thank you very much for the interview itself. Appreciate it. All right. Bye now.
Hi, how you doing? Doing pretty well. Right now, I'm vectorizing data of Plaid financial data using MongoDB and Hugging Face embeddings. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. So far, so good. I mean, I had some problems connecting the database earlier. That was a lot of fun. So basically, what we're doing is, okay. I've never used that before. So is it, what type of database is it? Okay. I've gotten so many links. I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Oh no, I'm pulling it up on Discord right now. Okay, technical guides, free setup tutorial, connecting with language of choice. Okay, let's see. Oh, oh, yeah, it looks like it's a vector database too. Okay, I'll take a look into that. Yeah, yeah, okay, I'll look into that. That's an easy one. It's like, oh, you want some more money? Okay. Oh yeah, pivoting there. The idea basically, let me. You're right. So basically, what I'm going off of here is my friend Avi and I are working on an idea. Basically, what we're trying to do is vectorize past financial transaction data. Basically, integrating through Plaid, maybe some health data there as well, location data, that, and to map how much you're spending, so you could query it basically with a conversational AI. Like the dummy data we're using now is you spent $5,000 in a designer store or whatever. How do you reduce your spending? Maybe just don't spend 5,000 at Gucci, spend 500, stuff like that. It's going to be querying your database, not database, using Plaid to get financial transactions, uploading a vectorized form of that in the database. And it's actually very simple RAG right there. That's what I'm working on. My teammate Avi's working on the design, not the data, and then we have two other people working on the front end. Let me make sure I get their names pronounced exactly right. I don't want to. Okay, we someone is. Let's see. Name. I really hope I'm saying this right. Ikra, who's in Pakistan as a senior UX UI designer at Ideal Web for You, is working kind of on the design on Figma and getting that done. And Prab is working as a front end. Yeah, he's doing the React Native right now. So I just met with him. I'm in New York City. You in London or Vancouver? Okay, Vancouver. Yeah. That was the tally, right? Yes. We did that last night. Yep. We did that earlier this morning. Avi's worked on the video and he should have submitted it. I can follow up with him. Oh, okay. Okay. No. I'll look in the couch space. Thank you. Yep. I'm setting up the account right now. So let's see. Yep. Yeah. Good for you. Oh. See you around. Thank you.
I'm here. I can, but go on. Oh, I literally just about to sign off. I'm so sorry. I'm just about to sign off. I was just about to sign off. Sorry about that. No, I'm just about to sign off. Good luck.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I thought there was somebody from Discord, so I was just puzzled for a minute, like who's calling me. Of course, so we are making a business card app where you can scan your business card, and we're using the QR code library, and that is the AI which we're using, where you can scan your business. Sorry? Yes, it's Synergy. Yes. Okay. Okay, got it. Yes. So that's why I was confused if they're calling me on Discord. So I'm working as a front-end developer as well as the designer. So we are done with UX designing already, and all of us are working on front-end and back-end. Presently, I'm styling the landing page and then moving forward with styling for the pages. Yeah, yeah, I really hope so. Yeah, I'm in Toronto. That's the reason I couldn't come. Yeah. Presently, I'm just looking into styling. Then, of course, I would need help with installing QR code library. But I guess my teammates are working on it already. But of course, I can ping you once I need help. We're using Figma for just making UX, design UX and UI. And then otherwise, we are coding everything for styling. It's in CSS and SCSS and Bootstrap. Okay. Yeah. It just didn't cross my mind. We were just going with very basic of software development thing, just going from scratch. I'm like, yes, that's the smart idea to do. But yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess I can use further plugins. Even they didn't cross my mind. I'm just coding since morning, styling each padding, and I'm like, oh my god, wrapping my head around. Got it. No, I haven't. I'll look into it. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, that's really good. But unfortunately, our UX is ready now. We are just coding everything. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, how are you, Bahar? Good, good. Sorry? I'm located in Edmonton, actually, and I'm gonna be flying in tomorrow morning for the just to kind of be in person here, and that's kind of I just wanted to ask really quickly about kind of what to kind of expect when we come in terms of the submission, and then like just preparation for like maybe I know Korea mentioned not to do like a slide deck or whatever, but I know there could be a potential demo, and so okay, so if I understand, so I've already made a video about the introduction video about our team and introducing our, so that's done. So then so now this next one is going to be so 60 seconds and just basically talk about the whole and demo the app as well too, or 60. I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I already posted a video about us using the app. Like it's up already, so I've already kind of I did a tutorial video. I did, yeah. I did the at so on Twitter I did the at Beeloud XYZ, and then on LinkedIn I just did at Beeloud. So okay. We didn't use Couchbase though, so are we still no, okay, even though we didn't use them? I thought you had to use them in order to get that. I'll tag them anyways. Okay, sure. So I guess no real presentation style. Just make a video, 60 seconds to 2 minutes, just talking about. Sure. Awesome. All right. Thanks, Bahar. Appreciate it. Yeah. 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 We'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
I can hear you, but I don't think Nishi and Moji. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? Okay, let me change my microphone. Is it better now? Okay. So it's going fine. We found. Okay. So we found our first user. Yay! Yeah, we're trying to provide like complete the Nexus agent
Very
to test it out.
So okay. I'm just okay. Okay, great. Thank you. Sorry guys, like I'm talking to Puriya and like I wanted to say like just give me a second. Okay, it's good.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
So we need help with Nexus. We want to implement the flow that we made on Figma into Nexus. I don't know how we can implement that into Nexus. We have some trouble with that.
I was just talking to Priya about that actually, because
Okay.
like he passed away and he asked me like what questions do you have? And I was just telling him. He said that probably we can't use Nexus for a conversational because we want the AI, our chat, to ask some questions and then based on that provide response. And he's going to send me another, like he suggests me to use another chatbot, which is NHN. Yes.
N8N. Okay.
What is the name? Okay.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I was going to ask, like, can we integrate the chatbot into a landing page? We can do that. Okay.
Okay, great. So we go and check out the Nate and then Mm. Okay. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, we have the flow right now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, great. So we will gonna start with that.
That's
Okay.
actually, yeah, good. And also, Bahar, do we have a good like customer support from NNN, or do they have? Because on Nexus, I was able to go on Discord, and even Moji was able to email them, and we received quick support. Mm. Uh, mm.
Okay.
Mm. So you're saying that for Nexus, we have to use Telegram. Mm. You're talking about
It
Nexus or
has that
NNN?
option.
Yeah,
It
Nexus
has
has
that
the option.
option.
Yeah, because I
But
asked
our
a
issue,
team. Yeah. Sorry.
Moji,
Go
you go
ahead.
first.
I wanted to say that our issue is that we wanted to make our chatbot conversational. So we are asking a question from the user and then get the answers and then provide response based on that. But what I saw that with Nexus is an agent, so it just it always comes and say, "How do I help you?" You ask your question and then it provides the answer. It's not like yes.
Mm.
Mhm. Mhm.
Okay, thank you,
Yeah.
Bahar.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm
go.
still confused.
We have a lot of
No.
things to do.
Yeah, it should be Nexus or Init, and because from what you're saying that Nexus is possible, but we need to connect the database to that, and whereas for Init we have to define the full flow, right?
Well, I'm not sure with Nexus we can save the status. Like we want to save the status of the user memory, like the information, and whether unless we just like go as if like each time it asks the same questions and then provide the answers. But I
Okay.
Mhm.
Mm. Okay. So you're saying if we use NetN, then we don't have to use cloud-based to save the memory because NetN already has it. Ah, okay. If we pay for it. Oh. Ah, okay. Yeah. Look at Moshi.
Okay, we have like 24 hours, don't worry. Yeah, okay, yeah. Mhm.
Mm. Ah, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
He said
Mochi.
that he's
Go
gonna
get
show me
Korea.
something, so we're gonna get
Let's
Korea
all three of us walk. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he's gonna come back, but I'm just gonna install this and like, log in and talk to him
Go
again.
get it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Bahar.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Good, good. Yeah. I came yesterday. Yeah. It was great. I met up with the Anita over here and then met up with another person and then we talked to a few sponsors. We talked to actually one of the investors for Couchbase because we plan on using their, and we also pitched our idea and they really liked it. So yeah, we're focusing on implementing Couchbase and just working on it right now. Yeah. So basically, our platform is it's basically a platform where we're trying to unite make the make basically a way to have the child support system. So you have the parents kind of coming together on this platform and making a convenient way to pay their child support, and also be able to determine how much the total cost would be for the child support funds. And that's basically you'll be able to initiate a new claim and you can keep track of all your claims in that way. So yeah. So right now, we're kind of like a bit behind schedule, I'd say. Like we still have quite a bit, some stuff to do. Like right now, I've only got because we're doing React on the front end and we're doing the Node.js on the back end. And since one of the guys is doing the back end for the database side for the Couchbase, so he's setting that up and reading the documentations and everything. Anita's working on the homepage. And then Anthony and Tony also worked on the wireframes and the Figma designs. So we could show you. There's a bunch of designs that we kind of came up with. So I'm kind of following, and I'm making the website right now, the front end. So we're coming together right now. Yeah. Hmm. No. Hmm. So our team member, Nafil, Nafil Sakib, he's working on the back end right now for the database. He started yesterday and he told me earlier that he was basically reading through the documentation and trying to set it up before we were planning on using Mongo. So yeah, he's in Vancouver. He also came yesterday. No. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know.
Hello.
ICP. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Mm. Mm. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll look into that too then. Because we were thinking of using Stripe as one of the payment integrations. Yeah, just because it's easier, and especially our target audience is mostly going to be people from the States. So I'm assuming most people would have Stripe as a payment method using credit cards. So, but yeah, I'll take a look into that too. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Yeah. Okay. Is the ICP free, by the way? Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay.
Yes, Antanas.
Tanas.
Hello, Bahar. Nice to meet
Tanas.
you. Antanas, yes. Right. Yes, I'm part of this team. I'm from Vilnius, Lithuania, and I'm very excited. I see a lot of great progress. So hopefully tomorrow will be a big launch day, and I will manage to recruit some users. Maybe by any chance, and I know this is a weird question, you have some friends who are unfortunately separated with kids. Okay. So Bahar, maybe you could somehow hook me up with those groups. Uh, if that would be possible, that would be amazing. Yeah, I think, well, so what we're trying to do here is one of the first legal mediation platforms in the world. There's a very common case where you have a conflict and you go to court, and we want to do a tool that takes this disagreement and help people to kindly settle before they go to court. And we thought that as a very, very small and new idea, it is better to have laser focus and start from a niche. We thought about child support and found out that this is very archaic industry at the moment. So this starts with this. Hopefully we'll manage to land some users. I think there's plenty of opportunity to scale it vertically as we go forward, and we'll see how it goes. I did talk with a lawyer, and he gave a lot of great insights. He explained that we should be building Uber for lawyers in a sense, and very few people would be likely to settle this mutually. So what we are planning to do is to hopefully have some parents, single parents, that claim child support. We hope that some of the people will willingly settle on that, and the remaining people, we're thinking of connecting them straight with lawyers for a commission fee and basically covering all users. So in a sense, what would happen is you claim child support, you either get it or we connect with the lawyer so that this would be settled either way. Yeah. So our persona is quite precise, and I agree with you. I imagine that there's a lot of very strong influencers in the community of parents that one day we could reach out, do affiliate campaigns or whatnot. But for now, we need to. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you have any influential mothers around, please let me know. I'll definitely pin them. Yeah, we are actually running Google Ads at the moment, trying to. Yeah, but I spent I don't know. I set a campaign for 50 euros a day on child support keywords in the United States. We had a couple hundred impressions and maybe 30 clicks, but no one left their details to target them as leads. So yeah, it's like when I thought about this idea, I noticed that there's about 1 million people each month searching for child support in the United States on Google. I thought, wow, and there's low competition for keywords. I thought, amazing. But then I tried AdWords for the first time, and I realized that, yeah, it's not gold mine. Yeah, I'm thinking like, but and also like this is because of the niche and knowing the persona very well, it's easy to target on Facebook to most people with children because they have the targeting data for that. So yeah, we'll explore, we'll try. Yeah, maybe, but I'll see because yeah. Yeah, I thought about many things. I even looked at divorced people mailing lists of 100,000 people, but it cost $17,000. So I thought, okay, well, fair enough. Uh, well, yeah, I had this itch in my head how to recruit users. We'll see. But now we will focus on product and try to release. We actually did, and I'd like to take a shout out to Anthony. Anthony did a brilliant UX work.
What? Yes. Hello. What? Hello.
Anthony, shout outs to you about your
Oh,
great
thanks,
UX.
man.
Wait, shout out for what?
For the landing page and other pages and the brand and the color and the design system. So good work.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
So so I'm currently in Vilnius, Lithuania.
Currently based out of Texas, Dallas, Texas. Howdy. Yeah, we did talk. Yeah, pleasure seeing you again.
She might be AFK. Oh, no,
Oh, I'm based out of Vancouver. Vancouver, yeah. Vancouver. I'm also in Vancouver. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Bahar, sorry, I have one question. For tomorrow, for the presentation, is there like the length, like how long do we have to present for, or like what's the maximum time?
Oh, wait a second. So we had to make two videos. One is a 60 seconds introduction. We did that. And I understand that the second video, which the judges will watch, needs to be made tomorrow, or it had to be made today. Got it. Perfect. Thank you.
Mhm.
Great.
I see.
And this video, how long can it be?
Wait, so are we not showing the app itself then, or do you want us? Oh, okay. I see. So in that case, do we need like a we don't really need like a presentation deck or like a slides?
Oh,
I
thank
see.
God.
Okay.
God.
I see. Right. Okay. So like you said, so like basically like we are assuming the investors or the people who already watched the video. So when we go up, it's gonna be more like they ask questions and we answer. Okay. Yeah.
So it's kind of like
Okay.
Shark Tank. It's kind of like Shark Tank. Yay! I'm looking forward to it. Bye.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
What? Bahar? That's fine. I'm getting used to it. Yeah. Okay. Everything is going fine. I mean, I have some errors to solve, but yeah, after all, yeah, go on. I think it's going well so far. Yeah. Yeah, we have someone like they just joined in. I mean, he just joined in a couple hours ago, and he's helping us with marketing. His name is Grover. Grover, if I'm pronouncing it correct. O- Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just have questions, so I'll come to you, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Oh yeah.
There is like a mic, a camera,
Yeah.
then
A light.
It's
light, and then the USB or what is like a.
This one?
No, the other one is.
This
like,
one is
yeah,
a
like,
charger.
Yeah, a charger. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So this
That's so
is
cool.
connected to this. This is connected to the mic. This is connected to the power bank.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's easy because you can hold it.
Yeah.
And this, because it's phone, it's easier. You have the video. It's not a camera, and you have the file easier. And people are shifting more towards recording with a phone rather than.
Wait, it still has that noise.
Yeah, okay, turn it
I
off.
think you have it.
Yeah.
And this one is like a camera or what is it?
This one is light.
It's a light.
Oh,
I
it's
think
a
it
light.
ran out of power.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I don't know.
Your mic, the mic is on.
I don't know. It keeps.
No, the mic is on.
Okay, I'll turn this on.
We'll go see if anyone is out. Nice setup. Yeah, pretty cool. Hi guys. We also have food. Yeah. We also have food because you're not there. We don't hear things, but we provided food and we still have food left there. Like we had extra food, so if you want, come and grab it.
Okay, where is it?
It's right there. It's
Okay,
inside
perfect.
right there.
So-
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Hi. Hi. Have you been able to find teams that you're to help? Yeah.
We're talking, like brainstorming.
Yeah. You're talking to work on ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you working on?
We were brainstorming, and the other person just came by.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Still brainstorming. Nice.
Yeah.
A little bit late, but I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, thank you.
Let me know if you need any help. What are you doing?
We are working on an AI companion app for kid 5 to 12 years old. And then, depending on how the interaction goes, it can be like a storytelling session, or math or English learning session. With that group there.
Yeah, with
They're
that
all
group
having
there.
lunch, yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I heard about it. What are you contributing with?
I'm the product manager, so I'm the ideas and the storyboard, and I'm trying to recruit some users here as well.
Okay, great.
So I forgot to tell them they should play a kid's role, so they ask some adult questions, but that's fine. That's more that's learning for our model, and we'll see how
you can actually, like, a great idea is to go around like a park or something.
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
A playground, or I don't know, a kindergarten, something, and just ask
that's the next
parents.
step. Once it's fully ready. Right now it's like a phone call, so I have to be pretty close to them. But once it becomes more visual,
you can actually do that also tomorrow morning too, because I'm pretty sure, like, in the David Lamb's Park, you can find a lot of kids playing around. Yeah, that could be a good way.
Once it's fully ready, yes.
Yeah, awesome. Great. Good job. See you around.
It's better I get it.
Hi.
One special. So you can use your diamond sword once.
Poria, can you help Moji?
Moji?
Yeah, with, because they're kind of doing that Telegram thing.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi, Chris. How's it going? What are you doing?
Debugging code.
Debugging code. That's pretty cool. What's the idea you're working on?
I'm working on a few different ideas, but right now I'm working on passing my voice to LLMs via Whisper API.
Whisper API?
OpenAI.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Why Whisper, not 11 Labs?
I haven't used either of them before.
Okay, you just choose one? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Awesome. Do you have other team members helping you?
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly, or yes?
Possibly.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, possibly, yeah. We'll see if it all comes together, This is a useful layer for a lot of different projects, really. Everyone wants to talk to their app with their voice, so.
Of course, yeah.
You can probably plug into a lot of different things.
Yeah, so you want to, like, do it in a way that other people can do the same thing for themselves, to create text to voice.
It doesn't seem like it matters what you're passing it or what you're getting back. It's more of the rest of the functionality that I'm building, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I can probably plug it into all the apps.
That's amazing. That's great. Hi.
Hey. Debunked. Yeah.
Sorry.
What's up?
How's it going?
Good.
What are you working on now?
So we are building a chatbot for a bakery where you can upload any image of any cake.
You're working with them?
Yeah.
Awesome. That's pretty cool.
We match the cake with our database and see if we have the cake in our inventory, and we show the price of that cake and how many of them we can deliver.
Awesome. Why did you choose bakeries?
Because cakes are yummy.
Yeah.
And
and there are a lot here in Vancouver.
Yeah, and there are a lot of good bakeries in Vancouver. I think, and I secretly I want to run my own bakery someday.
Okay.
Right. So
that's
why
it.
not?
So that's the real reason.
That's the reason.
Yeah.
The second Martin told me let's make something for bakery, I was hooked. Let's go. Let's go.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty, because I know that a couple of hours ago that I was here, there were no talk of bakery.
No.
It was more. I'm so happy for the progress you're having. Good job.
We're trying to do it focus on we use the example just like for the bakery, but we're trying to use it for small vendors. It can go from a bakery shop to a carpenter or to a plumber.
Yeah.
So
that's awesome. Like coffee shops, would it also count as coffee shops? Okay. Because there are a lot of coffee shops here.
And I live in Port Moody. We have a really good one. It's called Beyond Bar Bakery. So good.
Good. Awesome. That's awesome. That's great.
So we're looking for something like that.
Yeah.
In my
What's the part you're contributing?
I'm building the LLM model that sort of detects the image and also can tell you, check in our inventory, check the database, understand the knowledge base.
Yeah.
So basically building a RAG.
Yeah.
For the LLM.
Are you using Couchbase?
I am not actually.
go talk to them, because if you use Couchbase, you will be qualified for the 1K cash prize too.
Oh, really?
Which you can get on the stage. We'll give it to you on the stage.
Okay.
We will e-transfer it with you. But I think we actually have asked you to fill out a form first, and then we can e-transfer it to you.
We have to do what now?
I think on the stage, if we win, we have to ask you to fill out a form, and then we'll e-transfer it to you. So, and they're here, literally. Their senior developer is here.
Okay.
So any problem you have, they will be helping you.
Okay.
And Couchbase is pretty easy to use with. I don't know what databases you've ever used before or vector search, but they're pretty cool. They have all thing in one solution.
So for us, for the RAG, we are just using the simple CSV file.
Okay.
Like it's a simple CRM, right?
Yeah.
So our app is called Easy CRM.
But what are you using for vector search?
So right now I'm probably gonna end up using VectorDB.
VectorDB, yeah.
I'm not sure if
they have
VectorDB.
Yeah, it's all in their one database, vector search and the database.
Okay.
Yeah, so
cool.
Go check them out.
Consider
yeah, and they will give you a T-shirt, and they're goodies too. So they're pretty nice people. Yeah, definitely go check them out.
Definitely will consider it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Hi, Chris. How's it going?
Been better.
Yeah.
Been worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
No, I think at the moment I'm just trying to figure out how to vectorize my prompts. Like I think Cloudbase. Sorry, is it Cloudbase? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to use that in a project.
Google Cloud, you mean?
No, Cloudbase.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Couchbase, yeah.
Couchbase.
Yeah, Couchbase, yeah.
So trying to figure out how to use that. It's not going the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you ask for help?
Yeah, I'm thinking I might just go the whole API route using ChatGPT.
Definitely. Go for it. Doesn't matter. Go for it.
The way that we're doing it now, it's just like setting the front side of the store.
I was thinking like you can also use Replit.
As soon as the LLM starts asking
yeah, but I think I might have to use that for the front end.
Yeah, because you should sign up for their free, because you did, so then you will have it.
But do they send it?
Yeah, they send it. Yeah. If you go with the same email that you filled that, you will get it. And they also like offering 1 year subscription, free subscription to all the team members too, as a prize. So that's also something cool that you can check it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, right now we're just been focusing on customer on the store side.
Store side. Okay.
Yeah.
Replit
core.
At a certain point, we need to grab that info.
So
email address, name, address, where they're going to ship the.
Awesome. Yeah. They're also pretty easy to use use too. You can create the whole AI application, not just front end, but back end of too. Yeah. We also did a workshop with them. We have it on our YouTube, and it's just step by step of how to use Replit. You can try that too. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. See you around. No problem.
With like some kind of form submission. I'm not sure if it's going to pass the API. If it does, very cool. Yeah, absolutely.
You have documents, that's a text. Whatever the text is, you have the metadata, which is start or at the end. And then you have multiple. So literally in here you have like a document index. Oh no, but so if you just put it like if you just put the numbers within the text, again to differentiate the numbers it will be hard for us, right? Text in the text, numbers in it. So there'll be a type of document which is
they don't care about it. They're pushing against legislation, so they're super open to.
In Vienna, there is like a project in Austria, like similar.
Okay, this is not live stream.
No, this is not.
Okay. How's it going, guys? Good? Progress? Yeah?
Pokemon images.
Okay, yeah. Pretty cool. Do you also want to like generate new Pokemon images?
I'm trying, but the AI seemed to. So I give it a prompt.
Yeah.
I wanted to generate a picture.
Oh.
Person as a Pokemon, but I think it doesn't know what is Pokemon.
Oh yeah. What AI model is it?
DALL-E 3. Open
Oh,
AI.
DALL-E. Yeah. That's a little bit dumb. You can use Midjourney or Stable. Midjourney would be a little bit more smart. I
I
think.
haven't tried Midjourney.
No, we're just gonna keep it. We don't have time to change it.
It's okay, but like Midjourney is so fast. I can actually like. Okay, this is not my phone. I can bring my phone and like we can work around it. See how it works.
Operate
Operating in
crypto.
Spain, yeah. Because it's crypto is also like much more.
Do you pay for it?
Midjourney? Oh wow, the website has changed.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh really? No, I have a $10 one, which is for a long time ago, and they haven't changed it yet for me. I don't know. Maybe I have to stop. I have to stop it. If it's $30, I'm not gonna pay $30 for it. Let's see. Okay. Should use slash imagine.
Oh, so it's like the meta AI.
So it was actually this, and then this is the first one.
So imagine a.
Whenever you get a chain connection, can you check on a video that I just
Okay, maybe instead of as a Pokemon, you can mention on a Pokemon card.
Oh, okay.
Because
do I have to scroll to the...
Yes, but you will also get you will get not here, but we get notified somehow. Yeah, we'll get notified when it's done. Okay, this is it. This is so cute.
That's so cute. It's not so Pokemon, but like with a Pokemon
I know,
in the picture.
but it understands what Pokemon is.
Right.
Well,
we only
I
understand
don't want it to be
Pikachu.
exactly Pokemon, though. That's the problem, because then it's going to be copyrighted.
I like this guy. And it has one on its
Actually,
shoulder.
that's actually kind of cool. Yeah. You know what? Actually, the profiles are kind of cool.
I know.
I'll just leave it.
So you can generate like. So first you can generate some Pokemons that are not Pokemon, that are like new Pokemons, and then generate these things for it.
Yeah, I mean, Hackathon's not going to copyright us.
Yeah, come on. And they're big enough.
Can I try
Sure,
in the
yeah.
Pokemon style?
And you can also like which one of these you like the most, you can
let it know.
Yeah, you can have different variations of it or upscale it or anything else. You have to this way. It's
Oh, we have to write in imagine
yeah.
first.
Yeah, imagine first, and I will add those things to that too. So you can also add style to it if you want it to be like it thought you want it in real life. That's how it generated like that. So for example, you want it to be you want it to be like 3D anime style, or I don't know, like Pixar style, anything like that could work. I should have showed it here too. Babak, if you're hungry, feel free to grab food. There are extra food. No problem. It's gonna take a little bit of time for it to come, but it will come. Also, like, see which one of, where was the one that we generated? Okay, we lost it. Okay.
Blurry.
It will come. That's it, but you just have to wait on it.
Also, it's still.
Yeah, it still generates. So you see it being generated right there.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Ooh, I saw it. Where is it?
I think it was higher. Yeah.
Isn't it cool? Oh.
Yeah, which one? So, for example, again, which one of these you like? This one?
Well, but this is not the Pokemon. It's like it's the trainer.
So this is.
I'll choose this.
But this is a good style too, you know. So this. Oops. So this one was number what? Okay. I'm pretty sure on a desktop you see the notification, but on the phone it's a little bit hard.
Yeah. Keeps going down.
Someone is designing a logo there. Okay, it's here. So this is 1, 2, 3. So do you want a different variation or upscaling of that? Let's do both. Submit. And let's do this too. So okay. This is the upscale, like higher resolution. Yeah, if you wanna download it or send it to someone or something. So you can actually like do like something that people can turn their images to specific styles. AI generated. Like anyone's photo would have the same style of like anime kind of style.
Okay. Yeah. Looks fun.
Profile. Look at this level.
But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna pay the $30.
Oh, I know. Neither do I. They have it free trial. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can try that. But that's also Midjourney V6. I think mine is V5.
Oh, that would have been perfect for.
So like, Midjourney is specifically for image generation.
Yes.
Oh.
These are different versions of that.
It's perfect for it. Okay, whatever.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can look into it.
Yeah.
Better than that.
Yeah. Feel free to send it to yourself, whichever you. And again, if there's any of these that you like the most, you can. It's here. If there are any of these that you like the most, do you want to first? Let me save this so I can send it to you. Sorry, just give me a second.
24 hours.
Okay, and then we can come out.
That was a lot worse than the next one.
Okay.
It's chill.
Which one of these you like the most?
They're kind of. Oh, I would say this one maybe.
This one?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
So V is variation and U
is
upscale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Upscale is usually so fast, so it will happen right after. Okay.
Why is there always so many new messages? Like, it's always creating?
Yeah, because there are a lot of people are using it at the same time.
Oh, so this is like
everyone. You can see everyone's work here. See, these are other people
so
creating
it's not just
these.
your message.
No, you can have that, but that's more expensive.
Okay.
That's like a private thing, which will be more. It's here. Where can I send it to you?
Maybe Discord.
Discord? Yeah. Let me do it. Sorry.
C.
Okay, let me. So I don't want to send it to you on the general chat. Do you know your ID?
My ID. And they switch cards.
You're done?
Oh, well playing. Can they switch cards?
While they're playing? Because only tutors are playing. So they can only play with their own card.
Okay, they're not switching cards. What can we put in here? Like healing.
Oh, true.
That renews every like 10 seconds.
Yo, I can totally see people like trying to like hack our game, you know what I mean? Like not hack it, but like max out with like the best builds and shit like that. Cause like we have air, water, fire, and earth, and like each one is a weakness of another one. And every time you level up, you get to choose what part you want to upgrade. Like whether it be health, healing, or like whatever. And this shit's actually for money, so I feel like people actually might play this for real.
So your tutor will heal.
Yeah, your tutor will heal itself.
Cute.
Yeah. Like low-key, I actually might. I'd play this game. I'm not gonna lie. Good job, Cassie.
Did you found yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
Send
you
it.
so much.
Awesome. No problem.
Hey, thank you.
I'll leave you guys. Bye.
I'm uploading it right now. That's why you still cannot see it. So.
Where do you want to go around with this?
All set now.
How's it going, man? Good, man. How are you? Good, good. Good question. This space is closing at 5, right? Yes. Yeah. And do you know where people are moving after this, or? We're trying to see if we can get right now. Might not be possible. A couple of things. There is a guy I can ask him. You guys have a space, like a studio. He did the midnight co-working session last night. Did I mention? If we can extend it for a couple of hours, that'd be great. I'll see what no worries. Otherwise, we were sitting on one door cafe or something. Okay, yeah. Some people are going to each other's places, some people are saying there's yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
I think Salim is going on
Yeah. And is it stuff you want to keep? You want to keep it? Oh, no worries. Yeah.
So these one, these are the fiber truck.
Yeah.
In Olympic Village.
In Vancouver.
Yeah. It was yesterday.
They had the auto show recently.
Oh really?
So futuristic.
Oh wow. That's crazy. Right?
I've only seen the videos from SF. I haven't seen it here yet.
Yeah, it's my first time. That's what I recorded yesterday. Wow, man.
I feel like we'll see more of those in the future.
For sure. Yeah.
It would be cool if we can get some Cybertrucks in the field out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like people can rent Cybertrucks.
Oh wow.
To come and pick them up.
Yeah, we can. That would be so fun.
Inquired by the reasonable IP3.
You don't know about it, it will figure out whether it will so yeah, and then you after that you see about it.
Are we heading out?
Yes, I'm gonna grab
coffee and
Yeah, but you paid for API based
products.
Yeah, but is data
The reason why you have a bench there is
yeah, but you have used post data, right? And you have put API based
millions and millions of like branches and stuff and everybody's doing stuff. So that's why you have the bench there. So like if there's new branches in created, then you would know about them.
that one is not updated, right? I didn't.
You would know they exist, like you would know from the rest of the world they exist.
All are working on the local
No, that is the URL.
Like I have the file, so this is only both the right?
Yeah.
Because the client already has a picture. We use default picture.
Okay, first you edit everything, then you can API service, right?
What I can say is that animal apps and yeah, if I were you, I would post all this stuff on here.
Sorry, Bahar, what is your Twitter?
Twitter? My Twitter?
Yeah.
Bahar Honar, BA.
Sorry, did you want this hobby or?
No.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so something we do want to tell them is that we do have to leave by 5.
Okay.
That was how much we could get the space for.
Yeah.
That would cost us an extra $500 to like do it.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna tell people to like slowly start packing up.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
We'll have the tea slowly.
That's your challenge. Yeah, I know. So excessive
So what we need, right? What you need
It is producing. This is great. Oh, okay. So yeah, just put CD in front of
what
Oh yeah, yeah. Which day? Or in the BCA? It was in BCAD, right? Last month, right? Yeah, I was there too. Yeah. See, said how to stand out on the weekly, right? Oh yeah.
Hey, Purya.
And then this guy. Oh, you mean like
It's not like more food, right? Like lentils or...
We do have, yeah.
Oh, you have more?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yes, yeah. I'll double check with it and I check both. This is the only one I have, but if it wasn't on this one.
You know what? The thing is like it's so soon. Like, you don't have like talking like with people, right? Like,
No, if you want to hold off on it, because tomorrow it's gonna be up there, so we'll make sure to get that. Do you think that one's better?
Yeah, I can like because this one you know is a little bit
it's a little bit
like
dark.
one guy talking dark and that's fine. That's no worries.
Yeah, sorry about that. But tomorrow we're for sure gonna do that.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Let's try this one.
Yeah.
Is there okay.
You put it inside?
Say, after the you can go and contact me also.
Share some, ask you more some tips on how to put together this stuff. Because
back in
right, you don't have to repeat the things. Exactly. And I'm gonna hook you up with William. Just come to his event.
Sorry, did you want me to hobby?
Yeah, for sure. Let's do that.
Nice. Sorry, I know you're eating, but
Hey,
you
sorry.
said the founder. Yes.
Hi, how is that? My name is Devansh. Yeah, nice to meet you. So I am actually one of the ventures here upstairs in entrepreneurship.
Oh, okay.
This whole building is for kind of Sauder Business School and entrepreneurship.
Awesome. Yeah.
So I'm one of the ventures there. Cool. It's called Memory AI. You can look it up if you want. It's a solution for patients with dementia.
Oh, okay.
So
are you building on ICT or? Is
I'm not. So I'm curious to know like. I didn't know that they have a community here in Vancouver actually.
Oh yeah, we have like basically we are the ICT hub Canada and the US.
Okay.
Yeah. Before I based in Vancouver. Right. I moved to Nelson in British Columbia. Right. But we have we are pretty strong in Toronto, Vancouver. With off-chain, we work with communities off-chain, crypto Mondays. Yeah, and now with Beeloud as well. But we are growing so fast. You know the technology, right? About internet of things?
Not much, to be honest. Okay. Like the only thing I know is how to buy, sell, and store crypto. That's all I know. But I know you guys are like so. Like I know a little bit. So basically, you guys are Google for.
Yeah, you can say like we're like a decentralized cloud computing that's similar to AWS or Google Cloud, and you can storage image, picture, videos, and also like do like computation directly on the canister smart contract. That is the name. On chain, back end, front end.
Gotcha.
And yeah, it's so powerful. And
what's the programming language?
We use WebAssembly. Like you can use Motoko, that is our native programming language, and then TypeScript, Python, Rust.
Interesting. So I haven't used ICT because so far I haven't had a chance to build any product that needs blockchain.
Yeah.
I pitched a product last year for a decentralized AI model training platform.
Okay.
But to do that, you need to do federated learning. I do machine learning research, by the way.
Yeah.
So,
sorry, do you need something? Oh, it's because
no, please do that first. No, do it. Do you first.
Yeah. Yeah. Just reach out to me. Just like you have my Telegram or my. Just reach out because we have Jennifer that is in Seattle that she can help you as well. And Chetan is in India, but I think he will be wake up in 2 or 3 hours. Yeah. Sorry, give me 1 second. This is Javi Arroyo. This one. Yeah, Javi Arroyo.
I'll get my phone because I just want to meet the
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let's connect mine and have a call next week.
Yeah.
Javi Arroyo. Yeah, that's the last one. If you have more questions, feel free to ask me and I'll reach out to Jennifer. Yeah, a pleasure.
Make sure you have the rounded corners. People like the rounded corners.
One question.
XAVI. No, sorry, no. J.
No.
Right.
Space. A-R. Yeah, the first one. Yeah, let's talk next week. Also the guy introduced my co-founder. He's like more the technical guy. I'm more in the management side.
Okay.
Yeah, and discuss a little bit more about.
Oh, so it's ICP Hub Canada and US. Okay.
Yeah. I was working in the foundation, in the Infinity special projects for a year more or less. But my background is in finance. I'm not a developer. I study economics and I work in Scotia.
I see it. Holy shit! Yeah. And you're from Madrid. One of my friends, Lucia, is from Madrid. So.
Lucia?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, Lucia, right?
She's living here, or?
She left now. We used to work together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Lucia, what is the last name?
Katie's outside.
You remember?
Bianco. Something. How do you pronounce it? Blanco, right?
Yeah.
Which one is her?
She lives before here in Vancouver.
Yeah, she was
like that.
There you go.
She has a profile picture?
She does. She was a colorist. I used to work in a virtual studio.
Oh, no. Oh, freelance? Okay, cool.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. She has worked on a bunch of Netflix shows and stuff.
Oh, cool. Yeah, also, we are running now an incubator program.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We are incubating so far 5 projects.
Okay.
The idea is incubate 10. We have 2 different programs. One is the accelerator. It's more like for big projects or senior projects that want to build, something like an MVP ready. And then we have the resident program. It's more like for hackathon winners, students, and I'm not pretty sure exactly where you put that. And we can discuss more, of course, for sure. Understand better your project and see if it's on the internet computer. And then of course if you are interested,
So what programming language do I need to learn? Definitely?
No, Definity is
Ethereum, right?
Definity is the foundation. It's a major contributor in Internet Computer is a protocol, it's a layer 1 blockchain, right?
Okay.
And then Definity is a contributor. Okay. The best way is learn Motoko. Motoko is a native programming language on ICT. Motoko, yeah. It's like, if you know C++ is something similar, you can search Motoko. And we're going to start a bootcamp the 23rd May. I recommend you join.
Sure.
Yeah. Exactly. This is the best way to learn.
So,
and then, but we use Rust, TypeScript as well.
Right.
You know, Python. You know, but
I only know Python, by the way.
You don't know Python? Or no?
I only know Python.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case,
I don't use other languages.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Okay, yeah.
Because you honestly don't. I know a little bit of C++, but that's only because sometimes I make products for computer vision.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I honestly don't need to use any other products ever.
Yeah.
So
Rust for blockchain is the best one. Rust.
Yeah, I'm thinking of learning Rust first.
Yeah, Rust is really cool. But if you want to we have people that they are developers only in Motoko because it's like similar to Solidity. You're working in Ethereum, just learn Solidity and that's it. Right?
Correct.
For internet computer is similar with Motoko and it's so easy to learn. It's super easy.
But is it object oriented though?
It's just oriented to the build on the internet computer. You only can use this programming language Motoko to build on ICT. It's up to you, but but it's the best way. And we have you can check Luma event.
Yeah, because I do have a project in mind. Oh, by the way, that's if you want to scan it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not going to use blockchain for this, by the way.
Oh yeah. It's for another project. Right?
Yeah. But I do have a really cool project that I have been trying to sort of get it out there for a long time. But
we have also VR companies that are.
Yeah, I can imagine for metaverse making a metaverse component, right? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this is the
interesting.
Motoko. Let me.
Last minute special. Yeah, 2 journals. Somebody wants them. I know they do. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. We got stickers. Come get your stickers.
Oh, Luma, right?
Yeah. Let me share his name. The bouncer.
Yeah, that's me. Wow, lots of stuff happening in crypto space. I'm so busy with work. I haven't had a chance to learn any smart contract language at all.
This is I think it's Monday, Thursday.
Okay.
2 weeks, 8 hours. I think it's 2 hours per session. But yeah, you can also get the certification in Motoko.
Still teach them.
Yeah. We have two developer relations that teach this course.
I'm down.
It's live and it's really cool. To be honest. Yeah, if you have also some friends or developers that maybe
I'll get them.
Yeah.
I have a lot of friends that actually do not comply with rules. What the fuck are you talking about?
Or maybe on
I'll
LinkedIn
do it. Don't worry about it.
If not there, you have to say it.
No, don't worry about it. Yeah, because among us friends, we have been meaning to build something in the space for such a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, best way to be honest with you is first do the course, the Motoko, get the certification, and then we can set up a call and explain what is your idea, your project, and then we can discuss. Okay, this is our incubator. We do this, we do that.
Yeah, for sure.
And then let's see if if you are interested. We are interested, but definitely work. This is really cool, man. This is really cool. I want to know more about your project.
You are?
Yeah. The one.
Not the VR, AI VR, the new one that you can.
I'll just say yes.
The one when I implemented blockchain. I can tell you about it right now. It's pretty simple to be honest. So, training machine learning models on.
Oh, absolutely, because it's not a relational table.
For example, you want to train
there was some learning,
right? So it's quite pricey. You need a lot of GPUs and stuff like that.
To get them to understand.
As opposed to if you could use like
But
personal
that I didn't
computers.
have.
You know,
So this is the
you
first
probably
time we've
have a
ever-
computer
I've ever
sitting
done
right there,
a hackathon.
which has GPU. So you as a person, if you were a node provider,
Yeah, there is.
let's
but, I
say
mean,
I have this magic
we're
coin
also
called
humans are realistic. If it's not
MGK,
given to them or shown to
let's
them,
say,
they're
right?
not going to go get
If
it.
you're a
It's
node
the
provider
rare few
in
that
this
go out and
magic
get it. So,
coin,
I get it.
what I will
So I'm
do
gonna
is
take
that
that learning.
I will use your GPU to train a machine learning model, right? And how it is useful is that usually when you are training a model, let's say you want to fine tune a model on OpenAI, they have access to your data, right? So the whole system is centralized. There is no decentralized machine learning training platform. And I can say it out loud because even if everybody knows about this idea, once you get into the details of it, it is so difficult to build.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because the crux of the machine learning problem is called federated learning, and it's extremely difficult to build, mathematically challenging, and security-wise, it's a complete nightmare. Because I have been looking at it for almost 3 years now, and I've spoken with like a lot of mathematicians as well. Even they have been looking for a good way to build a federated learning platform, and it's so difficult. So.
And you know how to do it. That's good.
Oh, I'm hoping to figure it out.
Oh, you're
I'm hoping to figure it out. I don't know how to build yet, but that is something I wanna look into.
You're on the way. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because once it's out there, I think it will be a $1 billion company.
Definitely.
For sure.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
sure.
This is one thing that I want to show you. On the computer.
Does it usually for that? Oh, I can send you one. No, I have the ENV file for bugs. I don't have the
Yeah, also like I recommend you like check it out. This is the internetcomputer.org. This is the website, and then you can put internet computer AI.
Nice.
Yeah, and then here, man, you can check it out a little bit. But this is like pretty,
What is the
pretty
website?
new.
Internetcomputer.org.
.org, yeah. .org is the general one. It's everything there. Internetcomputer.org. But then related with AI, and also we give grants for AI as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 5,000, 25,000, even 100,000 for like projects. I recommend you check it out. This website. It's all
For
information
sure.
about the the EI.
What if I come with just an idea without a prototype? It's gonna be super hard to get.
To get a grant for that?
Yeah.
5,000 is viable.
5,000 is viable.
Yeah, 5,000 is viable. Yeah. But we can, if we incubate you, definitely, you have like different milestones. 5,000, you get one milestone. 25,000, you have 3 milestones. If even 100,000, but with 100,000, you need to onboard users and get more traction. Right? But 5K and 25K is doable. I think we can do it. Yeah.
And right now you guys have 5 projects going on.
We have now 5, almost 6. Yeah, we talk like with 30 or 40 projects, but yeah, the idea is like 10 projects at least in our incubator. And then let me show you, because man, this is the right timing, to be honest, because
100%.
we just launched the Olympus program. Olympus is an initiative from the Definity Foundation. And our incubator, Quantum Leap Labs, is part of this Olympus platform.
I know Divya through PM High, and she's a friend of mine, current PO.
That's pretty cool.
So, the PO is.
Definitely is Web3 accelerator platform on internet computer.
Yeah, but I want to show you the official website.
How do you know Divya?
I met her during the GTG event.
Oh.
She's really helpful.
Dominic Williams, the founder of the thing.
I don't know what that was. Like I met her few.
You were working
But
with
still,
like it's connected.
Yeah. So.
Vitalik Buterin. Yeah.
Divya is.
I don't can find it, but Olympus internet computer. Oh, here.
Okay, guys, let's start packing up. Except for
Running the blockchain option?
Yeah.
Telling you, man, which is like, it might be challenging, but
Yeah, basically, this is the Olympus. Our incubator will be part of this Olympus. So basically, this is a platform that we're trying to gather, and everyone here, like investors, VCs, developers. Like for example, CoinMarketCap, Binance are part of this incubator as well. It's going to be launched pretty soon. We need to request early access, but anyway, the project we are incubating will be here in this platform.
Yeah.
I don't want to overwhelm you because there is a lot of information, stuff. But just like
because I don't even know as much about ICP in general either. To be honest. For example, I know that Solana has pretty good ecosystem for building apps. I don't know about ICP. Like, what's the transactions time? What's the block size? All this information.
Yeah, this is the website. Okay, similar that I showed you the AI, but you can check here. All the information. And then last thing, even the ecosystem, like what is the projects that are building now on ICP, which type of projects, DeFi, enterprise, social fi, private games. And then there is like the dashboard. ICP. But maybe if you're a technical guy, like I know you are, this is also like a good website.
ICP dashboard.
Dashboard Internet Computer. Yeah, you can see here the transactions per second, like blocks, in real time, all the nodes across the globe, how it works, the governance. This is basically an overview about, we have the CKBTCs, chain key Bitcoin, chain key Ethereum, that directly connect Bitcoin and Internet Computer.
Yeah, basically the bridging platform, right?
Yeah, but it's not a bridging because it's like a native, you can say native bridge. It's
so
like it's
wrapping.
No intermediaries, no oracles. It means like we don't use like chain links or all this stuff. We directly connect canister smart contracts on the Internet Computer directly with the blockchain or with Bitcoin and with Ethereum.
So it's like a wrap.
You can say wrap key, but normally like these wraps use an intermediary, right? Like you send information from the blockchain to the bridge,
right?
Then the bridge approves the transaction and then send it to the mainnet, to the Ethereum mainnet. But what happened? These intermediaries can steal the money or do whatever. This one is that you don't need to trust in any intermediaries. You need to trust in coding, in blockchain, in algorithms, in ICP, in Ethereum, and in Bitcoin. That's
and you guys call it what is CK for?
CK is chain key. We use chain key cryptography. Yeah, it's like good models, man.
That is insane. That is insane.
There is a lot of information, but again, this one, the dashboard, is really, if you want to see like the transaction per second, power consumption,
100%.
Is here, and then in Internet Computer, that's all.
Because the one I told you is probably a little bit too far-fetched. Like it's too big of a project. I have another idea for that is for environmental causes. I'll probably bring that up.
Yeah.
Because I think climate change is a problem that we should manage. So I'll bring that.
Sure. Yeah. If you have like
this one is too big. Yeah, because I don't even know where to start, to be honest. Because I have done my research and it's not possible to build right now. So, I'm gonna build something first. And I'm gonna do the
maybe like use the ICP and how it works and everything.
Yeah, let's start small. Then I'm gonna build like a little bit better project into your incubator.
Yeah.
Maybe it has a higher chances of success.
Yeah. Perfect.
No point in over promising something.
Yeah, no, I totally understand.
I cannot. But yeah, I love that. Yeah, definitely I'll talk to you and I'll attend the event. I applied. I think it needs approval or something. Okay.
And then let's first I think let's do the protocol course. Then understand a little bit better ICP, and then also give me your feedback, and then we can set up a call with me and also my team, also like a few guys, like tech guys, and we can discuss more about your idea, and how we can implement, and we can explain also the incubator how it works.
Yeah, I'll talk to my friend as well. He's a tech guy. throw any ideas back and forth.
Let's say you want, even if they don't say.
For sure. Oh yeah, I mean, we have in entrepreneurship UBC we have events every now and then, and I'm also part of New Ventures BC. So I'm gonna go there on Monday. You're going to come out. Okay. Where you living?
Yeah, sure.
Something that we are actually time on time.
Right, and nice to see you.
Yeah, we can wait up project. All the best for the dusty. Being the driver.
I think we'll not do that. I think what I love is like that I don't know if it's certificates, but doesn't address
Yeah, and
a rag up or whatever you want to call it.
yeah, I don't know if she wants to, but if she does, yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you. Absolutely. I'll see you tomorrow. Yes. Yes, I'm gonna go have some sushi with my wife. Actually, I'm gonna go sit in the theater and then I'm gonna. Yes, exactly. Let's see. They're grabbing food. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go to dinner after I sit in the theater. Need to clear out whatever it is.
Where are you staying at?
I'm staying at the Level Hotel over in Yale.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So it's got a steam room and a hot tub. Yeah.
What else do you need?
Yeah, exactly. And then we're gonna probably figure out somewhere to get sushi. Yeah. Tomorrow we're headed to.
We have to go. Thank you so much for watching us. And we will come back tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Yeah, so
and thank you for being here for almost, I think,
fell in love with
5-6 hours.
okay.
So see you tomorrow.
Want to
See you tomorrow.
And just keep. Now it's like
I think that's almost 7 hours.
Yeah, I think almost
And
7
now that
hours.
I'm covering up here, it's like, yeah,